The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? This is R.P.L coming at you with another Saturday night hangout. The Coliseum has officially been open. Hope everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing well out there. We got AL, we got AB Media in the building. Appreciate you guys for coming through. What a week. What a week. What a week. We got Jesse. What's up, buddy? Salute to you, sir. What a week. What a week. What a week. What a week. We got FD Signfier pissing off this space, and a whole bunch of people made videos on them. Then we got a divester that's coming on Roger Report to basically get attention from black men. It has been a very, very interesting week. Now, shout outs to Green Gorilla for doing a wonderful, wonderful barbecue of this Negro. I have to say, I was listening to it when I was at work, and I have to say, peace to that brother, man, because he roasted the fuck out of this dude. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. I mean, you cannot, and I'll say this, he will not come here and argue points. What he's going to do is he's going to sit there and throw rocks and then hide behind some bushes like a little scary little child and then see like what's going on, what's going to happen when he throws that rock. That's what he's doing. He's not coming in this space in good faith to try to learn. He's not. He wants, I don't know what he wants to do. I think he wants to try to dismantle this space or talk bad. Like you're not going to kill this space because you have not addressed the issues that these men are having. And to simply just act like, what their concerns and their what their concerns and what their problems are within the society, not just women, but the society itself, you're not going to address, then why should they listen to you? If you don't address the issues that these men have. because you never thought their issues were important. That's the reason why they're over here, because no one listened. No one wanted to listen. You wanted to tell them how to think. The men over here think for themselves. You don't tell the men how they should think and how they should act. They think for themselves. We over here are not concerned with neutered men. I'll say it again. The men over here are not concerned with neutered men. You can sit there in your cubicle and be a pet for the gynocracy all you want. You can. You have every right to do it. But sitting there trying to look down on us because you think you got a seat at the table, all you are getting the scraps. There is no man worth his salt that's going to do that much groveling when he can go out there and hunt for himself. I will never be on my knees for the gynocracy. Never. And that's what FD Signfier is. He is on his knees to the gynocracy. Possibly the white gynocracy, if you want to call it that. These left-leaning liberals that hate men or us black men that think for ourselves. They want us as fucking robots. Like I said, there's racism on the left just as much as there's racism on the damn right. If you don't fit into a certain little box that your left-leaning people think that you should be as a minority or a quote-unquote person of color, you are a problem. That's what you are. You are a fucking problem. And so the issue that the left have with this space is that we are men that speak our damn mind. We are the men that's going into the books and finding out the bullshit of your intersectional feminism and destroying it left and right. You will put on a dummy mission, FD Signifier, to come into this space, act like we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We've already done the work, and you haven't shown nothing out of all of your critiques of this space, to say that we don't know what we're talking about. You haven't engaged with any of the PhDs, Green Gorilla, Dr. T.S. Johnson, Ronald Neal. You haven't engaged in any of the PhDs, Dr. Thunder, or any of them, to have these conversations with the men that are the thought leaders of this space, that are the leaders of this space. You ain't went to O'Shea Duke Jackson. You ain't with the Angry Man. You ain't with the BGS Ibmore. You ain't with the nobody to have a conversation about this space and what the men are feeling, the amount of emails we get from men, the amount of respect we get from men in our comment section. But you want to sit there and throw rocks from the sidelines. That's what you want to do. Instead of being an intellectual and trying to figure out what are we talking about over here. You don't want to engage us because we can run circles around you. Hell, even the non-PhDs can run circles around you because we've done the work. We looked at the materials. We have studied. We understand the situation that this world is in. Are there a lot of men in this space that's going through red pill rage? I've said it before. It is a process to be red pill. You just don't wake up one day and be red pill. You have to go through the process. Everybody goes through red pill rage. Everybody. You just can't stay there. Some guys can get past it, some guys can't. Because, and most of the guys that can't, maybe they're just so fucking hurt that the world that they thought was a fucking lie. The world that they thought was out there was a fucking lie. The world isn't black and white. There's a lot of gray in it. But there's also a fucking lot of green. It lied to you. There are colors in this fucking world. You were spoon-fed a story about your life, the women, your government, and all this other stuff. And as soon as you stop taking what they fed you and start going out there and getting your own food, you get a certain different type of nourishment. That's what the men in this space are looking for, a different type of nourishment than what the greater society has tried to spoon-fed us. And guys like you don't understand the men in this space. You don't understand the problems. Or maybe you do. Maybe you're just lying about it because you still want to put up that facade that you know what you're talking about, that it ain't that bad. Oh, women are not that bad. No, women are that bad. Women can be just as bad, just as horny, just as manipulative as any other fucking person on this fucking planet. They are not the moral center. That was a fucking lie. Because if they were in the moral center, they would hold the rest of these fucking women accountable for their actions against men. And they don't. And you know they don't. You know. Even in your own family, you know. You see what women are doing. Well, hey, maybe you believe in that bullshit argument that, well, maybe if you just made enough money, she will act right. Maybe if you were just in a higher enough position, she would act right. Scottie Pippen got divorced from his wife, and she regrets it now. We got PhDs in this space that was up there. High earner. Wife left him just off the whim of her emotions. We got people that are doing the damn thing, but yet it's still not good enough. We talk to those guys. Those guys talk to us. We have a conversation with each other at the Signfier. And guess what? You're not trying to have a conversation. You're trying to scold these men. I'm not going to allow you to scold these men in this space. My job as a content creator in this space, in the Red Pill community, in the Ibmore club, is to help these men and give them the tools that they need so they can go through life through the best possible decisions that they can. If they have to make a decision, guess what? They're going to make the best decision for them, not for you or the community, but for them. Because what's most important for these men is their own happiness. Their happiness. That is the most important thing that they need to hear. They need to learn how to be happy. Do things for themselves. What is it that's going to make me happy? Not everybody else, but make me happy. Because far too long, we have been told to sacrifice ourselves for someone else. But no one's not supposed to do that for us. No one does that for us. No one's out there helping the men. No one's out there saying, we got you, brother. You're supposed to do it all by yourself because you a man. That's what we're being told, right? That's what people been telling us, right? It's all our fault that the women act the way they act, right? Or could it be that women have some type of role to play into this too? And them acting the way that they act is disrupting the community. See, the community is comprised of men, women, and children. You can't have a community unless you have all three of those. The men have to be involved, the women have to be involved, and the children have to be involved. But I would say about 80 to 90% of our women think that a family is nothing more than a woman and her children. The man is interchangeable like a fucking Lego block. As Dr. T. Hassan Johnson says, insert man here. You can just go off the street and just pluck a man and he'll be there. But guess what? Those 30-year-olds you were waiting for because your time ran out because you hit the fucking wall, those men are gone. They don't want to be second best anymore. You're not going to get those 30-year-olds that you used to get back in the 80s and 90s, the 70s, the 60s. When you had all them kids and you needed some man to take care of you, and you just went ahead and got the guy that, you weren't really attracted to him, but because he had a good job, he'll do. Oh, I know the tricks. I see the gameplay that they play. They get the babies from the guys that they want, and then they get the guys who they don't really like that, and have them take care of those kids. That's when you had all those sexless marriages that people would like to talk about. A lot of those sexless marriages was because the woman weren't really attracted to you. You were just the best deal at the time. You don't want to talk about that FD signifier, do you? Maybe because maybe you are one. Maybe you were the best deal at the time. Maybe you weren't. But we understand that's the nature of women. And men have a right to have their standards say, I don't want that. I don't want to be your second best. I don't. If you are actually coming to me because you have no other options, I don't need to take that. I don't need to have that on my plate. Have a woman that don't really like me sitting in my fucking house, eating my damn food I put on the fucking table. And on top of that, if I put the food in the house, she cooks for the kids and herself, and then I don't get a fucking warm meal at the end of the day. And I'm paying all the fucking bills. She just sitting there. She's not fulfilling her role. Gonna sit there and tell me that, oh, you need to go get McDonald's. If that's the case, I'd rather marry fucking McDonald's. McDonald's is my wife, not you. But FD Stinkifier is not going to talk about stuff like that, though. You as a grown-ass man coming in here talking shit about this space, and you don't know nothing about this space or the men that are in this space, our grievances or our issues. What our issues are, what we talk about. Because I keep telling everybody, the red pill is more than just women. It is about life. It is about the society, what we're finna go through. I'm going to start putting videos about these damn food shortages that we're about to go through. I just put out a video last week about them trying to get rid of gas cars. But you ain't gonna talk about those videos though. This is how small-minded some of you guys are that come in and have criticisms about this space. We talk more than what you think we talk about. So you guys need to just sit back and just listen and come in with good faith to have these conversations with us instead of just trying to throw rocks. Now let's get to this Divest Woman that was on Roger's panel the other day. And then after this, I'll open it up. Because these are really supposed to be some videos I was supposed to make. But I just didn't have enough time because of work. Now, this divester, this woman is going to sit there and come on Roger's panel because Roger was having a panel about the divestors and trying to make sure men stay away from these women. She was so enthralled with the man on those fucking panel, on that fucking panel, that she will not leave whatsoever. She will not fucking leave. She was always saying like, "Oh, I got me a white man. I got me a white man." Listen, we don't give a fuck. You want to do race play? Go have at it. You want to get knocked upside the head like that one black chick did with her crazy ass boyfriend that was in the NFL? Go right ahead. We don't care. It's like what Roger said. If you choose to go on that side, those are your protectors. Any woman that's not sucking my dick is not. I don't have to protect. Point blank. Period. You ain't fucking me. You ain't part of my family unit. I ain't got to protect you. I don't. You are not my responsibility. And you coming up here talking about that you on that side, but yet you still getting trying to get the constant attention of black men. A black man shows that you still want that black rod of justice in your pussy. You still want that black rod of justice because you still want our attention. That's what you want. You want us to notice you being with that white guy. Like we're supposed to feel sad. Like we're supposed to feel jealous and like, oh my gosh, she dating the white guy. Like we give a fuck. Like I give a fuck. What's the thing Patrice O'Neal say? Go get him, Tiger. Go get him. Mess his life up too. Cause that's what you're gonna do. Go get him. Do it. Hey, that's what's up. Go do it. Because all you're going to do is do the same shit. You can only hold up for the facade for so much. You can only hold it up for so much. I've said this story plenty of times when this white dude I knew who was dating black chicks, he couldn't go nowhere. They would always take his money. But as soon as he got with another white woman, she helped him. And now he has his own business. Because they help their men. Y'all just take. And on top of that, keep in mind, This chick has been engaged for like 3 to 4 years. You've been engaged 3 to 4 years to this dude. That dude ain't gonna marry you. The pandemic don't stop a person to get married. Maybe it's you that's stopping the marriage because you want this exuberant marriage where you got all these doves here, champagne, this, that, and the third, all this bullshit that a lot of you fucking females want in a fucking wedding. A lot of you fucking females do that. And the guy's looking at you sideways like, why are we coming into the relationship at a deficit? My mom and dad been married or was married for a very long time. And I say was because my mother died while they were still married. You know where they went for their wedding? They went to the beach. They went to the Justice of Peace and just got married. And then went to the beach for what the story I was told. They didn't have wedding rings. They just got married. So we'll just get married. Went down to the Justice of Peace, got married, didn't have rings because they didn't have the money for it, because they were both young and just starting out her life. They knew they wanted to be with each other. They got married and they made a plan to have kids. That's what they did. My mother didn't get her wedding rings until like, I think it was probably like 90, 98, 99. That's when my dad would say, you know what, let me go get her a ring. And I was there when he got it. And he made sure he paid it off. She's buried with her ring. And he still has his. And you guys sitting here waiting 3 years to get married? Just get married. What's taking y'all so long? You just go to Justice of the Peace. You just go to the courthouse. Boom, get married. You can have the day late. You can have your fun day later. Oh, that's what you require, right? Out of the white guy that's got all this money, he's buying you off with the He's buying you off with the car. That's what he's doing. Whose name is in the car? Is it his or yours? I'm pretty sure it's his. And guess what is going to happen when he breaks up with you? Let me get that damn bitch back. Let me get that car back. I don't want your ass no more. This is just to pacify you. See, you can say all the things you want in that divest community, but until you show receipts, you ain't talking about nothing but hot air. That's it. Hot air. As well as the rest of you divestors. Because there's something seriously wrong with y'all. Especially the ones that's talking about deleting black sons. If you got a black son that's in your belly, delete it. There's something seriously fucking wrong with y'all. Seriously. Seriously, there's something seriously fucking wrong with y'all. That y'all are willing to do that to something that's growing, that you're supposed to love, that's inside your belly. Boy, that overseer check is it must be amazing. I'm talking about you must be getting a 6 figures on that overseer check. Because y'all definitely the overseers of the black community, ain't you? Shit. I heard of house niggas, but house bitch niggas. Like, seriously, boy. But that's what they do. Because keep in mind, even Crystalline Carrison, when she did her old pink pill thing, because she did mention that shit, she said that most of the women that was in her little group were married to black men. So a lot of these chicks, a lot of them are fantasizing about vanilla, but still fucking with chocolate. That's what y'all doing. I tell you what y'all need. I tell you what y'all divestors need to do. This is the perfect answer for y'all. This is the perfect answer for y'all. Y'all need to go and get your brains checked, because there's some wires are fucked up in there in your head. They really are. The wires in your head are cross. You've been watching Ghostbusters you've been watching Ghostbusters too much. The streams are crossing right now. The streams are crossing because you guys have a fucking, I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of horse pills y'all need to be taking to fix that shit that's going on up there. But y'all need to fucking go ahead and take it. If you can't swallow it, cut that bitch in half. Y'all seriously got some fucking issues up there. Especially if you're supposed to be so happy over there, why are you coming over here in these spaces and talking to us? Because you know what? We know. We your first love. All this chocolate goodness over here, you miss it, baby. We know. You can't hide it from daddy, baby. You can't hide it. You know you miss this chocolate god over here. You know what I'm saying? But the vanilla can't do it like the chocolate, baby. We understand, baby. We understand. You miss that taste. The taste of your chocolate god. You miss the taste of your chocolate god. We understand. You miss that swagger. That's why you over here. It's like what BJ was saying on the panel. Why don't you go over there to the other sector and try to teach them how to get more chocolate women? Why don't you do that instead of coming over here and argue with us? I know why. Because those guys over there are not going to argue with you like we do. Because you get off on us arguing. Because every time you get mad at us, you may be mad. You may that fire comes out your mouth, but you got that wetness down there too at the same time, right? You got that wetness down there right there. You just like, I just like it when a black man get kind of angry and aggressive. It turns me on. That's why you coming over here to get that wetness, to get that ocean. You want him to split the Red Sea up in there. Y'all pathetic. So fucking pathetic. Doesn't even make any fucking sense. But hey, you ain't gotta hide. You don't. All you gotta do is just come back over. We'll have some fun with you. Then I'm gonna send your ass back. Because you already proved that you are unloyal, unworthy. Because our problems with you are not your problems with us. See, you just hate us just because we were men. We hate you because y'all bitches. You hate us because of the few men that destroyed your ego. We don't hate you, but we are disappointed in the product that you are. That's not hate. That is us lowering our expectations of what we're getting with you. because you're a disappointment. You are. It is a damn shame that the women of the boomer generation are 10 times better than the women we got now. 10 times. The boomer women are 10 times better than the women we got now. And even some of the boomer women want all that. Even the Gen X women want all that. But y'all millennials and some of y'all Zs, and hell, I say even a lot of you Gen X chicks, y'all got some serious fucking issues with yourselves. A lot of fucking issues with yourselves. Y'all weren't raised right. And because of that, that's why men are going overseas to try to find wives. Because y'all are pushing these guys there. That's exactly what you guys are doing. You're pushing these men to going overseas to go SYSBM. So as far as I'm concerned, keep pushing these men out. Keep pushing. Because the more you push them out, the more likely you're going to be left alone. Point blank, period. All right. Well, that was my little intro. Let me see. Check the cash out real quick. We have. Oh, that's not. Well, that's something personal. Dark Creed. Appreciate you, sir, for the $5. We got MLR. He says, for your work. Appreciate you, sir. I try to cook as much as I can when I can. All right. Now that we got the cash outs out the way, I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. As I've always said, the Coliseum is for you guys and you guys alone. I do this for you. The only thing I ask is for $1 donation on the cash app. $1, and that's it. Anything more than that, that's on you guys. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. And we're going to go ahead and get this Coliseum started. That's the Streamyard link. And if you guys want the cash app, go ahead and copy this real quick. There we go. All right, so that is the link to Streamyard, and that is a link to the Cash App. $ art 5382. We got another. Got Abe. Appreciate you. And we got Jesse for the $1. He's probably over there in Ghana. And we also have Dar. Appreciate you. What's going good, AB Media?
Hey, what's going on? So you barbecuing Divest today, huh?
You're kind of low, man.
Oh, my low? Hold on, wait a minute.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Check my audio anyway. Oh, that's why. Give me just a second. Hold on, wait a minute. So yeah, you roasting a Divest today, huh?
And she ain't gonna divest from the coals of the barbecue. So
there we go.
What's going on, Abe?
What's going on, Art?
Not much, man. Not much, man.
That better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she was over. She was only over there just so she can get. She wants black male attention. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, that's just I got from it from the little bits and pieces I saw of it.
Yeah, and that's
I'm like,
that's
she just wants some attention.
yeah, that's all she wants. I mean, they gave it to her, but until her phone mysteriously died.
Yeah, I told you my position. I think the divestors are funny because I already got white people in my family. My little cousin just got married to a white dude a couple of years ago. You can't hurt my feelings with that.
A lot of them are frauds, though. To be honest.
You know what? Low key is because I mess with a few who were married to white dudes, and from my experience, from what they told me, is the white dudes they were messing with is because a effect of the black dude that they wanted didn't really choose them, so they decided to go with white dudes. From my experience, this is my personal experience from what I've witnessed from messing with these chicks that were previously in relationship or married to white dudes. But the what you're referring to the the black chick that was married to a white dude or engaged to a white dude in that guy's channel, I didn't see it personally, but I'm just hearing it like from you guys talking about. But from my experience, that's what I experienced.
What's up, Jesse? What's up, Free Will?
Hey,
That's good.
What's
Can you
up?
hear me
What's
clear?
up?
Yeah, y'all got anything? Or
I know the divester. I know I seen her, and like you said, I looked at it as she wanted black male attention. All all that shit she was claiming was some white dude, but you spend 2 hours on a all black male panel. That don't make any sense to me.
no, I don't.
Nope.
Yeah,
Mind
pretty
you,
much.
in the morning because Roger's show, it ain't like it's at 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, so you ain't got shit to do.
Mm-hmm.
Where your man at?
What was the divestor's name? Anybody
I don't know.
remember?
I'm not sure, but I mean, she was the one that's taught the Dennis Sperling at one time. She had like the Confederate flag as a mask.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that was like a 7-hour show. I caught the first half, and I had to take care of some business. So I didn't really go back and watch the second half. But
Yeah,
I know
I was taking care of business while that show was going on.
I know that that same week they had a divester, or maybe it was a week before. I really can't remember, to be honest. Kind of blurred, but they did have a divester that did not come on a panel, but she was talking shit in the chat.
Right.
Called Mixed for Black and White or something like that. And it's
No one cares.
It's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. Like, you claim to have a white husband and you're so happy, yet you're still in our face, you're in black men's spaces. It's weird. I mean, matter of fact, I did a video years ago about why I love swirlers. You had women in that chat, Well, the point is, like, hey, if you're an investor, you're a swirler. That makes it easier for me because I don't think guys realize at least these mugs are out in the open. It's the same thing with races, right? It's like, hey, I prefer my open races than my secret races.
Libtard races.
You know what I mean? Like I rather my racism just out in the open so I can know what I'm dealing with instead of having to decipher. Because man, they do have some low key black women out here that they won't be open with it, but they didn't got ran through by some white dudes through the years, or they secretly.
Jesse, don't talk about the ghetto gaggers like that. Come on, man.
No,
That's not nice.
Either that or they they realize that a white dude won't settle down for them, so now they settling for you. And so they have that secret resentment for you as a black man. It's like, damn, this is all I can get. I guess I'll go this way, which, that's like one of my I'm not gonna say it's a fear. It's like, man, I don't want to pass that shit on to my daughters. Fuck that.
Man,
No,
look,
it's heavy here in Cali, specifically in the Northern California. It's kind of heavy up here, so you see them, but they still, like you were referring to, they still want black dudes. You could see it. It's just a way of just to say, hey, haha, I could get a white dude try to rub it in your face type tactic.
You don't
It's
care.
very
I'm
interesting.
gonna say this. I didn't even when I was younger. I really didn't know that black chicks dealt with white dudes like that. You know, because out in public they try to play it off. They don't like white dudes. Blah 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 blah. You know that whole bullshit, right? And when I say younger, I mean like high school. You know, just getting into college type stuff. But when I realized that black chicks started getting smashed by white dudes, when I was in college and I started having white friends, you know, and you know, you see how it goes with them. Hell, I had a white friend, you know, he'll tell you straight up, yeah, you know, I don't deal with the chocolate, you know, not my thing, buddy.
man,
But
I put it to you. I put it to you like this, Jesse. Cause one of my friends, he's a white guy.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that one of the black chicks in his neighborhood said that, hey, do you want to smash? Small country town. These chicks are willing to give it up to them without no effort. No effort. And keep in mind too, there was another guy, right? Black guy. He told me this. He said the white guys in his job said that black women are easy to smash.
Yep.
And they brag about, they're like, yeah, I just smashed all these chicks. They ain't had to do no fucking work.
Yep. And I've heard the same thing. And not only that, you know, I have a stream coming up soon where I'm gonna be coming with some evidence. So be looking out for that. I got screenshots, videos. This shit gonna be very indicting on the women. But you know, like I say, when I was younger, you know, they would swear, "Oh, we don't like them, we don't like them, we don't like them." You know, even when I worked when I was 19, I worked as a security guard. You know, the women, it was at a mental health facility. The social workers and all that. You know, most of black women, you know, they would complain they didn't like white dudes, but you realize in most cases it's really because they feel like they can't really get one or they can't get one to settle down with them. So, you know, it's kind of they try to do that mind reversal bullshit. But you know,
it's not just white dudes. It's missing a key element. It's specifically or partially Hispanic dudes.
Yeah, they can't keep them either. Oops.
Yeah,
Did I
but
say that out loud?
well, you know what? I don't even worry about that because I ain't gonna lie. I done seen some Mexican dudes with some jacked up ass black.
Yeah.
And if you want to take our words, go ahead with it, Pedro.
They would rather fuck with a black prostitute. Trust me, because on my street, there is a lot of Mexican guys getting these black women that are prostitutes.
Yeah, I got a funny story real quick, Art, because you brought that up. I mentioned I did security at like 18, 19, right? And so one day I was doing security at this hospital, like guarding prisoners or whatever. And so I didn't have a car at the time, so I was catching a bus. And so I got off, my shift ended for like 11. So I was trying to basically catch the last bus out. And so, you know, I had like probably like 8-9 minutes, had to go about maybe like probably like a 5-minute walk. So I was running to make sure I caught that goddamn bus. You know, sometimes the bus be early or late, rarely on time. But anyway, so I'm running down there. I'm running trying to catch the damn bus, and I see a bunch of Mexicans in the in the truck, and they trying to pick up prostitutes. And I don't know if these niggas thought I was undercover, the police trying to get their ass. But as soon as I got to the block with the Mexicans in the truck with the black prostitutes, them niggas just hauled ass. I mean, they got the hell up out of there. That shit was funny as hell.
Now there's one guy at the job. He was telling me about these Mexican guys that work construction with him, and how they had like this. They were working in the basement, and they brought this black prostitute in there, and I don't know. I guess they must have wore her out because she said she was tired. Like, and they were like, "Oh, we got more money. We got more money." I was like, "Oh my god!" It's like, yo, she's like, "Yo, they were wearing her ass out."
Oh man.
But hey,
More power to you.
Yeah, divest on.
Hey, good luck. I say, like I say in the Hunger Games, may the odds ever be in your favor.
The whole thing was going on in this space about black men traveling. I don't know what the big deal is. I've been traveling, and women just come with the package of traveling.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, just hearing what's going on, I feel like every few months is always something in this space. I'm always in a cloud, and I just listening to what's going on. It just I don't understand the whole. What's the big deal about black men having passport? At least in the circle I run with, black men, I've always had passports.
Because
Haters gonna hate.
You're leaving your quote unquote masters behind.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. That's all it is.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You're divesting from your masters. You're leaving your because you're supposed to be pets. That's why I always say the pets of the gynocracy. To them, you're nothing more than a pet, something to be kept and loved, but you have to be put in your place every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I call men that actually don't subscribe to that as stray dogs, because stray dogs are free. We can roam whatever we want to roam. We can do whatever we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Meech?
What's going on, folks?
Not much, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Look, first off, it really ain't nobody's business whether you get a damn passport. I don't care if you do travel to trick. So what? It's not their damn business. Secondly, there's plenty of men that aren't traveling to trick, right? Third, people are tricking right here in the United States, right?
Yep.
They're tricking and spending more money doing it.
Mm.
They're going out spending more money fronting to do it, man. So really ain't their business, man. It's a matter. It's gonna get to the point, man, where have a few responses, but other than that, hey man, let them be mad. Because what Art just said, his point. I'm gonna add to it is that they want to keep you here, not only because you're supposed to be in the gynocracy according to them, and they're supposed to be your masters, but because they benefit. There are men who benefit indirectly from you being here, right?
Mm.
Some of these girls that have got these homosexuals, the reason she can afford to buy him, shoes is because another man helped her with rent or to pay a car note.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I mean? So she's, what was the term Obama used? Basically just redirected the money.
Now, Meech, don't talk about FD Signfier and Amari like that.
Oh, that dude is. I watched. I tried to watch part of his video.
Meech.
Yeah, he's a long-winded liberal. Don't feel bad.
Jesus Christ.
What's funny is I find the whole. I don't know what's so what the big deal about black men tricking is. The higher up you go, the more you have to trick. I'll give you an example. The more educated you are, the more responsibilities you have, the more your time is very limited.
Mm-hmm.
So of course you're gonna have to trick when it comes to meeting women, right? Because example, I have a friend who's a doctor. He's so busy. He's a single dude. He's so busy. He doesn't have time to go pursue, quote unquote, pursue chicks through bars and clubs and lounges. So he tricks because he has so many clinics to run. He doesn't have time for that. I don't get the big deal of black men tricking. Other races do it. It's not tricking. It's just called doing what you got to do to get your rocks off.
Exactly.
Because it's you. That's why it's you. You're a black man.
Everything has to be. We do the combat version of everything. Everything's a sport with us, right? We're in competition mode on everything. So, but folks gotta have to understand something. These other races of men, they don't even call it tricking.
They don't
even think. They don't even think about it like that.
It's funny you said that because when I was in pursuing,
I've never tricked before.
Right. When I was pursuing my degree, I had a homie. He was I think he was Cambodian, and we were going to the strip club. He was like, you know what? I'm just gonna just pay. He's like, I'm just gonna go in there, do my thing, and come back. And I was scratching my head like, what is this guy talking about? He literally went to a strip club, got him a private dance, got his rocks off, went home to his wife.
Yeah.
Amen. But everything you have to be. You know what it's like. They look at it the same way as they look at dancing.
Right.
If you black, you gotta be Usher / Michael Jackson / Chris Brown.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. You can't just get out there and dance and have a good time. That's why so many black people that won't dance because they don't want to get made fun of and shit.
Right.
Then they look like they don't want to have a good time.
What's up, Charles?
Hey, Charles. It's so unfortunate that as black men we have so many pressure on ourselves, and I think that's not mentally healthy.
It's not.
Mhm.
What you gonna say, Charles?
Playing Tekken tonight.
If you want to get your ass beat, yeah.
Here we go.
I'll beat up on you a little bit. I don't mind beating up on you a little bit.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm gonna do you just like genetics did. I'm gonna just beat you all up.
Oh hell no.
I'm gonna beat you like you just beat your dick 30 minutes ago.
Oh boy.
Well, I would tell you beat your dick, but you do so with a tweezer.
Oh God. Damn, Charles, why'd you have to go there?
He goes there because he knows what it takes to go there.
Oh gosh.
But guess what? I'm sorry. I should have never said that cruel shit to you. Don't beat your dick, figure yourself. But anyway.
Oh, damn.
This guy. Anyway, you had anything to say about that conversation?
One, shout out to Mr. Z because he just finished his live stream probably about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Signifier was in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was.
Really?
Yeah, he was.
I asked Steve Signifier this. I asked him a couple of questions. Do you think I said so. Do you think feminism failed the community, especially black boys, and especially the fact that black women can't get a man? I said, let me ask you this one question, FD Signifier. You ready?
Go ahead.
It's the fact of the matter. What's the difference between misogyny and observable plain truth?
What did he say?
He didn't answer. I said, see, when you confront people, and by the way, if you're gonna say my name, it's Charles Faulkner Jr. God damn it, get it right. That's what all my trademarks say. I'm looking at it like even talking to the chick who was the divester. Allegedly, probably just a pretty girl who's broken. She fucks niggas at truck stops to get around. I mean, she get around more than Tupac, but anyway. I've said this before when people want to debate. Don't give me any fucking old ass 5-year-old narratives that we already debunked. It gets old.
It does.
I mean, it kills everything like Paul's fucking burning fist. It just destroys anything in his path. And that's a little Tekken humor for any of you get it. But it's stupid because, one, you wanted to come up there on Roger's shit thinking that, we're going to prove ourselves to be better men than white men. I told you. The best thing to do is have your indifference. See, traveling for black men actually goes as this. At first you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. Think about it. You could go to any country, you're God. You get what I'm saying? You're God. You could go to any country and be God. They can't do that.
Nope.
No matter how hard they try.
And they try hard, trust me. They don't try that hard. They go to the European. They either go to the European countries, or if the Muslim, they go to the Caribbean. They go to these resorts. That's it. Yeah. They don't travel out.
Don't forget, some go to the body get shitted on. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, so they don't try to travel. They just go to the resorts and then try to trick off to the resorts. Just like that one woman that was talking about, like all those Jamaican guys don't eat pussy, and they said we don't eat that shit. and she was mad because the guys
Well,
there
you
don't
don't
eat
eat pussy. I was like, what the hell?
pussy.
You talking about that? You talking about that goldfish looking bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was yelling at the guy. Somebody, that's why you can't get a green card because you don't eat pussy.
Like, what the hell?
You can't get a man because your face look like a pussy.
Well,
I mean, it's always the funny looking bitches, and that always got to say something. It's always the ugly bitches that mess it up for everybody else. Looking like Mr. Ed and shit. Oh Lord, they don't eat pussy, Wilbur.
now, Charles, don't talk about Brittany Cooper like that.
Brittany Cooper's Shamu. God damn. Have you ever seen how Brittany Cooper looked? She looked like she looked like
Yeah, unfortunately, I've seen what it looked like on an HD camera. That's worse than the picture.
I mean, she looks like Mr. Tire with 50 extra pounds. I think
Brittany Cooper looks like the fat back off of Charles' back.
Man, she looked like your third nipple.
Oh my god!
She looked like.
Here's some looks for y'all to judge. What y'all think about the girl that said she need her ring to be at least $200,000?
Oh shit! I just did a video about that heifer.
At least she said her ring needs to cost, her wedding ring needs to be at least $200,000.
Oh yeah, man, fuck.
And you know what?
A chick like that don't want to be married.
Yeah, she's all over the damn place. She's all over the place. I don't even think she really realizes what she's saying. And she could have easily been swapped with the average at best girl.
No, she's
average
a 4.
at best girl. The average at best girl is like a 3.
Jesus.
I
did it.
I really get tired of bitches who look like characters in a Pixar movie asking for fucking rich niggas to do shit. I only need a ring. I need a ring that's $200,000.
Like, I need you to define what need is.
Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, Mitch, I did a video on that heifer. It was so bad. He had a white chick. He's like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Yeah. I watched some of that white girl's videos before.
She's like, "Are you serious? Like, what's wrong with you?"
Dude, what's wrong with you?
You know,
$200,000. That's a house.
Yeah. You know it's bad when a white girl looking at you like, no, what is wrong with you? That's too much. Like, you're doing too much.
You're doing too much.
Yeah. No. Like, I've never seen such a creature that'll fuck up a wet dream of free lunch. Never seen such a creature. It's disgusting, man.
She figured out a way to do it, though.
I mean, god dang.
She figured out a way to do it.
The chicks that ask for that much in a fucking ring like that, they don't want to be married. Because there's no fucking way a man is going to be paying $200K for a fucking ring unless he's like a fucking billionaire. Yeah. That's it. So and you know how rare it is to get a 6-figure man. You talking about a fucking billionaire? You don't want to be married.
And you know what question I have, Art? Does he have anything worth $200,000?
But this is the thing, though. What I keep telling guys: can that chick marry you without having a wedding day? If she can marry you without having that wedding day, she's probably worth marrying. Like 80, I would say that's pretty much a good 80 to 90% good bet because she's marrying because of you, not because of that day. A lot of these chicks out here are trying to get married to have that day.
Just for the day.
They're not worried about the fucking relationship.
Yeah.
That's
why it goes wrong.
That's why my brother ain't married now, because his chick wanted to have that day, want to have all these families spend all this fucking money, and he's looking at her like, yo, I ain't trying to spend all this fucking money. What the fuck? How are we gonna start off in a deficit in our fucking relationship already, just to climb out? Like, and he makes close to 6 figures, and he just said, "Fuck it, nah, we're not doing it."
Well, she talked herself out of the wedding.
I'm gonna tell you what. I had a buddy of mine, and he remarried, and I always tell him, "You ain't learned your lesson the first time." But anyway, I guess this is doing better because him and his first wife were separated before they were done even paying the fucking first one.
Damn.
I mean, they were separated within 5 to 6 months.
Jesus
You
Christ.
should already know, and I told you this because niggas need to really see the writing on the wall. You know why? Because here's the fucking fact. If you go to pre-marriage counseling to your pastor, you in there for 20 minutes, she's in there for 2 hours, that means something is wrong with that bitch and an exorcism is being performed.
Right.
Like, I even told him when I was one of the groomsmen, and I said, yo, I will get the limo out back and start and tell him you sick and we'll rush you to the hospital. I already got you covered. Might as well get on with it. I said, might as well get on with it. We'll give you all kinds of help. You know, he used to work for the police department. He had to resign because of that bitch.
Oh, man.
That's how you know she want a good woman for him. If a woman costs you your job, your money, and all that shit, why you married to her? You need to throw that bitch away.
And I
Yes,
tell a lot of dudes this, man. I'd rather be on top of a roof or living in the ditch than to be with an insufferable bitch.
Actually, Charles, I'm glad you said that because that's what the Bible tells you to do. The Bible literally does tell you to live. Go. It's better to go on the top of a roof than to deal with a bench. It's better to go live in a dry desert than deal with a heifer.
And it's crazy because when you actually make up your mind and say, you know what, I'm happy. I remember the live stream we had when we were just playing Tekken and just shooting shit.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was happy. Didn't even talk about bitches. The funniest part about it, women can't do the same. They need drama.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
They need drama.
Yes, they do. You know what Bill Burr pointed? Go ahead, Charles.
I thought you were playing on Tekken.
Oh,
that's PK.
Oh.
PK came in here and showing off his stats on Aliens Fire Team.
Oh shit! He trying to.
What's good, PK?
He's like, look what I got.
What's going on, y'all?
That's crazy. Cause I've been trying to play Street Fighter.
You can get next free will. Don't worry.
Don't worry, free will. I got some ass whooping for you too.
Hey, you know that Charles, adding on to what you were saying there, right? The drama. Bill Burr in one of his stand-ups recently, right? He pointed this out. He was talking about the WNBA. And he's like, he said the reason WNBA doesn't make very much money, he said that's women's fault. And he's like, where are all the feminists? They should be there every night filling up the damn bleachers, right? Filling up the stands. But they're not. You know where they are? Watching NBA fucking 11 Hip Hop Atlanta, Real Housewives, or whatever the fuck. All those people are getting rich watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. They're getting rich.
They're watching the male NBA, the real NBA.
Yep. Like with their man too.
Here's the question: normally, when you see a sport, right, you don't really get your true stars till like later on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your true legends. Why, if I put Cheryl Swoops and all them chicks against the modern day players now, they will be crushed. Do you know how many times them bitches miss a fucking a 3-pointer?
Yeah, no.
They're
horrible.
A layup. They're horrible. And it used to be the joke. You would see a lot of fundamentals. Now, it's like these bitches are like junior league globetrotters or some shit.
You know what's funny? The earlier WNBA was better than the shit now.
Way better.
Yeah, way better.
That's what I was saying. They were better skilled athletes.
These chicks now, it's like watching it's worse than watching the college game, actually.
It's like watching a fucking, like a blind girl trying to grab for your dick. It's just not not a good look. You know, she going over to the other side of the room. She got her whole mouth on the bedpost. Like, bitch, that ain't me. Like,
Oh Lord.
But you know, Charles be kind of like he don't say nothing. He just like look at it like, yeah, keep doing it, eating popcorn. Like this dumb bitch.
I could see him doing that.
you were quite correct on that one. Because
I could definitely see him do that.
I swear to God, that's how I look at women nowadays. I be like, and my father was listening. We were driving in the car listening to the Divester too, and he was like, "This bitch said what?" And he was driving, and he was dying laughing. I said, he was like, "This dumb bitch really thinks that some white guy gonna marry her punk head." And he was like, and that's when a 65-year-old man says that, you know, you ain't shit.
Yeah, and you know what's funny about that? When y'all was mentioning the Mary dude, I put this in one of his videos. I said in the comments, bro, you're like you said it, Art. You're pretty much trying to scold us, and these divestors are in your chat bashing you, and you're scolding black men, and they're literally saying "fuck black men" like he's not a black man. That shit is the most bizarre, backward shit I've ever seen in my life.
Wait a minute, he is correct because you realize he's not a black man; he's a boy.
I guess so because that shit is the most bizarre shit.
He's the great value version of Derek Jackson.
That's like a Jewish man begging the Germans to fucking poison the other Jews in the chamber. Like that's what that shit's like. That shit is weird.
I mean,
like, dude, you're a black man. They're talking about you on your stream.
This is how stupid Mary is, right? And I mean, this is really it's just borderline stupidity. I said when he said the CDC was wrong about their findings on black men being the best fathers in the world, he was like, "That's the you know how Porky Piggy sound like."
Beat. Him and Roland Martin. Beat.
That's all, niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "That's not true." I said, "Mary, aren't you a black father?"
Yep, he's an idiot, man.
You're an idiot. Like, I swear to God, he's a fucking idiot, man.
Well, you know, Negroes like that, they consider themselves the exceptional Negroes, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Much, yeah.
You know, all black men are bad except for me.
Until our divester is in your own chat bashing you while you're trying to protect them.
Jesse, I have to disagree with that because I've seen him over on Cynthia's side, and he gets pumped over there too.
No,
he's not the best of anything.
Yeah, well, he must like the punishment, I guess.
Where do you think he started? I mean, the dumb motherfucker would be like, well, these black men out here be making all these babies. You lying, bitch. 1 million babies that are from black women's wombs about from non-black men.
Yep.
I said so, but you know these black men don't want relationships. You lying, motherfucker. Stop your goddamn sister down line. Now,
right.
You got a daughter who had a baby.
And
she's not married. What happened to all that bullshit you were talking?
Yeah.
I said to Mary, come for me. I dare you. I fucking double dare you. Because you already know that if me and you get on the same panel and it's somewhere where it's neutral, I'm gonna dissect your ass.
You know they're gonna avoid it. They always do. They always have been.
They don't come to this space like that.
No. I was begging. I'm like, FD Signifier.
See, I don't.
Go talk to the doctors. Go talk to Dr. T. Go talk to Dr. Neil. You know that won't happen, though.
You won't do that because when I ask the question, stop talking.
See, I don't follow a Miri, but somebody told me that he was crying. Somebody told me that his ass is over there crying about them black boys with their non-black dates.
Oh, who cares? Who gives a shit?
Right.
Like, what are you actually mad for, though?
Because he's a pro-black simp.
Because
and gynocratic,
the plantation.
He's a gynocratic paladin. So that's why he's crying. You know,
proud of them boys. They got some cute white girls.
He's the captain of the Knights Templar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's weird.
He the nigga to
So,
yell at night. Master, the slaves.
Hey,
is
Art,
jumping on
do you mind? Do you mind if I show this clip real quick? It's a live video of a Miri crying because black men dating out. You mind
Fair
if I
use.
show that real quick?
Just put it up.
Fair use. Nigga.
Hold on, I gotta find.
Oh, I gotta see this shit.
Let me see. I found live footage of this Negro crying.
Where did they know? Why?
Well, I have said
Hold on, I found live footage of a Miri crying.
The black
This
woman
nigga's
is
dating out.
oh no. You know, my wife bossed me around. No, she said
So does Nyla and Cynthia. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oh, I'm waiting on you to approve. Art.
I told my wife I can't have sex with her because it's my time of the month.
Oh man, that's how these niggas be crying, man. This shit funny. And I went and looked up this name real quick, and I just heard like the first few seconds. This is what these Negroes want. They want interracial sex. You crying ass niggas. You crying ass niggas.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Right.
I mean, I only listened to like 10 seconds. I'm not gonna actually give this Negro the watch time.
Hey, hater Art.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just threw a link up there, man. This is one of the I think it's perhaps the best way I heard somebody put this about this whole pronoun bullshit, and you got to refer to somebody the way they want to be referred to, and they try to cancel you otherwise. Whenever you get a chance, play that link for me. I just put it up there.
And you know what, guys?
You talking about the Elizabeth?
I have a confession to make, guys.
The NOPs.
I just want to let y'all know I love my black women. I love their nose because it's mine.
I love them to shut up too.
I mean, y'all know Keisha just need a little coaching.
Oh man, yeah. I don't think y'all caught that insider right there.
Nah, I got it. Man, who's that guy, by the way? Who was that? It never got.
I don't even know who that was, bro. I don't know. I just because it was. I seen it on a stream like the. So I put the clip in a private group. So a lot of people put the little clip that I use, but it was a clip of a clip of a clip. So it was me recording from Bernard's show of recording on somebody else's show. So I don't even know the original show that shit was on, but I just had to snip that because that shit was hilarious.
Just to say something like that, you should be embarrassed, bro. You should be embarrassed, bro.
Oh man, he was serious too, man. He was serious.
I just started crying like that. Like you should be embarrassed, bro.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I mentioned in the Coliseum, but man, they had a guy in KS's group that had the same shit happen to me like a couple weeks before. Basically, the simps took over the group once he passed away, and you know, one of the dudes kind of stabbed me in the back, and he was pretty much lying on me, and he was crying, talk about, you know, Jesse, he hates black women. Jesse and those guys that hate black women. I just want to protect black women. And then the black woman was laughing in his face. It's funny, man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Can they laugh at that shit?
Yeah, they do.
It's entertainment.
Oh damn! So that's
But
that dude's
I
name.
appreciate
Henry
him.
Brown, huh?
I
Yeah,
appreciate him for crying and lying about me behind my back. You know, a whole lot of those black women went ahead and sent me a friend request on Facebook. Thank you, brother.
Thanks for the free PR.
Yeah, the free publicity. I'm like, damn, how they even found my ass? Because once they kicked me out of the group, like they kicked about 8 of us out the group. But once they kicked us out the group, they blocked us from the group. So it's like,
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Can y'all hear
I've
it?
seen that clip.
Can you hear it?
Nope, I can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Hold on. I thought
Good thing I already seen it before, but yeah, you can't hear it.
That was sent to me earlier today.
The audacity of a man looking like a woman with a beard.
There you go. There you go.
The audacity.
The fucking audacity.
share screen. I gotta share. All right, I'll do it like this. Share audio. All right, so because I'm using my other screen to play in Charles. All right, can you hear it now?
What you want to do is appropriate women. You want to appropriate womanhood and turn it into basically a costume that can be worn. So you can feel however you want. I mean, I could sit here and say that I feel like a tomato plant, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually in those things. So your self-perception, you can have whatever self-perception you want, but you can't expect me to take part in that self-perception or to take part in this kind of charade, this theatrical production. You don't get your own pronouns, just like you don't get your own prepositions or your own adjectives. It's like if I were to tell you, my adjectives are handsome and brilliant, and no matter whatever you're talking about me, you have to describe me as handsome and brilliant because that's how I identify. It makes no sense. You don't get your own pronouns. That's grammar. That's language. It's delusion. It could be mental illness. It could be it's a lot of different things. With children, there's also just a basic confusion.
Yeah.
100%.
And now
Enough said.
Hold on. I got one for y'all in the same vein. Shit from years ago, but this shit was funny as hell. Let me see if I can find that shit.
You would think it would only go so far, the silliness. When I heard about the substitute teacher that lost her job because she didn't refer to a kid as a cat, the kid identified as a cat.
Yeah, I saw that.
And she lost her job because of that shit. She heard some she heard some meowing in the class. It was one like, what's going on? The kid identified as a cat, and she didn't refer to the kid as a cat. Or
you know what? Whoever voted for those motherfuckers, I swear to God, the parents, that teacher should sue that fucking
That's garbage.
That is the most ridiculous shit I ever heard.
And it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, it is.
What do you need to see before you say, you know what, this shit is out of hand? What else do you need to hear?
Dude, that shit is crazy if it's true, man.
It is true. I saw the article.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, she put a video up. She made a video about it and put it out on social media. And you know something? I'm gonna tell y'all something. This really goes to show the focus of the white men in this country. Because anytime they trying to do something for black men, motherfuckers will start shooting up stores, shooting up black churches, and every goddamn thing got to lose their fucking mind. But you got these motherfuckers up here firing teachers because kids want to identify as fucking animals. You got your young fucking children, your young boys wanting to say they don't know what gender they are, and they're gonna leave it up to them to decide and shit. And you're not doing anything about it.
And they're hiding it from the parents.
Not doing anything about it. Y'all not angry at that? Because if they say reparations, y'all gonna be in a frenzy.
Mm-hmm. See, now I get
reparations is worse than that. Reparations is worse than that.
You know what? You make a point, Meech. These motherfuckers are so self-centered and so angry of a black man getting ahead that you would have feminized every male here and put your country at a national, a national security risk over this shit. Like, think about this. You have feminized the boys. Who's going to protect the country?
AI.
There you go. AI and robots, unmanned drones.
A damn Gundam. They're gonna create
There you go.
robots.
There you go.
They're
You're
gonna
gonna
hope
have a
Japan
fucking good
share some. They better hope Japan share them with us.
Well,
Charles,
before y'all stray too far off,
I guess
on the
figure
teacher.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say on the teacher though. Okay, with them firing her, well, are they forcing everybody else that they come across to, to identify their child as a damn cat?
I would suppose so.
Yeah.
I would suppose so if you want to keep your job.
Well, see, this
That
the
is, that had
next
to be
you
the
have to-
grocery store. That had
Next
to
you
be
have to
like
learn the language.
even just regular people just walking past, just typical passerbys. Yeah, just you gotta make them, call
where's
your
the
kid a
line
cat.
though? Because if you're saying that you have to identify as a cat, then what are you gonna say? Like, oh, we got to do litter boxes now?
Yep.
You got, what do you mean? Wait till they start bilingual classes for meowing.
Oh god.
Yo,
anytime you got people with PhDs who can't even define what a woman is.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You
Can't
got
even
people,
define what a fuck.
You got
Jesus
Lamont
Christ,
Hill
man.
who can't even tell the difference. Like, men have periods too. I said, you know what? Nigga, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Right.
Dude. I said, you know
I'm
what?
cussing everybody out.
No matter, you know what? No wonder this motherfucker's a moist bastard.
Appreciate you, Aqua Techie, and appreciate you, Mrs. Z, for the cash apps.
I was just saying, fight in progress. Please wait until it's over. It's some bullshit. How the fuck did you win that one? And it was just, it cut off.
I don't know.
That's some weird shit. It's like we living in Sodom and Gomorrah, man.
Yeah. I think that a
You
lot.
know what's gonna fix it? You know what might fix it?
A fucking biblical plague.
Well, other than that,
a great flood.
Because I don't know, this was a while ago. But I remember on Bernard's stream, this might have been like 2 years ago, and Zero had said something. It was crazy, but based on our times, it made sense. He was like, on paper, black men should just register as females. So we can get the loans, we can get the grants, just on paper. We don't have to live like it, but on paper, we identify as the beneficiary parties.
Yeah, we are lesbians.
That'll cut the shit off because they'll say, wait, these black men are taking advantage. And they'll cut that shit off.
You know what's funny though? I think
that might work.
I think if you get in a fight with a female, tell the cops you identify as one.
Right, beat her to the punch and say, I'm a female, before they even say anything.
And just for everybody listening who didn't hear my show the other day, I actually salute that officer.
Oh, for smacker?
Thank God that he knocked her ass to the floor. 19 years old, your nappy grandmother and your ugly ass mother. I mean, both of them chicks look so ugly. It looked like it hurt the smile.
He was wrong. You're just wrong. He's just so wrong.
You shouldn't touch a woman, so the woman's cool to touch you.
You know, they're just not going to get it through their thick ass heads, man. It's like like BJ said, until they're left alone, they're not really going to get the fact they don't really get loneliness. They can always come around and get some sort of attention. Until they experience true loneliness, they're going to keep this up. And these simps are going to ensure they never experience true loneliness.
Because they'll just create more sons to take that spot like they already do.
They're not doing that.
But you know what I'm saying? What do we call them now? They create son husbands.
Yeah.
And then, when they're 25, then those males come to us. But they done had 20 years of being under mama.
Trust me.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
Oh, it don't.
different.
I'm just saying that's why they never feel that loneliness, because they'll have 5 sons and have all their sons catered to them. Let's just call it what it is. And then
Shut
when their
up.
sons are broken at 25, then they find themselves here, and we have to let them know that they've been hoodwinked their whole life.
Well, it won't take long. I mean, I'm talking about 12 months. Here's what I believe. Here's what I believe. That unless they are already in a relationship, the current relationship, leave those as is, right? And then for 12 months, no black men interacts with them outside of a professional setting at all. You don't do anything. You don't pull over and help on the side of the road. You don't open doors. You don't give directions. Nothing.
You must want the world to
You
end.
ghost them, and you watch 12 months and watch the behavior change.
No, they'll burn the city first.
Good luck trying to convince people of that.
Yeah, I know, BGS. I know.
Even if it did work, they'll burn the city down first. You see the articles of
And
when men
guess where
stop
they'll
talking
end
to them
up?
at work. They lose their mind just for that.
Guess where they'll end up?
It doesn't matter. It's already over. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay? It's already over. What do you think the soft girl era is about? Okay, that's the white flag. Okay, it's already over.
Which era is that?
What's that about?
The soft girl era. Yeah.
I was watching that at work. I was like, really? He really?
That's the white flag. About? Yeah, that's the white flag. It's over.
Yeah, they're saying that it's time for black women to be soft again.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
hell no! Good luck.
Well, the thing is, they got to try. Well, they can't, but they got to try something. But that's the white flag you've been looking for. If it catches on, that's the white flag.
Oh, that's what soft girl era is. I didn't watch it. I just saw it.
It's that the hot girl summer was too burning.
There you go.
No, it's not going to work because nobody except the
men are leaving.
Men are leaving. They don't even want them anymore.
Yeah. I mean, we've been saying it in this space for a long time now. The problem is they ruined it for their granddaughters. That's the problem.
Yep.
They're 25. All right, they're already in it. But the ones that's 5 years old right now, they're going to feel it the hardest. When they're 20,
all
the ones who are 10.
Feel it. 50-year-old women that can barely make rent or eat. Okay. You got to remember the median earnings of a black woman is about $23,000 a year. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of women that are down below that depend on other people in the government actually for their subsistence. They're not doing this because they want to. They're doing this because they have to.
They have to. They're being subsidized. I mean, how many articles have you guys been reading about people getting kicked out of their houses? And I'm pretty sure most of them have been black women.
And the fastest growing homeless population are black women and their children.
PGS. Hey, you know what black women sound like when they sound defeated?
What do they sound like?
They sound like the ending theme of the Jeffersons.
Yeah, I already said, this Latina chick kind of did. She's a lawyer. She kind of represents different properties and stuff like that, right? And I went to court to kind of check out a few times. And each time, I was to say a good 95%, 90% to 95% were black women that were in there. You may have had like a couple Latina chicks in there, maybe one or two white chicks in there, and maybe like one or two guys. But each time I've been in that eviction court, it has been overwhelmingly black women. It's been like 50 black women and maybe like 10 other demographics. 10 to like 10 of the other demographics, right?
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, it's real. It's real out here in these streets.
Oh yeah, I knew it was real when it was gonna be real in 2019. Remember I said 2019 get right or get left? And then COVID hit.
Yep.
COVID hit, so it's over.
So so it must be true then that a lot of people are moving from New York to the South because I just seen a few people from New York.
Yeah, New York is a shithole now, right?
A lot of them are moving from the city to my city.
Anytime you got rats eating rats.
No, the thing is, they have empty places, but the thing is the rents are so high. Yeah. So people said the hell with this.
Yeah, I'm in Buffalo. It's a lot of people from the city here. It's a lot.
Well, you know, it is what it is. You know, they said they extended. They said they surrender. I say we don't accept.
What did I say? I said they're gonna come back. Are you gonna accept them?
Yeah,
It's
you
like
can
it's
send
almost
along
like
speaking.
I mean, the thing is, can you trust them?
Definitely
That's
not.
what I was getting ready to say. You need to. It needs
No, you
to,
can't trust them.
you don't.
Are you gonna accept them back?
If I can't
Not right
trust
now.
you, I can't. If I can't trust you, I can't accept you.
Well,
you gotta prove
Listen,
what you're like. Don't just say it.
You gotta do
prove
like
that. You gotta earn your way back.
you gotta do like Russia doing Ukraine ass nigga. We ain't doing no negotiation till it's a total surrender. Goddamn it.
They're gonna be like, you can trust us. We just need help with these kids.
Okay.
Kids, bro.
Yeah. That's PK, boy.
I agree. I agree, PK. We gotta be like some lions, you know. Them lions coming up in there and they fuck them other niggas' kids up, you know. Eat their ass up, bite them on the neck, and it's a wrap. And if it ain't your kids, fuck them.
Right, you know, you like to go talk to Biden. Biden told you it was coming. He said this is it. This is the last check. So get ready. Try to transition. They didn't listen because they always thought the government's gonna somebody gonna save them at the last second.
Yep.
Speaking of Biden,
there you go.
What you think about this dude and the Biden administration increasing arms sales to Taiwan?
What they just spent like $80 billion on, altogether like $100 billion in the Ukraine. What did you expect? Does that really surprise you?
No, but it's here now. I kind of predicted this, a couple years ago. Not a couple years ago, but a couple months back. Like, okay, the shit popped off with Ukraine officially, so I'm guessing the Taiwan shit is gonna be next.
You know what it's about. you know what it's about. I told you what it was about. I know. I told you what it's about before it even popped off. I've been telling you about this for the last really since I've been on. But you guys don't track it, so it catches you off guard. I wasn't surprised. I was surprised that they let it go this far, but I wasn't surprised.
Yeah,
I didn't think they'd be sacrificing people like this, but it is what it is. We'll see how far they let it go.
What you guys are seeing is the true form of the black pill.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm shocked. Only thing I'm really shocked about this Ukraine situation is how far the damn Zelensky regime is willing to go. I mean, because I've been watching all this shit. These motherfuckers killing their own troops. Like the motherfuckers attacked the damn POW camp.
Oh yeah,
they
didn't want those Nazis to talk. That's what it. That's right. Why they did that.
So they doing shit like that. They attacking fucking power plants.
Them Nazis were never supposed to come out of Mariupol. They're supposed to die there, but they didn't die there. So they can't let them talk.
Yeah, that's the only thing that surprised me. It's like shit like that. They just going scorch earth. Like, okay, we gonna start shelling some fucking power plants. Like, all right.
You got what? How many? We got 500 million people in Europe. You would have let them freeze to death? Take a potential, let half of them freeze to death. That's nothing compared to what they sacrificed. Do we see how far they're willing to go? You see how far they're willing to go. So we don't know. So that maybe the better angels may, people with better sense may pull out of this and said, okay, we need to, kind of make amends and pull back on this strategy. I know what they tried. I know why they planned it. And we said that, it was a bold move, but I knew that wasn't going to work. They could have paid me. I'd have saved them some money. I'd have saved them about $100 billion. But they ain't going to ask me.
My thing is, they're just gonna be stubborn, or they're gonna actually reverse course at some point. That's my thing.
We don't know. The thing is, how far they're willing to go. That's the thing. How far to the matter they're willing to go. We don't know that because we're not on the room. Okay, because we don't know exactly. They have an idea how far they're willing to go. We don't, because According to them, this is supposed to be wrapped up within about 6 weeks. But in Russia, was supposed to have capitulated already, but they didn't. So now we're here.
All right. Appreciate you. I guess Otis. He says BGS tax. BGS tax already. All right.
Hey, I don't know what this game is, bro.
This is aliens, isn't it?
Aliens fire team.
Okay.
Man, I have this on my. Have this in my library. I haven't even played this yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's aliens. I know about the creatures. It's aliens. What kind of aliens?
Hey, yeah, I was looking at it. I'm like, damn, this shit look fun as hell.
I didn't even know they had it online. That's online, PK?
Yeah, it's online.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, BGS? I hate to kind of shift this conversation to a different direction, but I just want to let you know that we need you to stay as healthy as possible, sir.
Okay.
Because I know it sounds a bit funny, but you got people in the clouds, people at high levels listening to you. I'm sure you know of that.
Oh yeah.
So my thing is, please, sir, just keep dropping content. Please informing us. We need that.
Yeah,
I just want to say that.
I got to do it behind the wall tomorrow. But that's like the real black pill stuff. I don't even do on a open broadcast like this. Don't want to do this a Patreon. It's not because I don't want to. I care about whether I get paid or not. The thing is, I don't. I have to limit the amount of people that are actually listening. And I know if I do a broadcast like this, if I do it open like this, I'll probably get like 10,000 people that have viewed it, and that's too many for them to actually ignore. So, but if I hold it down to like 200-300, they can live with that.
So we don't need your lines getting cut no more.
It's funny.
That was the trip, man. When because the cable went out and called the guy to come in and fix it, and he come back, the lines have been cut. I said, okay,
this is your warning, Negro. This is your first.
What's funny when I show colleagues of this information that you drop BGS, it's just funny just watching their facial expression. It's like they can't compute what they're hearing. So it's very it's something that's kind of challenging their programming. I just that's why when I said that, I hope it didn't sound kind of ridiculous, but just knowing that we need you to stay healthy, we need to just keep informing us. I know we could be stubborn at times, but we need this information because ain't nobody else doing it, and we're in the clouds listening.
I put it to you like this, and B just has said it before. We need to he needs to be replicated. And basically, if he's doing this work, he's showing you how to do it. At some point, we all know that he's just gonna be a point where he's not gonna be able to do it. He's not gonna be able to do it anymore. He's not gonna be on YouTube forever. So if we want to put this information out there for the rest of the people, we need to start replicating what he has taught us.
Yeah. And
you have learned well, Grasshopper.
Yes. And by the way, BGS, you'd be proud of Mr. Z.
Okay.
Guess who was in the chat?
FD Signfier?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well,
he in there all the time talking shit.
Oh, FD, he's the first one to respond to FD. To me, he doesn't come up in my chat very often, but, like if people are trying to get me to debate him, I'm not going to debate this dude. It's not for money.
He won't debate you anyway.
Yeah, he won't debate you.
I wouldn't debate him anyway because he's not worth my time.
So you got to insert that John Henry quote.
Okay, only debate my equals. All others I teach you.
Yeah.
To all others I teach.
I think we should treat BGS like him. He's got to go against the lower bosses before he come up to him.
Yeah.
By the time, and then when you throw somebody out there for the debate, here goes BGS doing the Raging Demon.
Well, I'm not the one he's got to worry about. He got to worry about Gigi because Gigi want a piece of him.
Yeah, he did.
That was a great stream, by the way.
That was an epic roast. That
was great.
Oh yeah,
the Signfier monkey.
That's what I call it.
I want you. I want you, FD Signfier.
BGS probably just sitting back in the armchair like Darth Sidious when Anakin was whooping was whooping your boy's ass in Revenge of the Sith. No, what's
Hey,
his name?
BGS, I am glad though to see, man, that you stopped letting these dudes route you up though. You know, you said you was gonna stop letting, you know, and yeah, and you grown from that.
Oh yeah. If it gets too bad, I just delete the comment.
Yeah, it's that scene, BGS, when Anakin kills Count Dooku, and Darth Sidious just sitting down laughing and snickering and shit. Kill him.
And he knew it. Darth Sidious knew it was coming too. Count Dooku knew it was coming.
Yeah, it tripped me out when I realized why Dooku looked at him like that.
No, well, he didn't know it was coming because you saw that surprise on his face when he told him to kill him.
Like, oh shit,
he knew.
He's like, Master,
right? Man, you turned on me.
What?
He knew it was coming. That's those are laws because he's done it.
Yeah,
it's just your turn. Same thing when the mafia hit. Well, when you walk in, remember what is it? Goodfellas.
Yeah.
When they're actually gonna. He's supposed to be made, and he walked into the apartment. He says, "Oh no,
Danny DeVito, not Danny DeVito.
Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci.
Yeah. Oh, and he said, "Oh no."
Shit. And he's like,
yeah. Say better than know it's coming, I guess, and be caught off guard like your boy in The Irishman. You know, at that end scene.
Yeah. Okay.
When that shit, they shot that scene very well because it was like, damn, you know, he shot his ass. He wasn't suspecting nothing, you know.
Yeah, because he thought he had everybody covered, and that's the time you actually get hurt.
That's the saddest scene in that movie is when they be trying to warn his ass, like, yo, Fat Tony said it is what it is. Oh, those cocksuckers wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. Don't say that. Don't you say that. Like he just knew they couldn't touch his ass. He just knew they couldn't touch his ass, and they had to go, man. We tried to warn you many times
because they never had before. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, like when I told you, I said the war is over. You know, gender war is over, right? People didn't believe me, and then you get the soft girl, the soft girl era. I said, okay, now you believe me.
So now we can
there's
enjoy.
a new movement. It's called soft girl era.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few new movements. There's soft girl era, black women in luxury. There's women of leisure, black women of leisure. Yeah.
He's trying to get the high value men to come down and see.
Shit, the high value men, we consolidating our resources as well. I just seen an article where they was talking about the royal family in Saudi Arabia. They were selling off shit and tightening the allowances for the royal family and shit. Cut that allowance down, nigga.
Something's coming. Yeah, something that's international, but something's coming. Well, there you can see what's coming.
I'm like, shit, if the damn billionaires of the world is tightening their purse string and shit, you better get your ass on board, nigga.
They've been warned that something's coming because whatever they tried didn't work, and basically now we have to deal with the fallout, whatever that is. Just see how bad it's going to be. We don't know.
Yeah, the lizard men are going to come from underneath the earth.
There you go.
But they better hurry up and do something, man. This is fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
This is fucked up. But that's what I said. All this woman stuff, man, and these chicks coming and talking like the Divest. I said, baby, you don't matter.
Yeah,
you don't even matter no more. Nobody cares.
That shit was.
You could tell it was hurting her. Every time, every dude was like, "We don't care." You could just see it in her face. That shit hurt.
Yeah, she kept trying to throw that MAGA hat. I said, "You must not study this very much because 80% of the guys in the
somebody explain the soft girl era to me.
Yeah.
Who's got this thing in the background?
Yeah. So if 80% of the guys in this space, they'll probably have a MAGA hat. I don't know why you showing it.
Yeah,
it's gonna hurt.
Out of touch. She was totally out of touch.
Man, she's an airhead. Yeah. When somebody put in a double entendre, she didn't know what it meant. I said, "Okay, you're an airhead." You just know how to speak properly. Somebody taught you how to speak.
Right.
If that.
It's a lot of stuff. I was reading a lot of stuff. I mean, I get a lot of financial news and stuff, and a lot of military news. And there's like basically, it's gonna take you $3 million to retire comfortably. And I was
I
like,
saw that article the other day.
It may or may not. You don't know because we have no idea what's on the other side of this wall, man.
Like, man,
It may not be enough money.
You better.
Okay, well, the thing is, inflation you're not as worried about as much as depression you worry about more than inflation.
Yeah,
that's much worse than inflation. Inflations are temporary, but depressions can last for a long time because that's the depressions mean that's a partial collapse in your financial, in the economic system. So,
and that's interesting because I wonder why you don't really. I don't know. It's you don't really hear about a lot of different wars that the U.S. have, and you don't really hear about a lot of different depressions they had over the years. Because I was reading, I'm reading right now is book about the Morgan family. You know, J.P. Morgan and them. And they was talking about the depression in the 1800s and how silver had collapsed at that time.
Yeah,
you know. And another thing that was interesting, they was talking about how basically how a lot of British banks and financiers were financing the infrastructure in America at the time.
Yeah.
After slavery. This is like after slavery was abolished in America, and
they had to because 80% of your raw materials is coming out of the United States, right? So if it collapses, guess what's going to happen to your new founded industrial revolution? It's going to collapse. So you had to finance it. You know, that's how come they also finance the KKK and Jim Crow because they put back on the land. Okay, 70-80% of your GDP, United States, was in the South. Okay, under slavery, right? So if you let go of the workers, what's going to happen to the rest of the United States if you don't put these people back?
Follow the money.
It's not that hard.
What is
it? Things they mentioned in that book that were interesting was how they was even saving banks back then.
Yeah,
that's number one.
That's what the Federal Reserve had finally created because they got tired of that shit. Put a central bank, connect all the banks to it, and then let them handle it. So if your bank collapsed, that means the Fed has failed it. That's failed. It's like 2008, 2009, or the Great Depression. That's the failure of the Fed for not reining this kind of stuff in.
And so the second thing is they were talking about how risky it was investing into the U.S., right? Because they had about 8 states that defaulted on their loans. And the author of the book, he even mentioned that to this day, Mississippi still ain't paid that shit back.
They're not gonna get it back. Okay, that's the risk that you take.
That shit back from like over 100-something years ago. I'm like, damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The national loans can be, go through bankruptcy, but international loans, hell, sometimes they stay there forever.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff should have been settled during the Great Depression.
I think Mississippi was the only state that actually didn't eventually pay it back. I'm like, man, Mississippi, y'all ain't shit.
They're taking it out with the water crisis now.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Come bring some soldiers over, come get their money?
Right.
I might as well write it off.
That's funny because like fuck y'all just got y'all last like 20, 30 years earlier, right? So I guess you can't get it back militarily.
No, they can't. Plus the United States saved the British bankers like 2 or 3 times. So otherwise, they could held this last time they saved them because the whole banking system was going to collapse. It still might.
To be continued.
Oh man, we've been continuing since 2007.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is an interesting book. I haven't finished yet, but I'm like halfway through. It's interesting. I mean, one thing I've learned reading all of these books about these old ass wealthy white people is man, a lot of that what do you call it? Philanthropy is responsible for a lot of shit. Like that, you know, a lot of museums and parks and hospitals and all of this type of stuff. A lot of that shit, you know, you got some of it that was created by government money, but a lot of that shit is just rich motherfucker. I'm gonna just give all my shit away before I die. Money.
trying to save the family name.
Yeah. So it's interesting. It's interesting read. I like this. I think his name is Ron Chernow. He's writing some pretty damn good books.
Chernow? I've heard of him. I don't think I read anything he actually wrote though.
He got some. Well, he has a couple like you know, bestsellers and like what's it called? Maybe even a Pulitzer. Maybe. Let me see. I have to look at it. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
I read a book on Pulitzer, but hell, that's the one I helped my fiance.
No. I don't mean he has a book on Pulitzer.
Oh yeah, the Pulitzer Prize. Okay.
Yeah. Because he has I want to get his ones on the political figures. The ones I've read have been more like so he has one on John D. Rockefeller. He has the one on the House of Morgan. So it goes through the whole Morgan lineage, right?
Okay.
From like the 1800s to like present. But he has some political ones as well. He got one on George Washington, Grant, and a few other figures. But I do like his writing. I enjoy his writing.
What's your favorite book by him?
So far the one on John D. Rockefeller. I have three. I have the one on Rockefeller. I read that one full through. I'm halfway through the House of Morgan. And third one I have is on the Warburgs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Eddie Warbucks and his brother Max that helped Hitler's banker.
Yep. So I haven't touched that one yet, man. But he writes some thick ass books, man. These ain't no them shits are small print and they got a lot of pages. Like
it's a lot of history.
It's gonna be at least 1,000+ pages for each of these books.
It's a lot of history.
Yeah, but he's a good author though. I give him his prop. It's not just he's not one of these guys that's just like, you know, his accolades is well deserved, I would say. Because some you know, some of these authors they have good information, but it may be boring as hell reading it, you know, which I could read through boring books, but you know, just to get to the info. But yeah,
I think the most boring book I've read was Piketty's book on capitalism in the 21st century. All those equations. It is a dry book.
What made it dry?
Yeah,
just the
because it's written for economists and basically he gives you information, but he puts them into mathematical equations.
Thomas Piketty.
He must be a math nerd.
He's an economist. I think he's a Canadian economist. Most economists are math nerds.
Yeah, I don't really like well, I like some parts of economy or economics. I know it, I understand it, but you know, a lot of that shit is not. It's kind of like social theory more so. Cause the one that I have the textbook from the Russian guy. Wait, what's the guy's name? Like his textbook is really good. Let me see.
I probably need to try that AMD thing, the streaming audio.
No,
PK said it sounded horrible, but
it sounded okay.
Well, I didn't turn it on when I was talking with y'all last. But I had noticed that when I recorded that video on Friday, the floor was actually a little bit better. I didn't have to do noise reduction on Audacity. So it actually does get rid of that floor. So that's actually pretty good.
Okay.
Yes, Principle of Economics by N. Gregory Mankiw. out of
Never heard of it.
out of Harvard. Studied at Princeton and MIT.
Okay.
Which that's been recommended by a mentor.
Did it
Finally,
help?
yeah, it helped. It helped. Pretty much break down like the general kind of macro view of it. Because I mean, for me, I kind of try to focus on the micro to actually the operations of the business and the different departments in the business, stuff like that. Like marketing, sales, and all of this type of stuff. But it does help to see the bigger picture.
If we're doing marketing sales, do you need more psychology and propaganda? So you need to read more Brené's.
Yeah, that's actually what I've been working on. So I've been reading a lot of persuasion books. Trying to look at. I'm gonna go ahead and get that Brené book that you recommended. That's in my wish list. But what I've been reading lately was like Split Second Persuasion. That's a good one. One Sentence Persuasion. And I've also been reading. Well, I've been at this, but the one that I really like is Robert Cialdini. His book is really good. Influence.
If you want to get deep into it, they call him the father of
Father of Spin.
Neuroscience. Now, what Father of Spin is actually written about Brené's. Okay, his overview. And then after that I would get What the Dog Saw by what's his name, the guy that wrote he right.
I've heard of that. I heard that name.
Yeah, Gladwell. Most of Gladwell's books deal in psychology and persuasion. Another book, if you really want to get into it, it's good. It's called The Lucifer Principle. It's another one. If you really want to get into the deep stuff, you got to get into George Lakoff, because George Lakoff is called the father of neuroscience. He's out of Berkeley.
Yeah, Lucifer Principle's on YouTube. They got an audio for it.
You got audio.
Howard Bloom.
Yeah,
hey, Howard Bloom. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what's the other guy?
If you really want to get into deep neuroscience, you got to read Lakoff, George Lakoff. Lakoff. I do believe that's how you spell his name. I got two of them. Because he goes deep into neuroscience, how the brain perceives certain things.
The Essential Guide to Thinking and Talking Democratic.
Let me look it up.
The all new Don't Think of an Elephant.
Don't Think of Elephants, but I talk about politics. Which one is it for Lakoff?
I do have a lot of Madam Gladwell though, but
Malcolm Gladwell,
yeah, I have.
Which one you got? You got What the Dog Saw? One good by Lakoff's Metaphors We Live By. That's a good one.
Metaphors We Live By.
That's politics and framing a debate. That's not a debate. Because the political mind was Philosophy in the Flesh.
Philosophy in the Flesh.
That's a big one. And for teachers, I always say where mathematics come from. Okay, that's good for teachers because it tells you that most of how we count and do things is actually algorithms. How we add, subtract, all that. Those are all algorithms, because mathematics, once you get past 10 fingers and 10 toes, that's it. Okay, you can't count. So you had to come up with algorithms, and basically, you can't. That's like with numbers. That's like they break up the numbers into fours, right? Because I think past 5, the brain has problems actually memorizing anything past 4 or 5 numbers in sequence. So that's something when they give you a phone number, that's something they break it up. Instead of one long string, they break it up into like 4s, because past 4, the brain has trouble memorizing it. So if you break it up, it's like even in international, like Ghana, okay, it's 12 numbers, right? Was it 16 numbers or 12 numbers? I think it's 16, right? But they break it up into blocks of 4, so you can actually memorize it.
Interesting. Another good author I have, he kind of deals with the mind. Have you ever read Steven Pinker?
I've read Steven Pinker, but Lakoff is the granddaddy. This is where in Berkeley, this is where the stuff started. And the Pinkers and stuff like that, they came later.
So they're the later day.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And all of this stuff, basically, a lot of this stuff actually comes from collected from ancient wisdom. So what neuroscience did was actually take all the collected ancient wisdom, okay, and then they actually tested for it and see why. Okay, we know it works because it's been done over many hundreds of thousands of years of things. But why does it work? That's what neuroscience is.
Okay, so the Malcolm Gladwell books I have is Outliers.
Outliers, yeah.
Blink.
Outliers is pretty good. Blink, yeah.
I think that's the only 2 I have.
Well, that's the name of the book, Blink.
Blink, yeah.
Yeah.
Blink.
Oh, Tipping Point too. I have that one too. Tipping Point.
Tipping Point, yeah. But the one that you probably should get because it deals in marketing and propaganda is What the Dog Saw.
What the Dog Saw. Let me get that. Cause man, my marketing, I have I got like 60 books just on marketing alone, you know. So I'm always trying to read more. The biggest one that I always mention is breakthrough advertising.
Okay. Yeah. The thing is, yeah. I mean,
that's a really good one because that's an old one. That's like,
yeah. But what you want, the thing is you start reading foundational material. Okay. You start reading Jung. Because all this stuff actually comes from Jung and Freud. Okay, all the propaganda comes from Jung and Freud. If you understand Jung and Freud, then you can start understanding where the propaganda actually comes from. Because it's because really what you're trying to get through is get to the subconscious, and what you're dealing with is archetypes. Okay, what some are actually ancient, that's already embedded into your DNA, and then some are learned. Okay, what kind of archetypes do people go by? Like all the. That's like all the booty models, right? IG models copy each other. Once they find an archetype that works, they try to copy it.
Right.
Because your archetypes go right to your subconscious. The thing is, I hear a lot of salesmen, a lot of marketers are trying to do is what they're trying to do is deal with your conscious and your logic, right? And that's not where people are sold at. People are sold in their subconscious. Can you replicate an archetype that they trust and recognize? Because most of the time, when you sell people on something, it's feeling. Do they get a good feeling about you? You know, and then they might wander into the logic and wander, to the down to the details. Most of it's feeling. Can you get to the subconscious? Especially that's like women are so easy to sell because women make purchases on feeling. And if you know how to get to a woman's subconscious, you got her sold.
Yep.
That's what I deal in. How do you get to her subconscious?
The only Freud book I have is Civilizations and Discontents. Any other recommendations?
What was one? I might have. I have a few. I got to look it up with there in PDFs. So I think it's. I think it's about the one. I think if I can find it, it's Freud and. Freud and is it Freud and the Kabbalah or something like that? It's about Freud and ancient wisdom, really ancient religions, where he got his ideas from.
BGS is the PDF king.
Well, if I can find them for free, man, I'll collect them.
I mean, look, I'll take PDF. I don't mind, because it's gonna be kind of hard getting some stuff, once I move to Ghana and stuff and traveling back and forth. So I got to
buy you a scanner and scan them books in, man. Well, you buy it or pay somebody to scan them in for you.
Well, I'm gonna just have to bring them over because I'm gonna just ship my stuff over anyway. So the stuff that I have now, I'm gonna ship over, but and I could, but there's certain stuff you can't get through Amazon to Ghana, but certain stuff you can. So the stuff that I have now, like I have furniture and stuff that I'm gonna ship over, shipment container. I'm gonna put my books in there as well, because I got about 400 books over here right now.
Is it easier to find a container? Because the last I heard, man, it's like getting a container to Ghana, man. It's like pulling tooth.
I haven't checked recently, but it wasn't that difficult.
It was that difficult? No.
Pre-COVID, at least pre-COVID. I don't know about now, but
because I wanted to buy, when I was there, I wanted to buy a door, and they said, "Well, how are you gonna get it back?" I said, "Damn, I didn't think about that."
Oh, they had a door that you like?
No, it's hand carved. No, the guy was gonna carve me a door. I think it was like $300. He was gonna carve me a door from out of wood.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh yeah, no, it was great. The thing is, shipping it back. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, because shipping is gonna be costly. So you were trying to get it from Ghana to the U.S.?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're gonna pay at least like $1,000 plus to ship it back. Or
it wouldn't. It wouldn't have been. That wouldn't have been that bad for a hand carved door, man. It's not.
Yeah. That's cool. I've been doing. I told you in the Telegram, I've been doing interviews with like different business people. I'm gonna probably start releasing that in like October or November, something like that. And one of the guys I interviewed, I think he's a boomer. He's either a late Gen X or a boomer, but he's a African American real estate developer out there, and they do all of it. They have a community out there where they do all of their stuff on site, and so some of the videos I've seen on his YouTube is you got the guys that's doing like furniture, like handcrafted furniture and stuff on site, which is pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
Man, got a lot of good artisans out there. The thing is that how do they get paid for it? Because the biggest market is in the United States. How do you get the stuff there?
Yeah. That's
Good
the biggest
stuff.
thing. I want to get some hand, carved stuff, for my place out there. So
yeah, if you're there, it's good and it's cheap. Just go down to the artisans village where they actually carve it up for you.
Yeah. I see it. Like you drive around, a lot of people don't know. You just be on the side of the road somewhere, and it's just a whole bunch of shit.
Where they're trying to get rid of their stuff.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, D. Scott. He says hashtag rebrand the pussy.
I mean, yes, sir.
I'm up 4.
So what? You up 4?
Up 4.
What?
Actually, what's this? 4 or 5?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The Tekken game.
Oh, Tekken. Okay. All
right. Don't make me bring out my character, man. You don't talk shit.
I'm gonna talk shit because you can bring out whoever you truly feel as you are, Precious. But anyway,
Precious. Okay.
So
both of y'all garbage.
Okay.
So I have over 2,000 PDFs, but I'm a bit of an old soul BGS. I'm a bit of a book collector. I'm gonna be like that old rich white dude off of the what's it called? The Sixth Gate with Johnny Depp when they be dealing with that occult shit. And he be having this big ass library and stuff like that with these expensive ass books.
Yeah, but the thing is why I found out why I put all the stuff in PDFs because one, it's easier to mark up, and then it's easier to actually go back and pull references from, because people always ask me, where'd you get that from? So it's easier to go back and pull it.
It is easy to mark. And just to let y'all know, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass five matches in a row, and then I'm just gonna leave him alone.
No, he didn't.
Did I just beat your ass 5 times in a row?
Yeah. It's easier to just pull out the laptop or pull out the tablet, man, and as you mark it up, if you actually want to go over a lesson, just as you read and going through it, man, you just talk and record it. It's easier that way.
That's true.
I'm just a thief, bro.
That's you use Kindle at all?
Huh?
Do you use Kindle at all?
Yeah, I use Kindle if I can't get any other way. Yeah, I use Kindle.
Okay.
I turned art onto it, the book scanner. So I got a book scanner. If I can find it in PDF, that's the quickest way. If I can't find it that way, I use Kindle. It depends how much the book actually costs. And if the book is too much in Kindle, then I actually buy the used book and actually scan it in using the book scanner.
Got you. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's one of my hobbies, I guess, collecting books.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I
This nigga, this real
read them
nigga,
all, but
he probably got like the Doctor Strange book and shit, casting spells and shit.
I try. You know what, man? I try to leave that stuff alone because I don't want to open up the wrong door. That's what happens to Doctor Strange. You open up the wrong door.
Is Kindle worth it, BGS?
Is Kindle worth it?
Yeah.
Talking about the service or what?
The tablet thing.
Talking about a Kindle.
Yeah.
If you already have a tablet, you don't really need it. Because I got one. I got a Kindle White, but it's about, what is it? How was that thing? I bought it in 2014, so it's at 8 years old. I barely use it because the tablet is better. The tablet easier to mark things up. Easier, if I need to with a tablet, if I need to take a page, a screenshot, you can do it right there. With Kindle, you can't do all that kind of stuff, right?
Okay.
Because it's kind of locked down. So I just use the app.
The only I have a Kindle.
By the way, that's one.
That's one what?
Blind squirrels.
Talk about the game.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a Kindle. The biggest benefit I would say to a Kindle is that it's easier on your eyes than the tablet screens or the laptop screens.
What, they got like a little film on them?
No, because it's reflective. In other words, it doesn't have it doesn't really have a backlight like everything else, because it's more like a piece of paper, so easier on the eyes.
Okay, so it's like that soft.
No, it's like because the electronic ink, right, is a static. So basically, it reflects off the page just like a book. So it's almost like a piece of paper. That's why I call it electronic paper.
So Charles, why you bullshitting, Charles?
Red October.
Huh?
No, I said I need to go back and read Red October.
Hunt for Red October? Why?
Yeah, I haven't finished it. Tom Clancy.
Man, just get the Audible, man, and just listen to it.
Like, dramas, you just want to hear.
And so unless you just want to read it, but the thing is, for fiction books, man, unless it's something really important, it's historical, man. I listen to it on Audible or something like that. But go get the audio book.
So I got you.
Yeah, so you probably can find the audio. You might be able to find it on YouTube. Hunt for Red October in audio form.
Yeah, probably. Why you bullshitting, Charles? I am a student of the occult and the mystic arts.
You are from New Orleans, sir.
Yeah, there you have it. And if you read my chart, you'll be like, okay, I see.
Oh, you in that hoodoo shit, huh?
They do some of everything, man. Hoodoo, they do Santeria. There's some of everything in New Orleans because it converges. And it converges right there because you got the islands, you got the French, and you got the English, and all that stuff kind of converges right there in New Orleans.
I'll just say this: I have studied everything from voodoo to what do you call it? Astrology. So technically, occult it could be anything. It's a vast field, right?
Occult means hidden knowledge.
Hidden knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, it could be anything from like numerology, astrology. That's like the lighter side has been commercialized, so more people are more comfortable with that. But then you got the dark shit like Candomblé, leukemia. Santeria and all this type of stuff.
It'll be just a nigga luck too. Motherfucker slip some of the niggas drink and they get lost walking through the damn fucking bayou. Nah, I ain't being lost in nobody's bayou. Fuck you.
They do. They know the herbs, man. They know the potions. So yeah, they can handle
You
it.
got to know your research, man. Because my thing is, best believe these Latina and African women, they definitely getting down with this shit now. When
You
I
want
used to
some
pass,
lemonade, honey?
when I used to pass, when I used to go to the stores, the occult stores and shit, yeah, it would be 99-cent women in that mud.
Hey,
Hell
don't,
no, nigga.
hey, don't eat the red sauce.
Nope.
Hell no, nothing chili, nothing, no spaghetti, none of that bullshit. Nope, I'm good.
Say Maria and Fatu was up in there getting busy on y'all.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Listen, man, ain't no joke.
Yeah. There's a lot of occult in Catholicism.
Nah, I want no chicken. I order pizza.
You better hope the girl at the pizza counter ain't there.
Oh shit! I knew somebody was gonna say something. Oh,
That's why
shit.
that's why they filmed that thing in Angel Heart, in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, with Lisa
I mean,
Bonet.
there was two shows that creeped me out about women,
right.
motherfuckers, man.
Her fine ass, boy.
With her fine ass.
True Blood from HBO and the originals. Now those two shows and creeped me out. I was like, yeah, I'm not.
If you want to get creeped out, watch what is it?
Sandman.
The Sandman. That'll creep you out.
Yeah, I seen Artisan MC. Shout out to him. I seen him. He did a review of it, but I didn't want to check it out because I didn't see the show yet. So
it's probably better to see the show rather than listen to the book. Okay.
Right.
The book's still creeping you out. Huh?
Oh yeah.
You know what's funny? When you brought that up on that Coliseum that day, I went and looked on my audiobook, and lo and behold, I had that shit on audiobook. I didn't even know.
Yeah. They gave away the first one for free. So, but I went found the illustrated.
Now see, I have the illustrators on because I have Kindle Unlimited. Now it's like $9 a month, and you get access to like a free library of books and shit. And I know Volume 1 is on Kindle Unlimited. But I, like I said, I'm a collector, so something like that, I'm gonna just go ahead and get the physical copies because, like we said on the last stream, the illustrations on that joint are really good, man. And just something I kind of look at. But I've never been a huge comic book fan, to be honest. Like I'm more so like reading like fiction books without illustrations, but something like this, I'll rock with it because this is really
you see a spirit show up in a plague mask.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Nah, I like anything that's about whooping ass, just beating ass, just beating the motherfucker's ass. I like that.
That was never creepy to me though.
What?
Maybe because I'm used to it. When he came up there in a damn mask.
Yeah, it's a plague mask.
Yeah, the plague when he had the posies in the nose and shit.
Yeah.
The creepiest part in that show was when that fucking demon split open out of this motherfucker body. Like, oh shit!
I'll tell you one thing.
That was pretty. That was nicely grotesque. I like it.
I'll tell you one thing. Death was fine as shit.
Wait, say it again. Oh, Death. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was fine. I like it. Say if I gotta go out like that, see a fine black woman, but it was time to go. I'll take it.
Oh, Death was a black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Netflix show.
What happened to
She's
to all
a
that
goth white chick in the graphic novels or whatever.
the graphic, the Neil Gaiman's gaming. Oh yeah, what happened to that ass whooping? Damn. Damn, what happened to that ass whooping?
So I think the next fictional book I may want to read is
Yeah, that's what you're.
I'm gonna read The Talisman with Stephen King, and after that, once I move to Ghana, I think I may take like a month off or something and just travel and read the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
I think you're just gonna read a very classic book in the black community, Big Booty Bitches 27. There was a good
just
man.
Classic. They gave him 4 things up.
I gotta do some reading this week too. Got a lot of stuff to read.
Yeah, I mean I'm always reading, I kind of I have a weird system. Like I have multiple types of books that I read throughout the week, and I kind of bounce around some stuff. So usually I'll read my biography at night. I'll read like some like something I'm trying to learn or skill build. So like marketing stuff, a marketing book or a persuasion book. You know, book I've been reading kind of recently is as far as skill building is this good, really good negotiation book. Never Split the Difference. I've read it before, but I'm trying to internalize the techniques in this book. Some real good stuff.
Okay.
Former FBI negotiator Chris Voss.
Okay, I heard it.
And that's another book by the black. So the negotiator guy whose company it is, it's a white guy. His wife is black and his son is mixed, and so his son is a part of the company, but his right hand man is a black guy who was also a negotiator. He has a really good book too. I have it on audiobook, but I kind of want to get the physical copy too. It's called Ego Authority. So that's a real interesting book as well. But they have good stuff, man. I've been using that shit. I've been using their techniques recently and stuff.
Does it work?
Yeah, it works. It works.
Okay.
It works damn good. And I'm trying because it is actually so it's interesting part about it is the techniques are actually contrary to most sales books, right?
Okay.
So most sales books you try to get people to say yes, but this book would actually try to get you to say no first because it breaks down how like and you know it's funny because it really snapped what they were trying to convey about, a lot of times people say yes, it's not a true yes that they say in the book. And the shit happened to me, right? I had signed up for this travel stuff, and a dude called me, and I was just trying to get him off the phone. So I was like, yeah, we can set up something for such and such date. So it wasn't really a true yes. Like I really didn't want to have the thing for him, but I was just saying yes to get his ass off the phone. And once it kind of happened with me personally, it's kind of solidified more. But yeah, it's a good book.
Hey Art, you got a black screen, by the way.
I got a black screen.
Yeah. But my next books that I want to build up for my collection in Ghana, build my library up is my history books. Cause probably about 8 years ago, I sold a lot of my Black history books. I sold a lot of my John Henry Clark, my Joseph, Ben, Dr. Ben, my what's the guy like older light skinned dude?
Nelly Fuller?
No. From he much older than Nelly Fuller. He did a lot of history books. John G. Jackson.
Okay.
Man, I had like over 200 Black history books, but I sold all that when I was younger. But I'm gonna rebuild it back. But I'm gonna start with the UNESCO volumes. Did you read those, BGS? UNESCO History of Africa. You got about 7 volumes, and it's a bunch of different historians and people in multiple disciplines that collaborated. I kind of heard about it. Dr. John Henry Clark mentioned it in a lecture, before he passed away. But the beauty of it is it's a collaboration between historians and other disciplines across the world. So you got American scholars, Caribbean scholars, African scholars, European scholars, all collaborating on these volumes. It's about, I think it's about 7 volumes. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop, a couple hundred on that and start reading those.
You got a lot of books, man.
It's just reading them all. That's book buying them is one thing, reading them is another.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I mean, you get through them eventually.
You should know that by now, Art.
Yeah,
buying's easy.
I know.
I mean, with the amount of time that you say that you work, man, I don't know how the fuck you find time to read so much. Like I
Well,
struggle for time to read.
the way I do it, that the system I do to make it easy is I just the page numbers per day, and that works for me.
So it's discipline.
I got hip to like pronouncing foreign names like Jiang Lao is XIANLL.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You gotta study Chinese. You're trying to do that. Because their tones are hard. Because they got so many different tones.
Ryu Hayabusa. Or Ryu Hayabusa.
Your screen's still black.
Yeah.
It's still black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody can see nothing.
Good
afternoon.
That's how I'm gonna stun on niggas, BGS. I'm gonna just be doing tours of my library and
Hold on, Charles.
You know what, man? That's funny. That's one thing I learned.
Tours of his library.
That's funny. You know, that's funny, man. Because I don't have that problem, man. I sit down and start talking, people start gathering around. That's what. When I was in Ghana, yeah, you know, it was funny, man. Because when we were on tour for like 3 weeks. And I could never go any place after dinner, right? Because somebody would start a conversation. So it started off with 1 or 2 people, and then a few days later it'd be 10. And by the time just before we left, man, they had nobody got on the bus to go any place else because they were all like 40 people sitting around all just yakking.
That's one thing about Ghana, man. People just come up to you, strike a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's going on, brother?
It must be an update with OBS.
Brother, what's going on? When do you continue?
Terrible accent, Poogie.
It is, yeah.
I mean, well, damn, what you want me to do?
African English is tough, man, because of the way they pronounce things.
I mean, shit, my name is Toby, goddammit. We know that, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria's accent, that's like the thickest accent, man. Like, goddamn. Like, they got this, I'll be hanging out in the Pan-African panel with this Kenyan guy from UK, Kazori, named Kaizo Kazorian Empire, the channel.
Yeah.
But I'll be over there with
Haitian English is the worst English, man.
Oh yeah, that's terrible. That's
terrible.
That shit's damn near worse than Florida English.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think Welsh English is the worst. Is the only thing.
That's when you be talking. That's when you be talking to someone. They just say a whole phrase, a whole sentence. You be like, "Huh?"
Yeah. Have you ever heard Adele just talk, man? You can't understand what she's saying.
You got to understand that when we in the Wakanda,
what
the matter is this: that out of it more is a bitch ass nigga. Okay,
nigga, that's all I understand.
It'd be nigga.
Yeah, about to say the African accent is nigga. I can't stand you. I can't stand you, niggas.
Bruni.
Diakata.
Bruni's worse, man, because you white man.
Them niggas be whispering that shit too, like they're a little viper or some shit.
Like
they cobra in the damn saying.
If they call you a Bruni, they're getting ready to beat your ass.
Nigga, what they gonna do? They gonna take a sandal off and throw it at me, BGS?
No, it's called like 30 niggas jump you. Okay?
30 sandals? 30 sandals?
No, they don't have sandals. They got wooden sticks.
They got.
Okay, they gonna stick my ass to death. Okay, they gonna hit me with a staff, nigga.
If you're lucky, have you ever been in a third world, Pookie?
Yeah, I've been to the islands. So yeah, I seen the
see the machetes they carry around.
Yeah, and them niggas them pops be looking different about that. Yeah, bro, that nigga.
You see them? They all carry machetes. So the sticks you ain't got. The sandals and the sticks are a mile. When they bring out the machetes, okay, that's your ass, Negro.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Aliens, I have never. This is my first time.
I know I need to get back to the airport. What are you talking about?
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. I gotta ask this question. It's really important. Hey, all right, what happened to that ass puppet?
I'm in here trying to figure out why the fuck my screen went black.
Probably because you didn't want to see the ass puppet. That's why.
Charles is eternally hating.
Probably not. This is the first time you actually playing this game. This is the first time I'm actually seen
No,
somebody.
that's PK.
PK playing.
It's PK playing. This is the first time I've ever seen somebody play this game, and I know it's a gaming drought because I almost bought the game 2 seconds ago.
Looking like
PK,
a
is that which one is this? Is that Desolation?
No, this is Aliens Fire Team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a good game, man. If you've never played it, if you're in the Aliens or the Aliens franchise, I would recommend you play it. This is probably
I love it.
It's been a
this is probably the best one.
Okay,
but
gaming this year has not been.
I see motherfuckers are scared to play Evil Within.
What? Say that again. I didn't hear what somebody else was talking, and y'all.
Y'all got one at a time, guys. I will bring out the timer.
No, I said I bet y'all scared to play Evil Within 1 and 2.
You had that shit.
No, nigga, you see how them body parts was flying across the screen? Fuck that. That shit was almost worse than what's the game with Isaac in it? The damn what's that game called where he be fighting the not Blasticus, it's where he be fighting the zombies and shit and they body. It's like the human zombies and they body. It's like the xenomorphs. What the fuck is that shit called?
Dead Space.
Silent Hill?
Yeah, that shit. Oh
Dead
my
Space.
god. I hate that shit.
That's a remake supposed to be coming out, right?
Yeah, there's a game. Yeah, there's a game coming out by the same people called the Callisto Protocol. It actually looks
That right there.
Okay, thank you for the tip, brother.
The animate objects becoming animate like that, and that shit is my phobia. Like that shit.
They got
is
a
so
lot of
disgusting.
gameplay on it. It's coming
Are
out.
they still doing the Dead Space remake?
Yeah,
they're doing. Yeah, they're still working
That's the
on it.
difference.
Yeah, I beat 1, 2, and 3.
Dead Space was my shit. At least the first one.
They're doing a remake.
1 and 2 was good. I'm waiting to see how true they stick to the remake of 1, and I'll go from there and decide if I want to play it. I played it when I was a teenager, so
It's just me on this subject, PK, y'all.
That was a scary ass game to play late at night.
They was making a comparison of saying like which one is more scarier to play, Resident Evil or Dead Space.
I said Dead Space.
I don't compare them, to be honest. I don't compare them.
Like Resident Evil was never that scary. Like Resident Evil hasn't been scary to me since I was like a kid. I mean, none of them really scary.
How old are you again? Out of curiosity.
I'll be 32.
Okay, so you're okay. So listen, I seen Resident Evil. My dad bought it day one when it came out, and I was a kid. Okay, so listen, that shit scared the fucking
Resident
shit
Evil.
I got a sleeper game. I got a game nobody.
Man, I feel you, PK.
One at a time.
Like that
I
was terrible.
Listen, my uncle, when the PlayStation came out, I think I had to been like 7 or 8 or something like that. And he had Resident Evil. He would leave the room and leave me in the room by myself. I'd be scared to play the damn game. Like, hell, that shit.
I got a game for you that I'm surprised it hasn't been remade. Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, I mentioned Silent Hill.
They were going to do that, but then Konami said, "Fuck Kojima."
Yeah, you're gonna have to take that with Konami.
Yeah.
And they're doing pachinko machine, so it's kind of it's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
that's another game
left.
It wasn't. I didn't realize until adulthood that wasn't snow, that was ashes.
Oh shit!
Hey, I don't know about y'all though, but Resident Evil 4 that messed with me because it brought like a whole new dynamic with the over the shoulder view, and when I got to that part where them dudes and them hoods, were to that castle.
Oh yeah, you talking about that? I mean, that was scary. That was scary because the niggas be running fast and shit. They be
where they be like, more this
VD.
More this VD. Yeah, and imagine you got like a whole surround sound system, and it's
like 6
all
of them
around your house, and
they got a siphon. I know what you're talking about. They got a siphon shit. Like one of them got a siphon. This other nigga got like a fucking crossbow and shit. So you having to move side to side. That's the only thing about RE4 is the fucking camera angle. Like when you trying to evade these niggas, bro, that shit is down there impossible, bro. The camera angle is ass, bro. The way Leon moves is ass.
I think
he
the same way
moved.
about.
He just felt like so stiff during the boss battles. It's like if you get hit by a piece of rubble, this nigga just falls on his back and is like fucking doesn't get up for like 5 seconds, basically getting thrown across the fucking screen. That's the only thing. Like, but the regular zombies.
I don't know.
Resident Evil 4 is my favorite
I was gonna say
Resident.
real quick.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Resident Evil 4. No, I was gonna say real quick before you go. I was gonna say like this. I think that was like the first game, as I'm trying to remember, where like the AI system, you know, it's like the first AI system where they're trying to like avoid your aim, you know, your shots.
Yeah, that was my favorite Resident Evil. Leon is my favorite Resident Evil character because I don't know if y'all remember this shit, man, but that shit originally was a GameCube exclusive, so you had to wait years before that shit to come on another system.
And that shit. Oh yeah, off the Nintendo. True, that's when I first played that shit. I hated playing that shit off the GameCube. That shit was ass off the GameCube. Fuck that. I never do that shit again, bro. And did anybody like the damn Claire missions? That shit was so annoying, bro. When you had to drag her fucking ass through the damn facility,
different
she
game.
was
different game.
No, that's RE4. No, that's RE4 when she. Yes, it is.
No, that's RE2.
No, when he rescued the daughter. When he rescued the daughter from the island, that's RE4. You telling me that's RE2?
It's Claire, so
no,
not Claire. It was the what's her name? The president's daughter. The president's daughter, Leon.
Ashley.
That's not
Ashley. Ashley, the white chick, the blonde chick.
That must be 3 you talking about then.
No.
That's 4.
Hold on, I think he's talking about Code Veronica.
That's
no, not Code Veronica. The Ashley parts from RE4. When
Pookie's right. Pookie is right. Pookie is right because that was Leon's mission in 4.
Right.
Was to rescue the person.
Nigga, that was like in the middle of the game, and that shit was so annoying. I died like 99 times on that shit just because this bitch kept getting fucking mollywopped by zombies with a little weak ass pistol.
That's the new remake that's coming, right?
No.
Are they remaking 4?
No, that's what but that's what I'm talking about. Like you mixing up games, you throwing like 3 different.
I'm not mixing up games. That's RE4.
Pookie.
I'm like trying to figure out which one you're talking about. That's all.
That's RE4.
Because 2 was when you had the 2 discs on PlayStation. When you're in the police station.
That's Raccoon City.
3 is basically Code Veronica.
Yeah, Code Veronica, but that's when he was.
No, that's Nemesis.
That's
Nemesis.
Nemesis and Code Veronica. Then they have the one where he's with the African chick.
That's
5.
That's 5. That's after. That's 5.
That's with Chris.
Because she mutated into a virus. She ended up getting cloned or some shit from 5 and mutated into a virus, and Ashley was grown up at that point. So that's definitely 4 when because that's if you remember, she got infected in the game and shit. Like the main head dude, like with that. You remember at the end of the game where the dude had the big ass eyeball that you had to keep shooting with the RPG and shit, and he kept hopping and transforming from side to side of the platform at the end of RE4 before you have to get on the jet ski to go with the chick. Before you do that, you kill the boss, bro. The whole point of the game is because he kidnapped the president's daughter. On RE4, that's the whole point. That's the whole reason why Leon even went to the island, is because he was looking for the daughter, and she ended up getting infected. He got infected, so they had to get de-infected. It was a whole bunch of shit. But the main point is it was annoying.
But which one is it that's getting remade for PS5 right now? Is that 2? Is that 3?
I don't know. I don't know of anything I don't know of anything that's being quote unquote remade.
No, they are working on a remake right now. I think that's either 3 or 4.
They already remade 2 and 3. That's already out.
Then that must be 4.
They already remade 1, 2, and 3. That's already done.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4. Yeah,
good old Biohazard.
Hey, I will say this though to dumbass Hollywood, you bastards need to make a movie of Dead Space. How about that?
Oh yeah, they fucked that up though. They destroyed Dead Space.
I'm already crossing my fingers because they're working on a Metal Gear. They're working on a Metal Gear movie.
They're gonna destroy that for sure.
Hell no.
Man,
they're gonna kill Metal Gear.
I'm a huge. Hold on, guys.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm a huge.
Oh my god.
Oh well. Listen, one at a fucking time, guys. Come on.
I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, and they've been working on a Metal Gear movie for like 20 years.
That's how you know it's gonna be trash. That's how you know it's gonna be trash.
No, I'm dead serious. They really are. It's like in production. Dead serious.
It's always
Is it in pre-production?
No, it's in production. Like they got their actor and everything. Did you watch Moon Knight? The dude that played Moon Knight, he's playing Solid Snake.
I'm in. Isaac.
I thought they was gonna have Tom Cruise.
You talking about the you no man? Look,
that dude.
Yeah.
Come on now. Look, I fuck with him because actually, let me give him something because he was in Equalizer 2. He had a couple of other good roles. Hold on, let me give him a little something. But goddamn it, that Moonlight film, that shit was, oh my god, I never want to see that shit in my life.
Oscar Isaac is a shit.
Was good.
He's a good ass actor. I thought he should have got an Emmy for Moon Knight performance, man.
Moon Knight was great. Oh yeah, that Moon Knight was decent.
No,
man.
Moon Knight went hard.
That Moon Knight was real decent.
That is not easy.
It was deep, but god damn,
that's not easy playing multiple personalities. That is.
It is. It's not. He's dynamic, but that goddamn that shit was. Oh my god!
I wanted to give Oscar Isaac.
Scene? Like I was like, man,
yeah, that nigga a standing ovation.
Yeah,
he was
a good ass actor.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Like, I really thought that nigga was gay. That was crazy.
I mean, right now, between this and She-Hulk, I'll take Moon Knight as of right now.
Oh, with Megan Thee Stallion in it? Oh,
She-Hulk
my God.
is terrible. It's terrible, man.
I'm glad I skipped She-Hulk. I knew it was going to be weird.
I told y'all.
It's terrible.
She-Hulk want an 8-figure nigga too? Will she want an 18-figure nigga?
The thing is, it can't be that hard to write good female characters because you look at Game of Thrones, they do it all the time.
Well,
it's not BGS. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to do that because you can't make good female characters into Mary Sue's because you have to develop the fucking plot and actually take time.
Because you can't do the hero because they can't translate the hero's journey when it's a woman. They can't do it.
They can't. I mean,
they can. Yes, they can. That's
not
bullshit.
anymore.
They did it with Ripley and Alien. Okay.
Yeah, and they did. They're doing this shit. They're doing this shit.
Listen, if I have to put people on a timer, I will. Come on, one at a time.
Got to remember, there's an audience. You guys, I know you guys get excited, but there's an audience listening. Okay.
They do this shit in anime all the time. Naruto, Dragon Ball Z. Majority of the female characters written on those shows are perfectly fine and not Mary Sue's, completely capable. They do this on shows contemporarily getting dropped right now. I don't believe that.
Then why can't they do it on big screen? They haven't been able to. Actually, I'll give you one recent one that actually able to do it on big screen. Kill Bill.
They pushing narratives that why they wasn't trying to push a narrative on Kill Bill. They was actually trying to tell a developed story, and that's one of Quentin Tarantino's greats. You'll never see another film like that.
No, you won't.
You never see a female character that developed with that much struggle and strife to the point where men are completely invested in the story. It's not going to happen like that because they finna just give her the powers from the beginning. You seen it with the Matrix.
Because She-Hulk was easy. She-Hulk was an easy. The character was already developed. All you had to do was write it. But they wanted to do something else.
So y'all saying that the third episode was that bad, man?
It's the whole series is bad.
The whole series is bad, bro.
They did the same thing. They did the same thing to She-Hulk that they did to the Hulk, if not worse.
The best part was the wrecking crew trying to get her blood.
I'm gonna tell you what it is because first and foremost, they made the wrecking crew look stupid. Like really, it was.
It is a comedy, but at least it was kind of funny. You know, at least it was a little bit funny because she forgot she could turn into the Hulk because she got scared at first. Said, "Oh yeah, I'm a Hulk."
Yeah, it just seems like they're trying too hard.
I'm sorry, but that first episode, I did not chuckle. I did not laugh. I was like, "What is this shit?"
But you know what? I was listening to female feminists actually look at this kind of stuff, and they all point to it. Yeah, they said, "Oh yeah, the girls in the women in the bathroom." They didn't mind. It didn't matter if they were hookers. They never dawned on them. But the thing is, they always help you out if they're in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. So there's little things that middle class white feminists actually go through. So those are the little jokes, inside jokes that they tell.
They need to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, but the thing is,
well, nigga,
go ahead.
I'll say this, nigga, shit. From what I seen in the first episode, that motherfucker had his balls in her purse. So I was definitely laughing at that shit. I was laughing at his ass.
People honestly
talking about the Hulk.
Oh yeah.
The Hulk character, they really
that soft ass green motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Fucking Toys R Us.
They had to make it. They had to tone him down because it's a feminist comedy. They can't have the Hulk hulking out.
You turn this nigga into a fucking a Builder Hulk. Like, what is this shit? This nigga's all cotton filling and shit. Like,
that's what they had to write him.
how the fuck are you? How's your superpower being angry than everybody else?
Pookie, calm down, man.
Calm down.
You're not the only one on here talking. There's a whole panel wants to talk.
Go ahead, Charles.
Like, well, number one, that Hulk is based off the '90s Professor Hulk. Now, just to give you a factoid, he was actually the much more cooler, enjoyable Hulk. He actually gave the Hulk a lot more depth. So, it's kind of stupid because they kind of like don't make sense because of their own damn continuity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even though, yes, I do agree with Artisan, the Hulk, when She-Hulk and Hulk fought, he was not trying to kill her because he could.
I also noticed they don't have a lot of writing to do because every episode, like every other episode, is short.
No, it's not.
The sitcoms are normally 30 minutes, so that's right in line with a sitcom.
Yeah.
Well, I was told this She-Hulk is from Al Ewing's run.
It's just bad.
Yeah, but it might be from there. But the thing is, you can't tell because they've changed it so much.
It's from that run, but it has a lot of John Burns in it.
Yeah, they try to break the fourth wall.
Yeah,
but it doesn't work.
Yeah, they're trying to make it into Ally McBeal meets She-Hulk.
Like how they said War Hulk, how they advertised the Ragnarok movie where it's supposed to be the War Hulk form in there, but it was fucking a complete random composite version.
They never said that.
It was advertising it like that.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of shit where it said War Hulk.
You can do funny. You can do funny stuff that actually works. Like Loki, even though it was supposed to be a comedy, it actually made sense and it was actually funny.
Yeah, it was good. It was very good.
Yeah, well, the dynamics of Loki are already the female Loki, the Loki dimension. That's already funny in the comics. Just reading it, because of the quirkiness of it. So that shit is like a lot of this, like BGS. All they gotta do is copy and paste. Like, how do you do this?
Because they're trying to gear it to a woke feminist market, and feminist jokes aren't funny.
No, they're not.
Funny to them,
not at all.
It's not
just like FD Signifier's jokes. They're not funny.
No.
They're not.
You ain't shit for that,
That out of left field.
I mean, he's snarky with things. The only people that gets his jokes are the people that are leftist feminists.
Yeah, his snarkiness, female.
So we've heard the ugly. The good news is Taika Waititi will not be directing any more Thor movies.
Thank God.
Breaking news.
Well, they already killed Thor, so it doesn't make any difference anymore.
Not really, yeah. I mean,
well, they're probably gonna do Jane Foster Thor.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Nah.
So yeah, I actually enjoyed the first whatever that dude name is, the first Thor movie he did. But I felt like they had a leash on him in that movie. In this movie, they just let this motherfucker run wild.
Which one? The last one? The 11th?
Yeah,
But it made money, so what can you say?
Yeah.
As long as it makes money, they'll keep doing it.
Well,
in fact, the last two, the Ragnarok and Love and Thunder, made more money than the first two. So,
I thought Ragnarok was much better than the first two, but Love and Thunder was trash. It was garbage, not garbage, but garbage.
It made more money than the other three. So, what are you gonna do?
Well, I think that they actually.
A lot of people don't feel that way because
come on.
We got all night. You guys don't have to get it in all at once. We got all night. Calm down.
So to answer your question, would it
right after him?
I know. Look, everybody's trying to talk over each other, man. Come on, we gotta do this one at a time.
You one at a time. Let him finish, and you're right after him because we heard you. We just waiting on him to finish. Go ahead.
And make the motherfuckers shine back too. God damn it! Show some enthusiasm.
Okay, so to answer your question, what are they gonna do? Well, they already did it. They fired his ass. And I think the reason that they fired him is because I don't think Marvel only cares about money. I think they want money in the the interest of the the demographic or the audience, as well as positive reviews. Because if you look at it, most of the MCU movies have made good money and they've had good reviews. They probably have about maybe 5 or 6 out of like 30 something movies that have done bad as far as reviews. So yeah, I think that Kevin Feige actually does care to some degree.
Bottom line, if it makes more money, they're going to keep doing the same shit. That's the bottom line. Go ahead, Ray. Who's next?
It was Ray.
I'll get in after him, please.
Sure.
Nah, I was just gonna say shit. When they bring King the Conqueror, it's gonna come, unfolding of his plans and shit. And somebody brought the theory up, that it may stretch all the way back to the first X-Men movie, showing that everything was in his control because of him being able to go through multiple different, universes.
If you wait for King the Conqueror, I got some bad news to tell you. I'm just like I'm kind of done with this shit. I'm really like nothing Marvel has done so far. I'm just like, oh, this shit. It's Marvel kind of.
Well, you're a DC fan anyway, so
I mean, I'm a comic book fan. Period.
Okay, what problems you have with Marvel?
It's like it's a little too woke. Okay, it's like, god damn, can you just tell a good damn story? And unfortunately, no. It's Marvel and DC, the big two.
Yeah.
I don't. It's fucked up. It's nothing that I get excited for anymore. Like you used to have the books, the movies, the animated series, like excited, and it's like, god damn, like even watching Harley Quinn, they just made Batman just look bad. And
go ahead, Pookie. Then I'm gonna go after Pookie.
Okay, and then I had a question for BGS. I was wondering
why is it always a question for BGS?
Just let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. Go ahead.
Let me get my shit was back.
Pookie, calm down.
I know. Okay. I'm just trying to get my thought back there.
I know you're trying. The thing is that okay, when you're on a panel with this many people, right? Once you get into a flow, you try to keep the flow. Okay, questions like that. If you want questions like that, now when I do it on my Patreon, you guys are paying for it, so naturally it flows. Like everybody's not me. Okay, everybody's not me. Like, I'll take a left field question if it's only for a few seconds, but everybody's not me. So this is Art's panel. Okay, now what's your question? But you got to calm down.
Just quickly about the Trump thing.
What about it?
My uncle said he's in the military, and he said Trump's pretty much going to go down for that. At this, it's looking like for the secret documents. He said it's generally a violation across the board if you have any political or military like affiliation or like training and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. The thing is, reason I don't think Trump is going to go down for it because you never try to. An ex-president knows way too much shit. So basically, locking him up is a recipe for the disaster. Okay. So what they're really trying to do is ruin his name so they can't run again. That's really what they're trying to do. They're trying to tarnish his name. I have never seen an ex-president being locked up because they know too much. So either. Before they, in my opinion, I'm not saying they should do this, right? Before they block him up, they put a bullet in his head. Okay, that's where you get rid of an ex-president. He dies in his sleep or something like that. You don't lock him up because he's too dangerous. He'll get pissed off and he'll actually start running his mouth. This is the last thing you want from a president. They could have locked him up for January 6th. They let him go. Why? Because a president knows way too much shit. Okay, they know all your secrets. Because he has to know all your secrets.
President who will run his mouth.
Why you think what's his name? The guy that got found hung in his cell. Okay, they couldn't let him. They couldn't keep him. you know, once you run afoul of the system, they got to get rid of you because you know too much. Epstein, yeah.
Epstein, oh yeah,
Epstein knew he wasn't going to live.
I don't think to BGS's point, I don't think it was Trump. I think the shit was planted. I think it is a smear campaign. I just don't think it was Trump. I don't think it was Trump that put them documents there.
The thing is that okay, there's not one president that's ever lived that doesn't have some shit on him, right?
True.
Not one. Okay, they all know something. Everybody has documents. Everybody's got secrets. Okay, Trump probably has more in his head than what's on paper. Okay, so what they're trying to do is smear his name because he wants to run again.
Yeah.
So the thing is that they're trying to pull out what's left of this year as far as the Democrats are concerned. Okay, they're trying to keep him from running again. So they're trying to smear his name. Now, if he wants to push it, and he can, then who's he going to run afoul of? And the people that he's going to run afoul of, you know, Trump could disappear because this is the kind of guys you're messing with. Because, like I said, locking, you know, I'd be stunned if Trump ever saw a day in prison or a day in jail. Where are you going to put him?
Yeah.
True, that's true. You can't put him nowhere. Level 1, nowhere.
And then if you put him somewhere, he wants revenge. He knows way too much. You know, you got to get all his contacts, all his secrets. You can't scour and find out who he's talked to, where stuff is. He can send a signal to somebody, and all the stuff that you kept secret under his watch, all stuff will be spilled out. He knows too much. So what they're trying to tell him to do is not run.
Yeah, because Biden's midterm polls are terrible.
Well, you know, if you know, bread and butter?
Yeah.
If the economy is bad, you're gonna have to pull out some magic to hold your seats.
Yes, you will.
Same thing with him. Same thing with Trump. Okay, if it wasn't for COVID, Trump probably would have won. Guess what? Didn't take care of bread and butter.
And why is he putting himself through all this shit again? What is his mindset?
Because he's got an ego.
Yeah, it's ego, man.
Ego.
It's always been ego.
Hillary
Clinton's ego was what got him the presidency seat in the first place.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton had to learn it the hard way. They did the same thing to her. You got scuff on you if you really want to do this.
Yeah.
If you really want to do this, you know. Okay, you can't tell me you held on to a laptop for 2 or 3 years. You didn't know what was on it. Get the fuck out of here. The stuff was on it still hasn't been revealed.
Nope.
And the guy that really knew the bad parts of it, he's not here anymore. And the other chick is in jail because she swore, I'll tell what I know and I won't talk again. So we'll let you live. Send you to a club fed, you know, where you can play golf.
Well, tennis, level 1 type shit with the white collars.
Yeah, with the white collars. Okay, you know, that's your gift for keeping your mouth shut.
God damn.
Yeah, they're probably doing that too because they're doing the smear campaign because they probably think Trump can actually win again if he did run.
The Democrats are with the mess that they're making of the economy and what they're doing right now. Do you think he could win again if he ran?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Possible. Yeah, I think
I was
more than likely.
More than likely. Yeah.
And they don't have anybody. They already didn't have anybody, and they fucking up the economy.
Especially if Biden's thinking about running again, which is that boggles my mind. He's thinking about running again.
You don't think he's gonna keep his word and just be a one-term president? You think he's gonna really fucking try?
The over/under is whether you can actually finish his term as it is.
Yeah.
Much less run again.
Yeah. Have you seen him? I saw his latest address. He don't look too good.
He's holding on by the hairs of chinny chin chin. That's why I said I thought he was a one-term president because he was never worried about the polls. That's why I think he's a one-term president.
Yeah.
It's highly unlikely, in my view, that even if he were to run again, he'd have much chance of success in winning the presidency at this point, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt it too.
Yeah, I think
we just need the old book. We need them to live through the term so we don't have to deal with fucking Kamala. Period. Point blank.
I think Kamala would agree with you. I don't think Kamala wants to be president.
Well, I mean, that's the issue because she's a horrible vice president. That's what they had to shut her up.
She doesn't want to be president. I don't believe.
Yeah. I mean, even if that was the plan, they can't trust her with this shit.
She had one job with South America.
Yeah,
she had one job.
She's a clout chaser. She's a status maker.
Yeah.
But I don't think she wants to run. She's never even hinted about wanting to run.
Yeah, she looks like she hunts for title.
Yeah, I think she got what she wanted. So
yeah.
I'm the first black question she can brag about that shit for the rest of her goddamn life.
Yeah.
Well,
Collect her $50 million and retire.
Well, BGS, do you really believe? So you just mentioned the cloud chasing, and I'm thinking, so her running the first time and not making it, that was for clout.
Yeah, I think so. I think she probably thought she could win. The thing is, it's one thing being vice president to get a feel of what the job actually is, and I don't think she wants any part of it because she hasn't acted like she wanted any part of it. Because
when they started asking her tough questions on the campaign trail when they were first running for the, they had the 32 candidates. They started asking her the hard questions, BGS, and she couldn't handle those.
Well, the thing is, it's not the hard questions. I think she can handle that. But I'm thinking is the actual day-to-day running and the stress that you're under as far as president. I think they try to give her a test run by giving her a presidential type assignments. And I think she's gotten a taste of it. I don't think she likes it. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of criticism.
Because she ain't said nothing since. I think since her last gig, I don't think she's even mentioned. They haven't sent her on anything else. In fact, Biden's got on that plane and gone.
Yeah,
instead of her.
Biden's been doing a lot of moving.
He's got to with the stuff that's going on. He's got to do a lot of moving. Yeah,
he has to. But women are better.
Hey, she learned.
He went to Saudi Arabia.
I have been talking though. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Curb your enthusiasm, Pookie. Go ahead, Art.
Nah, but I don't even know what I was thinking about now.
Well, the thing is that with the stuff that's going on, man, it's just man, it's a lot of work. It's got a lot of work. They've been sending. That's why they sent Pelosi over to Taiwan. It's a lot of work, man.
Her old ass, that bitch about to look like she about to fall over tomorrow.
There's a lot of them that fall over, but which young one can take her place though?
Didn't something happen with her husband recently?
I don't know. At that age, anything can happen, man.
I think it was something. I don't know exactly what it was.
They're in their freaking 80s.
He got arrested for DWI.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. But Charles, I'll say this: at least we have Guardians of the Galaxy 3 coming. We got Quantum Mania, Ant-Man 3. I seen a leaked teaser trailer for that, and so far I'm pretty impressed about what the actor's doing with the Kang the Conqueror character. He was talking big shit in the trailer, so
Kang the Conqueror is gonna be cool. I feel like Ant-Man, they're gonna wash that up. That's gonna be a feminist tragedy for sure.
No, the thing is the story.
Yeah. The good stuff, man. Like they came out the gate with good stuff, man. Especially the streaming series with MCU with the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, man. That they could have followed that up. Loki, they could have followed up, but we haven't heard not hide nor hair of that stuff. So they get a success. They get a success and then they run away from it.
Loki season 2 filming right now.
Hey, well, you mentioned
Loki.
Yeah, Loki season 2 is filming right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Captain America's going
you talk about Kang the Conqueror.
So Captain America, what?
He's gonna get his own movie.
He been got his own movie. What the hell?
No, I mean Anthony Mackie, the new Captain.
Okay. Black Captain America.
Black Captain America. He's getting his own movie. But I mean, they have to put what's his name in Ant-Man because they have to big up Ant-Man now. That's why Kang the Conqueror is showing up in Ant-Man and not in somebody else's movie.
Okay.
I mean, Ant-Man, he's a pivotal member of the Avengers. He's a founding member. They got to big him up. Beyond that, he's way bigger in the. He's way better in the comics than he is in the movies. He's a fucking laughing stock in the fucking movies.
Yeah, that's why they're putting Kang the Conqueror in this.
So is Kang the Conqueror gonna be in Loki or not?
That we don't know.
We don't know.
But they did. They did.
Made a big old reveal and showed his statue at the end, so he's not gonna be in it.
We're waiting for Ant-Man. Because Ant-Man is literally the movie everyone's we're riding on, because this is going to dictate what exactly is going on and where is this going. Because so far nothing else has.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing about
Loki and What If kind of pointed to the way where she's gonna go.
Yeah. So here.
And then you got you got Spider-Man. No Way Home. And then you got what's his name, Doctor Strange. So they know which way they're going.
No, but I said not.
So here,
one time.
Yes, Loki.
You're next, Jesse.
Loki and what?
With Loki, then No Way Home, but that's a big ass gap because we had a big between Loki and No Way Home. That was a good 3-4 months of nothing like really going on. Then we got No Way Home, and then Strange was another 3 months. Strange? We got No Way Home in November. Then we got Doctor Strange in I think May.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was May. So and now we're waiting. For I guess Ant-Man is. I think they pushed back Ant-Man too. I don't know
it wouldn't be so bad if they actually gave you something decent fillers, man, rather than She-Hulk. This kind of other kind of crap they're putting on us.
But that's why people are pissed, because these shows, we were thinking these shows were going to be fillers, and no, they haven't been.
No, they were not good. They were the fillers for females. Like was it Miss Marvel?
Yeah.
Okay. Put it on TV. Put it on the CW or something like that, man.
That nigga said CW. Right there.
That's all this stuff is. This is CW material that's being streamed.
And watch Flash blow that shit out the water.
Hold on. Go ahead, Jesse.
So here's the thing with Kang. Kang is going to be in multiple properties from now until at least 2026.
Secret
and so you have a whole litany of new characters that haven't been introduced yet. That's going to be introduced from now into the next Avengers movies, which is going to be Avengers Kang Dynasty and Avengers. I can't remember the subtitle of the other Avengers, but what's that? Yeah, Secret Wars. So you're gonna have Blade that's gonna be introduced. You're gonna have Fantastic Four that's gonna be introduced, and also next year, guess who's gonna be introduced? Adam Warlock. So we don't know what the the Avengers team is gonna ultimately look like.
They're pulling all the holes off the bench, huh?
It's
like, but I've been waiting on Adam Warlock, so I'm excited about that.
I'm not excited for any of it because it's like, okay, Adam Warlock, you could have had that in for Infinity War. I mean, here's the crazy part. Everybody's excited for Ant-Man, I guess. Tell me one interesting story you want to see Ant-Man in. I'll wait.
Only because it's Kang.
It's like story. It's like everybody loves Storm. I said, okay, give me one interesting fucking story with Storm. And nobody can tell me. And the closest you probably get to Morlocks. And even that wasn't that fucking interesting. But it's like you're putting a really bad taste in the people who brought you to the dance mouth, because the other ones you're trying to cater to just ain't watching. And I'm just not looking forward to any of this shit. I've never even went to the movies for an Ant-Man movie anyway. Like Thor was disappointing. I was like, oh God. It's like, not one time, the best you ever had Thor was the last 30 minutes of Infinity War and the first 30 minutes of Endgame. That's
pretty much.
Yeah. It takes a lot to make me mad about these movies, but if they bring out Blade and I do not see Wesley Snipes, I'm going to be pissed.
You're not going to see him. You're not going to see him.
Well, they know.
I will be pissed.
Prepare your.
Well, they know if they bring him in.
Hulk is fucking bisexual. Thor is a fucking Irish drunk. I mean,
where was Hulk bisexual?
Yeah, I
Hulk,
don't know that happened.
I never seen that
compared to
happen.
what he is in the fucking comics, the dude is so
Where?
fucking.
What are you talking about?
This fucking the fact that he couldn't regenerate his
anyway,
arm.
I don't know about that.
Bitches about getting hit all the time. Fucking this shit is ridiculous. He was afraid. Yes.
I'm gonna say this to you,
Hold on, Charles.
Hold on for a second. You made a claim and you could not back it up.
He does have a lot of.
Where in the MCU that they said that Hulk was bisexual?
I mean, I was making it more of an allegory. It ain't in a direct correlation.
You can't throw that around like that.
You can't throw that around.
Well, the point is, he has a lot of feminine motifs.
Okay, got to remember, number one, this is a feminist spoof of a series, right? So all the characters are off. Even the what's his name, the wizard that came out of, they're all off. Wong, Emil Blansky, okay, they're all off. Okay, they're all off. They changed they softened and feminized all the characters. It's not just him.
I mean, but the other characters aren't so like.
And what I was gonna say on that tip was Kane.
Like Yvonne is more masculine than Hulk is.
Who?
You keep it a buck.
Not really.
Come on. I mean, Hulk. I mean, he was complaining about getting.
He's talking about doing yoga. He's talking about all this feminist kind of stuff, right? They soften all the characters, man. It is what it is.
Same thing they do. They did the same thing in Star Wars, man. You see where that's at? I never watched that again.
Okay, the thing is, you're gonna have to take, and everybody said this, right? You're gonna have to take She-Hulk as a one-off, okay? Because it's not gonna be able to hook up with anything else. I mean, once they brought in like Megan Thee Stallion, they should have told you that everything's gonna be off. Okay.
So listen, guys.
Go ahead.
I'm not watching this She-Hulk.
Hold on, I think Charles was first.
I'm gonna say this because this. And before we get back to the comic book shit, I'm gonna address something that happened yesterday.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna say the same thing to Bell, and I know what happened. Pookie, you were like half the fucking age of the majority of the people on these panels, man. You need to show some goddamn respect sometimes. Don't. This is a listening moment, not a response. You need to really be a bit more humble. Because there's certain things you do, and I can tell you have never been checked in your goddamn life by older men. Because some of the shit you've done, when I was your age, you would have got punched in your fucking mouth. And I'm just saying, there's certain shit that you've done. Yeah, and Mel is a bit of a hothead, and he needed to calm the fuck down too.
I didn't say nothing to.
Hold on. Listen.
Oh no.
It's a listening moment.
It's a listening moment.
Okay.
Because I go to use the restroom and I hear you and a guy twice your fucking age arguing. You got to remember, kid, and I'm gonna say, and I say this to a lot of people. You are not my peer. We like you. We want to teach you, but remember this one goddamn thing: you're not my fucking peer. You ever notice I give certain deference to BGS? And then there's certain deference BGS gives to me? That's called fucking respect. There's some things there's some things that I can tell you that your generation does not understand. It's manners. I can understand, one, if the conversation ended and you asked BGS a question. How many times have I told you, stop changing the goddamn subject when people speaking on it? That's rude. And better yet, the whole thing about Mel, you gotta sometimes be like, all right, you got that.
He just started screaming, bro. He didn't stop.
That's like the whole thing about Mel. I gotta go point it out to him. And even when you called me, I was so pissed off. You really thought I was gonna answer my phone?
I wasn't yelling. He was the only one yelling. I never yelled.
And that's like I'm gonna tell him, like, yo, calm the fuck down.
That was him the whole time.
Hold
Not
on.
me.
Come on. Stop.
Stop.
Pookie, stop acting like a 5-year-old. Listen.
Stop. What you need to do, Pookie, is stop listening just to respond and just listen to understand.
In other words, you're showing your immaturity by doing that because, Daddy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Let me get my side in. Okay, listen. Okay, listen.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like, yo, if you really want the respect of men, sometimes you need to fall on your fucking sword. The only time I don't expect you to fall on your sword is when you're actually right. But there's sometimes you got too much angst. It's got to be tempered when you're on pounds like this, because don't even feel bad, because the same shit I'm gonna have to say to Mel. And this is the times I tell you, yo, certain times, calm down. It's like the whole thing about putting your stuff in people's channels. It's a courtesy to do that shit, but just to bombard people's channels with your stuff, you gotta ask people first, man. You gotta, if you really want to be treated like a man, and I'm gonna tell you, is you're not an adult because of age. You gotta earn that shit, man. You gotta earn that shit. I'm done. Go finish the conversation about the comic books.
Straightening.
Yeah. Anybody watching the new Lord of the Rings series on Amazon?
Hell no.
Nope.
That shit ass.
No,
You
I
talking
was
about that House
gonna
of
think about
Dragons?
checking it out.
No, not House of Dragons. I said Lord of the Rings.
No, explain the story. Is this
Power
supposed
of
to
the
be a
Rings
prequel?
or something like that.
Is this supposed to be a prequel?
Well, before you get on
Yeah,
that,
it
though, I
is
was
a
gonna
prequel.
say,
Hold on.
I was gonna say about Kane.
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. Let me answer. Well, I don't know who asked me that, but yes, it is a prequel. You do have so far. You have 2 characters from the original series that are younger in this series. I've watched the first 2 episodes. I'm enjoying it. They had a lot of people that was talking negatively about it, but so far, I mean, the dialogue is really good. You know, the production value is really good, and I'm enjoying the story. So we'll see how it goes. And I was going to bring it up earlier because so far this is a good example of doing a decent story with the female being kind of the main protagonist. No Mary Sue's.
Thank
That's
God.
good.
I'll check it out.
Well, before you shift to that, I was gonna say about King the Conqueror, man. When they bring his ass out, dude, man, he's gonna be the biggest simp ever. I thought Thanos was, but yeah. So definitely, according to what BGS said, yeah, it's gonna be a whole big feminist catastrophe.
How you gonna be a big simp?
He don't read the comics, so you gotta.
Well, because he sent, this one chick, who he's pining for like the most, out of all of the females of all different realities and different races. He stayed focused on this one female. And so when she died, he built this machine called Chronopolis, and which basically lets him to travel through multiple different dimensions and shit like that. And so therefore he figured out a plan, to help him to try to get her to love, not only to love him, but to stay alive and shit. So he traveled through multiple different realities to try to, save the bitch.
Do you have confirmation that will be the MCU storyline for Kane?
I don't know. It might be.
I think they might change that because they changed. If you go back to Infinity Gauntlet, Thanos was not doing that because of whatever reason.
Lady Death.
Yeah, he was doing that over a woman too.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're gonna keep that.
Well, who knows? We'll
I'm
find out.
I'm just chopping it up, man. I'm just
We'll see next
shit,
month.
Man.
We'll find out when it comes out.
If he is a simp, then I won't support it. I'll wait till it come on Disney Plus or get
the Conqueror, nigga. He need to conquer his damn self.
But that's just my thing. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, who's next? besides Leo?
Who's next?
I'll go.
All right,
Can
go
y'all hear
ahead,
me?
Leo.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
Lion. Go ahead, Lion, and then
No, he can go. He can go. I'll go after him. It's cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Real quick, what do you guys think? The Secret War. How much you think they're going to change? Because obviously they're probably not going to go off the comics.
I don't even know where the hell they're going to even tell that.
I think they're gonna do a combination of both. To be honest.
Wow. You thinking Madam Web?
I think it's gonna be a combination of one that came out in the 80s and the one that came out in the mid 2013 and 14.
Oh, okay. So
Because they did mention the convergence and stuff like that. That was in the 2014, but I still think they're gonna put Beyonder in here somehow.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, because reading up on them. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, yeah, he pretty much answered my question, so that's fine.
No, I was gonna say about the Beyonder. I know just the person who can play him.
Chris Evans.
Nope, Keanu Reeves.
Chris Evans.
The Beyonder?
Yeah, remember in the comic books, he chose Captain America's body because he said it was the most perfect body.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did. No,
that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be a way to like bring.
Hell yeah, that would be cool. That'd be awesome, dude.
That would be cool. That would be pretty cool to see him.
Well, I think they're gonna do what? They're gonna have Secret Invasion. They're gonna do Secret War, and part of that's gonna deal with probably. That's definitely got to probably most likely the Fantastic Four or some shit.
Yeah, that is coming. Secret Invasion is going to be a show on Disney.
Yeah, that's a show.
So I'm just looking at it. They just announced they're bringing a dude back who played Reed Richardson in that one movie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, back in the day.
So I wonder if they're gonna get Emily Blunt to play Sue Storm then.
They might.
Maybe.
Because you know that they had that whole fake thing about those characters.
Yeah. But
We need to get
they open it up for more villains. They bring in Fantastic Four. That widens it up for even more characters, especially
Well, Fantastic Four, they'll be here at some point. I mean, we already suspect that Dr. Doom is going to be behind the activities in the new Black Panther movie.
Yeah.
And they're bringing in She-Hulk, which is going to be her joining the Fantastic Four.
I mean, maybe, but not that soon. I mean,
not that soon.
Well, that might be like Secret Wars, right?
You gotta build into that shit. I mean, there's so much. That's the thing about people when you have movies and shows. Like, you got about fucking 80 years of continuity. I mean, a guy like Superman, you got about 80 years. Like Superman, Wonder Woman. I mean, Batman. You got like 80, and Captain America already there. You have 80 years of continuity. Spider-Man about what 50, 60. So does the Hulk, Thor, Fantastic Four, like,
X-Men.
But that's the problem now is that they're not trying to do the whole 10-year thing anymore. They want to do it like no more than 5 years. That's why they're doing those last two Avenger movies together.
Yo,
because the Avenger movies are going to be the big movies now. So whenever they bring everybody together, they're going to say it's an Avengers movie.
And you got to think, believe it or not, She-Hulk is one of the classic Avengers.
She was a Fantastic Four person too.
For a little bit. But she's like, if I had to build an Avengers team, you got to have Hawkeye, you got to have the Trinity, you got to have the Scarlet Witch, got to have She-Hulk, Hercules, and you could sprinkle a little bit of dust on who else you want to put in. But those are usually the best books because of that.
I'm glad you said that because they just introduced Hercules and
Love and Thunder.
Yeah. So it's like it's so many damn characters at this point. You really don't know. you really don't know who's going to be the final iteration of the Avengers team. You know, and even with that final Avengers team, I mean, just look at Endgame, you're still probably gonna have like a shitload of other villains and anti-heroes that participate against Kang anyway. So yeah.
Also, and I mean, and I'll say this though. Oh, good. I'll just say this: whoever is going to be playing who, they're going to be making bread. And I don't want to hear, you know, even from the hardcore comic fans, and shit, they don't need. Oh, I'm not going to see it because blah blah. They're just thinking, pondering about. I was like, hold on, motherfucker, you're going to see it because of that curiosity. You know what I mean? Because you're a hardcore fan, you know, you just can't help that curiosity. Within you know, it's burning, man. You're gonna want to see it. So,
which character you talking about?
That's not really true.
I'm just talking about like for any of the films that come out.
Oh, okay. The new
shows.
A lot of people feel alienated, and there are people who will boycott the fuck out of it. They keep playing around with bullshit.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, they will.
They will boycott. I'm gonna tell you what. A lot of fans are not liking the She-Hulk. She-Hulk is a very beloved character in the comic book community.
Yeah,
very
especially
beloved.
that George Byrne run.
Yeah, that's where you get the fourth wall.
Well, I mean, what'd you say, Charles? You said the Hulk was what? You was low, bro.
The She-Hulk character is a very beloved character in Marvel Comics, especially the John Byrne run, which is arguably, not even arguably, that's our best run.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like this. They're doing a bad job of like pleasing the people who brought you to the dance. They're like they're like niggas who don't want to date the girl they should, and they want to reach for the pretty girls even though they're out their league. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean, because most people they also got to realize this too. The most people that's going to support your shows are going to be men, and it's not the women; it's the men.
Yeah.
Who went to go see that Harley Quinn movie? It was the men. They want the women.
Women suck when it comes to supporting.
Yeah, they do. Even though they cry for support.
I'm gonna just say this. At least Ben Affleck is back as Batman. Thank God.
I hope. I keep hearing stories that he might come back. He may not.
He's back. He's back. He's back.
He's back.
On
He is.
Cleaned up, or
yeah, he's on the set of Aquaman. That's what Jason was talking with him, and he said he's back. He put it on his
I got it.
So basically, they're gonna do a soft reboot with that Flashpoint movie.
Yeah, they're gonna do a soft one.
Oh, they is? Damn.
It's gonna be a soft reboot, but they might actually go with some of the things. And yes, Warner Brothers have been in talks with Zack Snyder. So
okay.
I thought he didn't want to do it anymore.
Um,
And everybody doesn't want to do it till you bring enough money.
Yep.
Well, yeah, right.
Plus, people really really want the Snyderverse back. So
yeah.
Well, because they admitted that they should not have released the Snyderverse. I mean, Jack Snyder's Justice League.
Why?
People loved it.
They said it was a mistake to release it.
Now, no, it wasn't a mistake because it made all that money. Money would let money be your guide.
I mean, I guess the regret is that they should have. My bad.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and that's what it's talking about in this article that they regret doing that.
They probably do.
Well, I don't know why, but
they probably do because it probably makes other projects harder because they have to rectify it with a Snyderverse. Okay, but the thing is,
Go
ahead. It's gonna make too much money.
No, I thought you was finished. I was thinking, well, maybe they're regretting it because they're like, well, damn, we should have came out with this first instead of coming out with this shit. Where it's kind of like it's kind of like Full Metal Alchemist, motherfuckers like, damn, this version should have came out instead of the original one. The
original had a different outcome, didn't it?
Yeah. Because
that's it. So once you the thing now which timeline do you go with? Which timeline do you go with? The original one that first came out or Snyderverse?
Nah, you
Now
go
have a
with that
dilemma.
Snyder first.
Yeah, I was at Snyder.
Then all the other projects you had lined up to go along with the first movie. Guess what? You got to change those. So
Yeah.
it's going to be an issue.
Because the
Well, you know,
viewership was amazing, and the review, and it got a lot of positive reviews.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you
that's like
gotta-
when they regret. You know, if it never came out, then nobody would know about it. You know.
Well, you got to think about it, right? They got a lot of feedback because, God damn it, they had a lot. That movie was basically what saved fucking HBO Max. Was like they were riding a lot on that shit. I mean,
it didn't save it. It made people come to it. The thing about it is though that movie, for what we saw that was on HBO Max, they would have had to cut it because there's no way that you can have a movie about 6 hours long.
Yeah.
So all that extra stuff that they did,
that was
all that stuff, that was just him doing it for fans.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have had to cut a lot of that shit out.
Yeah, part 1 and part 2.
Yeah, that's why that's how you.
Go, Charles. No, you got it, Charles. You got it, Charles.
No, that's how he originally had it as part 1, part 2.
Mm-hmm.
But this was like a thank you for the fans because the fans was riding with him real hard because his daughter deleted herself, unfortunately, and he, they knew that this was not his dream, and they weren't going to release it till the fan outcry was so massive, and even if you notice, all the stars on the set love each other. They it's funny because if you ever see the pictures of them, they're all drunk as hell when they go out, including Gail.
Whatever's 2 divisions. The one division, I think is Warner and whoever the other division was.
Discovery.
Well, it wasn't Discovery at that point.
I
think
talk about AT&T.
AT&T. I think it was AT&T because the people that were over HBO Max, they wanted it, but the movie division didn't want the Snyderverse to continue. That was the issue.
That's because
that's why when Discovery took over, that's why Zaza got rid of the bitch that got rid of the Snyderverse.
And that's why they bringing Zach back because they okay, he knows how to make these type of movies. The one thing I like about the Marvel movies are going to be different of what I like the DC movies. I like the DC dark. I like the fact that you have a modern take of a Batman, or I like the fact that you had Batman who's been doing it for 20 years. I like the fact that you have a Superman in a modern world, and he might have a much more realistic or darker attitude towards what he does, which makes it a much more fulfilling story because now you can see the classical Superman and how he grew into being, a beacon of hope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they never did that because all the old Superman movies, he was already Superman loved and all. This is different. He's actually earning it here.
Yeah, and that's what makes you appreciate him because he's throughout all the bullshit, this guy's still who he wants to be. That's
the thing I couldn't stand.
Yeah.
The criticism of him. I didn't like when they criticized Henry Cavill. Like, oh, he's so brooding. I'm like, dude, he saved the planet, and y'all telling them y'all hate him. I'd feel some type of way too.
I wouldn't feel such a way.
Yeah, I know. The Snyderverse is pretty much over.
You Borgen, Jason.
I'm Borgen.
Yeah, Borgen.
Yeah, you were.
Damn, Decepticon choking you. Yeah, we can hear you. Swamp Wilder.
Okay. Hello?
That's you. Yeah, can you hear us?
You good?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Bayou Wireless.
Gotcha. Yeah. Buy you
Okay.
wireless. Okay.
Oh yeah, what I was saying was WB made an announcement back in July of this year. Pretty much saying that the Snyderverse is over. Most of the actors aren't coming back. I know Ben Affleck last movie would be The Flash. But they did say that it is still possible that Henry Cavill's Superman will still be in future movies, but pretty much most of the the actors that play Justice League characters, Cyborg and Batman and all that, they pretty much won't be coming back. Also, they said that Zack Snyder won't really be coming back. So,
they
Henry
changed
Cavill
their
said he
mind.
wants to
They
do it.
changed their mind recently.
Yeah,
They changed
Money.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll see. That's what I said.
Well,
I was hearing different things because the thing they're talking about doing another. The only thing I heard was like they're doing another 10-year thing, a 10-year movie plan. So that's what I'm saying. Like these actors, they're already old.
They're already old. Yeah.
So if you want to do another 10 years, you got to get some younger blood in there.
They should just do a whole new reboot and just start.
That's what the Flashpoint movie is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a reboot to start over.
Start with the Batman that you just had.
Yeah,
and personally, I don't even care about no DCEU. I actually enjoyed the one-off movies better than the interconnected movies. But
you're gonna hate Joker too. Yeah, you're gonna hate Joker too.
Why?
It's gonna be a musical and it's got Lady Gaga in it as Harley Quinn.
Tell about the which Joker, the
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how it does. I was actually
it's going to be a musical.
Surprise. A musical.
You got to be joking.
And it's going to have Lady Gaga in it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a problem with Lady Gaga. She's actually a pretty good actor. The musical part that threw me off. I'm not gonna lie. That we'll see. I'm not excited about
a musical.
Yes, sir.
Who the fuck thought of this shit?
I have no fucking idea, man.
It's the same actor. I mean, it's the same director and writer. So I don't know. I don't know what to say about a musical. I don't know.
It's got to be a pretty dark
check
musical.
the back check.
Right.
It got to be pretty dark.
Yeah.
That's a good
Darkest
point.
musical you ever seen.
Right. Holy shit.
But,
no, he worked. That's his work day.
Yeah, I gotta work. Y'all should did that last week.
God damn. All right. You gotta keep it going. But let me know when the next time on a Sunday.
I could do it. Oh, I could do it Tuesday, but
no, gotta be Sunday. I gotta be Sunday.
Try Charles. Yeah. Has Charles done one?
Charles already been.
Oh, already been. Okay.
And he still ain't fixed his goddamn thumbnail.
Fuck it. Can't fix it.
Nigga just want to show his biceps and triceps. That's what it is.
Well, he's got to show off for the lady boy. So.
Here we go.
Last time I checked,
Jesse's got a new channel. Try Jesse.
Yeah. Try the trannies that aren't had.
Is it just me? Oh, I broke up for a second. Okay, my internet.
Well, I was going to go live, but I haven't seen the episode 3 of She-Hulk. So I'm about to watch that now.
Oh, you know what I want to tell you?
I think Art is telling
you're gonna be disappointed, but go ahead.
You know what I want to tell you earlier?
Trying to tell oh, go ahead, Tracy.
Nah, I just want to tell y'all that I have no plans of watching She-Hulk. I just want y'all niggas to let me know whenever my boy appears, so I could look up the clip on YouTube talking about Daredevil. Yeah.
Oh, I'm hanging in there.
Matter of fact, I'll tell you when Art of Itmore's tranny comes back around.
Hysterical. Nah, Art said you be taking constant flights to Thailand. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Art said he liked the men with the lopsided titties.
Oh man! Charles like doing the Jacko pose in the streets.
The thing is, how come Disney didn't let the Netflix crew that we used to making like serials like that come over from Netflix to the MCU?
They did.
That's a good question.
They did the Netflix stuff.
I mean,
Huh?
they did.
What?
They did the Netflix stuff.
Well, what I'm saying is, did the Netflix crew come over
My
and
little
do
nugget.
MCU? They didn't.
Probably
My
not.
little nugget.
Just got all the noise in the background, man.
That's
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably
watching
Art.
TV.
Yes, Art. Let the boys out the closet, man.
Hysterical.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You talking about the writers and directors BGS to bring over?
I'm talking about the whole crew because they actually were pretty good over there on Netflix when they're doing the MCU stuff. How come they just didn't bring the crew over to the to actually start directing the serial
Look,
stuff?
BGS.
I mean, it's
I'm
been a
not
minute.
trying to have I'm not trying to be paying 13 different streaming services. Okay.
No. In other words, you close down the MCU on Netflix, right?
Yes.
And the shows on Netflix are pretty good. How come you just didn't do bring the people that did these series over to Disney and let them do it over there?
They did. They brought some of them over.
They brought the shows. Well, they did.
I don't know. I don't know how many they brought over, but I know specifically for Daredevil, they brought the people from that over.
Yeah,
that's Daredevil. But the thing is, they should have. If you look at,
he's talking about the production crew.
The production crews. How come they didn't keep them?
Well,
I mean,
could they pay them enough?
It could be that some of those people may not be working in the industry anymore. They might be working on the shows.
Right.
Even the guy that's Luke Cage, he's working on another show right now.
They could have paid him some money to come over and do some shows. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't know.
I heard.
Wait, is Luke Cage a Disney show?
Yeah,
No.
it's MCU. You know, MCU.
Oh yeah. You're right. Mm-hmm.
But I did hear a rumor that they're bringing back. They're bringing back Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, and Iron Fist at some point, which is probably going to be in a Daredevil show because Daredevil show is supposed to have 18 freaking episodes. So we'll see.
Yeah.
How come they didn't let the people that did Jessica Jones do She-Hulk? Even though Jessica Jones wasn't my favorite, but thing is, it would have been better than the crap that you got.
I agree 100% with that. Jessica Jones actually was pretty good.
It was. I enjoyed it.
But I think they probably want to test out with Daredevil because Daredevil is the best show. It is at the end of the day.
Actually, the Punisher was actually the best show they did on Netflix.
Punisher was the best show.
It was the best show they did on Netflix.
Punisher first season was the best show.
Oh, it was the best show they did on Netflix. I was stunned how good the Punisher was.
It was. No, I slightly disagree, but was it good? Yes, I agree.
Bullshit.
Well, I think the thing is,
Punisher was hands down the best show.
It was the best.
Yeah, I don't know about that, BGS. I don't know. But I will give you this, BGS. The Punisher did have the best dialogue out of all the characters.
Yes, it did.
It's the dialogue, the setup, the way they did it, the character development, all that stuff was top notch, man. Daredevil was good, but had holes. Okay, with Punisher from beginning to end was top notch from beginning to end, from the first show to the last episode to the last.
The best parts of the Daredevil was when he got into those multiple story fights with fucking where he's in the hallway or down the stairway. That was the best parts of the show. That was good. But
they took that off of Old Boy.
It would be a black pill person to be like, yeah, the best show was show of motherfuckers getting shot up and hit with grenades and shit.
The Punisher kind of remind me of what's his name? Was so what?
Deadpool?
No, not Deadpool. What's his name? The movies. Kind of Death Wish and what's his name? I can't remember the name of the movie now.
I got you.
Damn you, Charles.
That Matt Damon did the character.
Jason Bourne.
Jason Bourne, right?
Jason
He's
Bourne Identity.
Yeah.
Super,
super, damn near a super soldier. Okay.
Oh yeah, he pretty much was.
And with a screwed up past and psychological issues and all that kind of stuff. That was true.
Do y'all think
Punisher was really good?
Do y'all think Punisher could fit in the MCU at this point?
Yeah, not in MCU, but he's already MCU.
No, I'm saying like what I mean is
That's a good show.
Do y'all not think it'd be kind of? Do y'all not think it'd be kind of weird to have somebody with like an M16 and grenades and shit when everybody else got all this high technology and superpower and all this type of stuff?
What you think? Winter Soldier.
Yeah, what do you think Winter Soldier is?
Winter Soldier has above human level strength though with that arm.
Yeah, but
at
he
least
does the same type of killing as Punisher.
I mean, it's
Punisher's way more gruesome.
Yeah, he's way more gruesome, but Winter Soldier is still, that dude.
The concept of what the Punisher was doing in the Netflix series or Marvel, whatever, it would be too violent for Disney.
That's the reason why they brought it over. If it was too violent, they wouldn't have it.
They put it on Hulu.
No, it's on Disney Plus.
They got it.
It's on Disney Plus.
So
did they edit anything?
No, they did not edit. Nope. It is still just as raw as it was on Netflix. I watched it myself. It is raw, just as raw as it was on Netflix.
So they didn't touch. Because I know Disney has a problem with editing shit.
Yeah, but no, they didn't.
Because what was that movie back in the day? What, Splash with Tom Hanks?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that the chick went back into the water?
Yeah.
They edited her butt out by putting her having longer hair.
Damn you, Disney!
Nah, they didn't do it. They didn't edit Punisher. They didn't edit Daredevil either. Nope.
I hear Bleach is getting the same treatment. They won't edit that either, supposedly.
What is going on with Bleach with that?
It's still coming out. They said they won't edit it. They only have rights to stream.
They're coming out with the final fight.
No, I do know that, but I heard
because apparently
you can only watch it on Disney.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
I didn't know that.
How they don't edit it. So I'm saying to his point about not editing it. Supposedly, they're not editing Bleach either. They just have the rights to stream it, but they won't touch it.
Oh, okay. So that's Disney again?
Of course. Yeah, time would. We'll see, but
yeah,
they're gonna bring it back.
If they didn't do it with them shows, hopefully that gives me some hope that they don't touch Bleach, because this is supposed to be the most violent season.
Yeah, the way Disney going, Rukia is going to be the main character at the end. Oops.
Oh damn!
Oh shit! Don't do that. Don't do.
I'm fucking with y'all. No, she not.
Don't do that.
I'm waiting for this, man.
Don't do that.
Always hit or miss. It's like
we'll see how that goes. But no, they didn't edit anything. But they had to wait it out. Like Disney had to wait out because Netflix still owned the rights to Daredevil and Jessica Jones, so they had to wait till that contract completely finished out before they can bring it over. They had to wait it out.
How was Punisher season 2? I didn't watch season 2.
It wasn't as good as season 1, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not season 1.
My damn PS4 controller not connecting to my PlayStation. I'm about to be a 12-year-old in a minute.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's where I disagree, because Daredevil season 2 is better than Punisher season 2 by far.
Yeah, it may be. Well, the thing is, the Punisher season 1 was the best. Season on Netflix. MCU.
Daredevil.
Hey, at least you didn't say Iron Fist, okay?
Yeah,
Iron Fist, please.
Man, if BGS would have said Iron Fist, we must banish him to this.
The thing about
to the nether regions.
I didn't like Iron Fist as a side character.
Yeah, but the thing about
to the nether regions of Netflix.
The thing about Iron Fist, that's right on there with She-Hulk. It is just terrible writing with Iron Fist. It's like the actor's good, it's just the writing is terrible.
It's
like Ben Jones is actually good. He's good as Iron Fist. He really is. He just didn't have enough. I think it was crazy. He didn't really have enough time to prepare to get better at the fight scenes, which is why that's why he was better. He was a little bit better in season 2 and Defenders, because he actually had time to actually prepare and do choreography. So I think Iron Fist. They producers trying to call.
The story was just a little bit goofy for me. The writing was not good.
It was goofy. Yeah.
Like the best episode with Iron Fist was the one that was directed by the RZA.
I wanted to like it. I wanted to like
you
it.
wanted to like it.
Yeah, you want
But they made up for it with Shang-Chi. They made up for it with Shang-Chi.
Yeah, they did.
What you can hear in his voice when he said, you already
Shang-Chi
know.
was actually pretty good.
Yeah, Shang-Chi was off the chain, man. Some of the best fighting scenes I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, Shang-Chi was pretty good.
It's up there with John Wick as far as fighting scenes, man. Real talk.
It ain't touching it ain't touching Winter Soldier. But then again, a lot of movies ain't touching.
No, it's not touching Winter Soldier. No, it's not. I agree 100%. No, it's not.
See, look how niggas do. Niggas want to go to extremes. Like, oh yeah, it's not touching one. It's not touching one of the top 5 Marvel movies of all time.
Hey, it's called privilege against light skinnedness.
He's a 1/3 Negro, light skinned Negro.
I'm gonna just use my.
Fuck that light skin privilege.
Yeah, he only got 1/3 of it, man.
Hey, well, y'all niggas better look, Archie. I better get y'all shit in while you can, man. You know, you got to get it in where you can. You know, we get our shit in real life, so you know.
I'm gonna use my dark skin privilege, and I'm not just talking about the community 3 inches. Also, I'm gonna say this. One, I look at this shit. I'm just like, Shang-Chi. Here
we go.
His sister can beat him in a
Here
fight
we go.
just by watching. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
that is true.
Repeat that. I didn't. I missed what he said. What'd you say, Charles?
He said his sister can beat him by watching.
Oh shit! You ain't have to do that, man.
You gotta have a little woke in there, man.
I know.
Yeah.
You gotta have a little broke. What you say? A little broke.
A little woke. Maybe they'll send her to She-Hulk as a bodyguard.
You know what? I got a song for BGS. FREE woke bitch free. Okay.
And unfortunately not. You gotta have. It's gonna take a few more years to be a woke bitch free. Okay.
So there's only 3 things that I didn't like about Shang-Chi. 1, the marriage suit with the sister. 2, the Asian comedian chick that be doing that black accent voice. She's annoying.
She was pointless. Yeah, she was pointless.
That whatever her name is, Aqua. Yeah, that she. I just don't like her as a person. I don't like her spirit.
Damn.
But the third,
I don't like her as a person.
The third thing I didn't necessarily care for was those goofy looking mythical creatures. Like they could have did better with the VFX on those creatures. Like they should have had a different design or something, man.
Pick your poison. You want that or She-Hulk?
I mean,
that's not fair.
Yeah.
That is not fair.
That's like you said, a lollipop or a gas chamber. God damn.
Yeah.
I mean, She-Hulk was I rather watch season 1 of Iron Fist and damn She-Hulk.
Nah. I will raise you season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Damn, you said season 8 of Game of Thrones.
That's terrible.
It was pretty woke, yeah.
I mean, it was just all around terrible, man. Like the storyline of it.
They threw that together because they needed to make money.
Yeah,
I don't know why they
too much money on the table. Too much money on the table.
I don't know why they didn't commit to it though. Like it felt like they just rushed it. They didn't give a fuck about anything.
Because the first 5 are based off books, okay, by R.R. Martin, right? He didn't have time to write the rest of it because it was only supposed to be a 5-book arc. But the thing is, they're making so much money, they had to make the last 3 seasons up.
Yeah.
So they ran out of material.
Well, I think they made it last 4 seasons.
Now, I think he wrote 5 books, and I think the first 5 seasons are actually based on his books, and then I think the last 3 they ran out of material.
Because I don't even have a problem with season 6. I'll probably say maybe I think it was season 7 where it was like, boy.
Well, the thing is, as they went along, they started running out of material. Even he said that they started making stuff up.
Well, is this House of Dragons got based on books?
Yeah. It's a completed story.
Yeah, it's a completed story.
He wrote I think it's 1 book, but it's you know, this whole series, the book that it's based off is fully completed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Good.
But I'm a huge Game of Thrones fans, and I really wanted to fight somebody when I saw those last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Like I was a dude like live tweeting, you know, while watching it and shit.
You were angry tweeting.
Oh, you were mad. Oh, you were mad.
Hey, I'll tell you
Man,
what, my
they
nigga.
pissed
Hey,
me
something told me.
off, man.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, y'all. Hey, I looked up and see what Jason Momoa thought of right the last season. Hey, he was pissed.
Actually,
I'm still pissed whenever I think. I don't even know why somebody brought this up today. Like I'm pissed right now just think about it. But it's like, man, the story arcs that they did, it just really just pissed me off. Like,
All right,
come on, man.
I appreciate you, Lion, for the
No
cash
problem.
app, and then appreciate you, F Holiday, for the cash app. Appreciate you.
No problem at all.
Like you made Brand the goddamn king.
Yeah,
like,
season 8 was
come
the only
on,
one that
man.
threw me off.
Come on, man.
Jesse, I got a movie for you. I got 2 movies for you. Pick your poison.
Yeah, show the screen, Art, real quick.
All right, hold on.
Find it. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Those are the books. Okay, that's how come the last 3 were kind of went downhill because First Fire is actually based on his books.
Oh, $40 for all that? Shit.
Well, those are the collector's items. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
That's not bad though.
Yeah, that ain't too bad.
That's not bad. It's not bad
Yeah,
at all.
$40 for all that.
It's not bad. All right, pick your poison with this one. X-Men Origins Wolverine or Elektra?
We need to kick this Negro off this platform. Nah, Mr. Z, I did get your. I said your name, man. You didn't hear it, but I did get your cash app.
I thought he was on the panel. Where'd he go?
He's
He
there.
is there.
Fuck him.
He's drinking plum wine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fuck him.
He drinking plum wine and diddling his stick shift.
No,
Oh,
no.
God.
Charles is saying fuck me because he's mad that Mr. FD was part of my stream.
Oh,
Well, you
shit.
and FD have a history, man. Y'all go back to the first.
Yeah, no.
What did he say? What did
No,
he say?
he was literally probably right after you left BGS. He was in the stream. He was making comments. Him and Charles, draw swords, and they kind of they kind of sparred a little bit in the comment section.
Why do you wait till I leave? Why do you wait? Till
I don't know. Well, I don't know if he was watching my whole stream, but it's pretty serious for him to be. Not for him to just watch, but for him to make a comment in my live and then like to own that shit, to be like, yeah, nigga, I'm watching. Like, whoa.
Oh yeah,
right,
because
it's on record, please.
Yeah, what I'm saying is because that pretty much dissed him, man, because he was trying to say he didn't want to debate. I said I'm not.
I think he see me as the soft target out of all of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
He see me as a soft target. Yeah,
I can't
I
even one of your chats,
own what it is.
Mr. Z.
Yeah.
I can't one of your chats, bro. Shout out to you.
I don't even know why he's over here. You got almost 400,000 subs. You don't need to be over here. Go
I
back to
think it's a genuine effort because maybe what he's seeing is some type of air quotes toxicity right over here, or a misunderstanding of the environment over here, and he's trying to like pull over the young men who he's afraid are gonna like come over here because we might have the answers that he doesn't.
That's way outside his control. Like I said,
exactly.
We already hit escape velocity. That stuff is already out there. That's too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
The thing about it is, if they were that worried about the guys doing this, they should have started this from the beginning instead of waiting until it's late. It's late in the game right now. It's fourth quarter.
Well, I said it. Y'all don't got no answers over there, player.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't.
Y'all got the niggas with pink dreads at the bottom of their dreads. Like nobody, them hoes ain't trying to fuck them niggas. Yeah,
They'll get their hair done, Bob.
Bro, I'm not. And it's like, to not be mean. The reason why the young men come over here is because they heard y'all for the past 40, 50 years. Y'all don't got the answers.
No.
They heard y'all over the past 50 years.
Also because nothing's changing.
Thank
they
you.
see what's happening to their older brothers too.
Thank
And
you.
nothing's changing.
So I appreciate him being in the comments and like.
Was he talking junk or what?
He always do.
I don't know. He's
He really-
snarky. It's
yeah,
mostly snark. It's really nothing serious.
Yeah. I was in that live. He didn't say anything really of merit.
You know,
So when you talk
BJ,
One time, man. You bored, Mr. Z.
it's funny that you snarky, because snarky is a nice way to say bitchy.
Yep.
Yeah, it is actually.
No, he wasn't being bitchy with you though, Charles. That was a nice little spar. Y'all was going back and forth. Yeah.
That wasn't a spar. It was just
That wasn't a. Yeah. That wasn't a spar.
That wasn't a spar.
He's white basically he's snarky like a white feminist more than anything else.
I mean, you did call him out on the last video for that shit.
Oh, did? I can't even
Yeah, yo, no, BGS, you called him out for that shit. Yes, you did. Yes,
Yeah,
you
I
did.
did. Okay.
Yeah, you
All right.
did.
Yeah, you did.
You got to go back and
You
listen to
did.
it.
I heard it too. Yes, you did.
How you made the video? You ain't BGS. You called him out for the shit.
Hey, he said a lot of stuff in there.
I said a lot of stuff.
It was funny when he said, "What kind of name is Feek?"
Right?
Yeah.
Oh God!
I started laughing. I was like, "Really?"
But
You just
I'm trying to
right
figure
now.
out.
Because he clowned everybody else's name. I said, what kind of name is Feek?
Yeah, he did go. He said we got fake action hero type names.
Yeah,
but that's what I said. What kind of name is Feek though?
I'll tell you what type of name is Feek.
I thought it was fecal matter, but that could.
Oh no, not fecal
That's
matter.
where he likes it.
If I wanted to be a white boy snarky, I could have said, what does it stand for? Fecal matter?
Yeah, because
No.
what did he say
Hell
about
no.
you? He said black girls suck. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
Come on, I said, come on, player. You could have done better than that.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm still trying to figure out how much of this is a genuine effort to try to not get. Okay, all of this is bullshit. I'm about to say, not to get black men to be too angry about the current environment, and how much of this is like BGS said, white liberal feminist painted black man.
I know he's
indoctrinated.
he's even Dr. J says he's indoctrinated. I'm saying is, what are you trying to? We're trying to understand. What are you trying to do? Because you haven't said anything new. Aaron Fountain tried that stuff for 5 years. It didn't work. So what are you trying to do?
I mean, I think this has more to do with his sons than us. I think FD Signfier, his oldest son is probably about to be preteen soon.
Yeah.
So I think some of this is legit fear from him and his wife. Like, oh my God, this nigga's gonna start dating. And yeah, he's married. Yeah. He's been married. Yeah.
Woman,
She's all right too. She's all right. And I think a lot of that is, oh my God, we know what's out here, and we don't want him to go down this road.
Too late.
I'm telling you, man.
Exactly.
We kind of laid off the academy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let them come on. Let them come on to the Coliseum. Let them come on to the battlefield.
Oh, they get their heads taken off. Yeah. That's why he said 20 grand, BGS. That's why that nigga said 20 grand.
20 grand
for what?
For the debate.
For what?
As if he said for him to debate any one of us is 20 grand.
For what?
For what?
Exactly.
Made a point. For what? He hasn't even made a point yet.
Yeah,
I know.
No.
That nigga said 20. When he said 20 grand, I was like, bruh, stop it. Stop,
You already know why he said it that.
I told him, and I said, I said, I wouldn't even debate you for money. I said, once I finish my series, I'm gonna wish you to the cornfield like Aaron Fountain.
Hold on, this motherfucker said 20 racks to debate his
I'm
ass.
not joking. Anybody that watched it, seen it. Yeah, he did.
What the
Yes,
hell? He need to be slapped.
Well,
You know why he
now,
did it,
here's the
though.
question. Here's a genuine question.
Uh-huh.
If you're the one who's out here bitching, why the fuck would you issue a challenge and make someone else pay for it, motherfucker? Like that doesn't make any sense in the first place.
I mean,
you the one
I
with the
think
problem, motherfucker. Come say something.
He showed
Show up.
he showed his demographics, if I'm not mistaken. He do got views. He shares a lot of brothers that listen to us listen to him too. Okay, that's cool. I think he underestimates the influence we have over here, and I think he underestimates people like FD. Truly underestimate how these women sound on dates, how they sound when they talk to us, because and he admitted it. His class position somewhat insulates him from the worst of this shit. And I'm like, yeah, nigga, you ain't in the working class. You don't really hear what the fuck these women be saying to us.
You
don't hear that shit.
Because he's in the academic bubble, right? And they reinforce each other, right? But things you start digging into the books and start
come in the real world. Start
spicing that stuff up. It doesn't hold weight, man. In fact, I got to do one on the chick kind of pissed me off. Forget her name.
BGS got pissed off.
I think Joy James, man. In fact,
I don't know nothing about
the
this.
gender war, man. And she started going into, young people are actually going to deconstructing gender. I said, bitch, it's this.
Oh,
I wanted.
No, we're not there with it yet.
I said, it said. Young people are doing it. Y'all teaching them how to deconstruct it. This is a plan for,
and it's failing. And it's failing.
It's failing. Yeah, this shit don't work.
Failing.
Yeah, a lot of the young kids are trying to reject all that shit.
Yeah, because but the thing is, they're inside this echo. They talk about us as echo chamber. The academy is an echo chamber. They read each other's work. They talk. They go to each other's conferences. They reinforce each other. That's the echo chamber.
Correction, BGS. Most of them niggas ain't reading each other's work. Even academics talk about that. They're not actually reading each other's work unless they're part of the peer review. Like, okay, this is what I do for your shit. But outside, them niggas ain't reading each other's work. That's one of the biggest lies in academia. Them niggas ain't reading. That's
they actually don't. They actually don't.
Yeah.
A lot of these people, man, they actually I have a lot of respect for academics. I do, in general.
Me too. Yeah. Me too.
However, when it comes to a lot of the work that has been published and a lot of the work that is done currently isn't actually held to the same scholastic standard of works of the past. It just isn't. And so what they do is they don't do much reading, and if they do, they gloss over it at best, just to prove whatever preconceived bias they already have.
And I wonder, PK, how much of their shit is stuck. And because when I hear the references, some of their shit is up to date, but most of it is like 40, 30-year-old, 50-year-old theory. And I'm like, do you understand how much shit has gone on in the past 40 years? Like you're referencing scholars from 50, 60, 70 years ago. And some of those things you can draw a through line to right now. Yes, that's true. But a lot of that shit don't hold weight no more. That shit hasn't been relevant in like 30 years, some of the shit y'all saying.
I mean, I can't take a dude seriously that talking about dissecting manosphere talking points and he has fresh and fit in his thumbnail. I can't.
Somebody's talking about who's a feminist wearing a Biggie Smalls on his shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Really, dude?
You are a walking contradiction.
You did call him out about that.
Yeah, you did.
You did call him out about that.
Yeah, I laughed my ass off. Yeah, BGS 100% right. You're a walking contradiction. You talking about feminists talking.
And speaking of the motherfucker,
when's the last Biggie? Album you listened to?
That's crazy.
He only listened to that one line. I'm going to raise my girls so she don't need no man.
Probably, yeah. That's everything else. But on that same album, listen to the rest of the album.
And look at Biggie's daughter putting her house up to bail out a dumbass nigga.
So I heard that. I heard that. Yeah.
$1 million.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't know. Damn.
$1
bill.
million.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Z, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I need you to quote my quote about women.
Which one?
They're too
You got a lot.
They're too dumb.
You too dumb to be stupid? Yeah, that shit was funny.
They're too dumb to be stubborn.
No, it's too dumb. They're too dumb to be stupid.
Oh God.
Hey, look, when I saw his comment in the comment section, I was like, oh, low key, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little flattered. And then I was like, wait a minute, nigga, why? I gotta sound like my fellow Haitians, but why you here? Why?
You're a soft target.
I think so. I think I'm perceived as a soft target. And
yeah, he's gonna go to the soft targets first, but he ain't gonna challenge it.
He thinks you're a soft target.
That's what I was gonna say. I think because I sound more, because there's a part. What I'm saying to him is, like I said in the video I reviewed, you got to convince the boys, bro. It's not about us. We're already in our 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. It ain't about us. You got to go talk to them niggas under 25. Because you in a bubble. Go ahead.
What's he gonna tell him?
What's he going? Yeah,
That's my point. Because you know what it is? It's confirmation bias. You're around those dudes with, I don't want to pick on the brother because he have a brother with. Damn it!
Get out of the swamp.
Can you guys hear me now? Now, hysterical.
Better.
Yeah, you good
Hysterical.
now.
Can you guys hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
What I was saying is, I don't want to keep on picking on the brother that I'm saying he did literally have a brother he spoke to with pink on the end of his dreads. So I'm not, but because you're talking to brothers like that, you really underestimate what the fuck is going on out here. And what you think is if black men drop this air quotes chase to patriarchy, that the women will follow suit. And what we're trying to tell you is the hypocrisy in them is that they will claim egalitarian and then beat the crap out of us because we're not white men, rich white men. And niggas ain't falling for that shit no more.
The biggest thing is, and this is where we're really going to go at it, is basically prove that there's a patriarchy still here.
Yeah, that's
what that part.
That's what I'm going to say. But like as soon as he says patriarchy, the first question is what patriarchy?
Yeah,
when?
prove it.
Well,
yeah.
What year?
And you make it seem like it's just the divestors. No, they're the loudest. Your average air quote, like Raj said, what's the difference between divestors and your standard black woman? Your average non-divestor black woman sounds like divestors. That's what you miss. That's what you're missing, FD, because you've been married for how long, and you out the game, and you're raising this beautiful family, and you're upper middle class, so you really don't know what's coming out here. You think the sisters that you're around sound like that when they're on dates. I'm telling you, they sound crazy as fuck.
He's in a freaking mixed leftist environment. He doesn't.
Yeah,
I said I don't even know
yeah,
that you're
yeah,
black
yeah.
anymore. Prove that you're black.
That's
That's why he got that shirt, BJ.
I mean, the Biggie shirt didn't convince you.
No, it would.
Hey,
you're not you being an intersectional feminist wearing a Biggie shirt. No, I mean you don't know. You don't know the
BGS,
lyrics.
what
You just
BGS
wearing a
just
shirt.
said was deep as hell. That was some deep.
From what it sounds like from this dude y'all talking about.
Because you're.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
go
it
ahead,
sounds
finish
like, man,
it,
he's
Go
No, go ahead,
ahead,
bro. I was
go.
gonna just make a statement to
Go
that.
ahead,
I was
go
gonna
ahead,
just add to
No,
that. Like, it sounds
go
like,
shout it out. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
it sounds like basically he's all for like like one of them dudes is saying like, oh, women have, man, they have it the hardest, man. So he's one of them type of dudes. So okay.
Since
I mean,
when?
he didn't say that in the videos he reviewed this. Go ahead.
He's literally an intersectional feminist, right? He's literally basically
Yep.
He's a white feminist in black skin. That's what what he is.
Talks like one too.
Talks like
His
one.
tone,
he would probably take exception with that.
What you know, the worst of the black manosphere is cringe. Get the fuck out of here. What are you white? What are you a white snarky suburbanite? You know,
you saw Fresh and Fit in his thumbnails. You saw Fresh and Fit.
But here's the thing: he didn't go in on Fresh and Fit. He didn't go in on Fresh and Fit. I
know that's the weird part.
Don't underestimate the dude's intelligence. He didn't go after Fresh and Fit. He went after Alba and Preach because for him, it's like Fresh and Fit is too blatant. That's clear, right? They're too cringy. Alba and Preach because they
Alba and Preach not even in the ministry.
They're not. They're not. No, you're right. But the reason why he
they
went
don't even
after
like red pill
them,
dudes like that.
No, they don't.
They don't. But there's a reason why he went after them because they come off a little bit more sane. They come up a little bit more knowledgeable. They're not really they're a little bit more researched. And I think that's why he went after them. He went after them because they're not fresh and fit.
After them?
What I'm saying is
because they seem more reasonable.
How come? The thing is, he went after Gigi and Dr. T, and
I hated that shit. Yeah. I really had to hold back.
Well, the thing, there's, like I was telling Dr. T, okay, now they have to deal with us. Okay, now they have to come onto the battlefield. Yeah. That's what we wanted anyway.
He went after Gigi and Dr. T.
And Dr. T. Yeah.
I know
that's why Green Gorilla smoked his ass.
Yep.
Bad
I watched that.
too. Real bad.
Yeah. Well, once again, and what Gigi did, which I can't do because I haven't read that shit. Gigi listed like multiple times. He listed every philosopher he's ever fucking read, the female theorist that he's read, the feminist theorist that he's read, all of, and it's like a smorgasbord of just names I've never heard before, or I've heard before but I haven't read. And I'm like, exactly. So it's academic on academic. And what I see is like, FD, what I would tell him is like, we're not a bunch of angry, bitter niggas. And we're actually in the field. We're talking to these women. We're dating these women. These women are our sisters, our mothers, or whatever.
Yeah.
And the problem is once again, you think if we drop this shit, they'll drop it. What I'm saying is they're never going to drop it because they want to be upper middle class white women. And you underestimate how many of them want that position. You think it's just a small little divestment circle. What I'm saying is the average sister wants that shit. They just not as blatant as the divestors about it.
I want the academics to come and come after us because they give us a chance to be on the battlefield for their students just to hear us.
Yeah,
that's when shit's gonna change. It's already changing anyway, but then that's when shit's gonna change.
And
the students are gonna be like, "Yo, you don't know what the fuck you talking about."
And there's a lot of professors, there's a lot of PhDs, a lot of professors that are leaning our way. They just don't want to say anything because they don't want to lose their jobs.
Yeah, they're saying it without saying it.
You know,
the
one thing.
Go ahead.
Real quick, the one thing Kevin left us before he passed was hours and hours and hours of just different Black women from across the country, class position, demeanor, education, all of that. Pretty much saying the same thing. Fuck you, bottom 80% niggas. It's all about them top 20% niggas. And FD and the rest of the feminist squad, whether they're Black, white, Latina, Asian, whatever the fuck, really don't know how to address that shit. And they're sending people like FD out. They're like, but y'all gotta address that. That's your average Black woman, no matter what background. It's not just dumb hood Black women that work at McDonald's. You're fucking attorneys. We like I said on the video, we had to run off that attorney a year ago. BGS, you remember that? Came in this space acting crazy. FD, you gotta address that shit. It ain't just. A
year ago.
Y'all don't remember the lady attorney that was all over this space and niggas found her and like she was saying some crazy shit like she had to come after us and niggas found her bar license and they're like, bitch, we could get you disbarred. Right?
I'm gonna tell you what made it special, Zeke. And be just gonna laugh. Remember that chick I was talking to who was a PhD candidate?
Yeah.
What was it in philosophy or some shit?
Something like that, yeah.
And she didn't even know her own work when I mentioned it to her.
Yeah. And I asked her one question about she's a feminist. I said, what about the ERA and Phyllis Schlafly? And she said, what? I don't know about that. I said, get the fuck out of here. You're a feminist, right? A PhD candidate.
And then it was like when she found out when I was talking to her, I said, I didn't finish college. And I mean, you're supposed to be a candidate. I said, get a receipt. She was like,
refund.
She got so mad she didn't talk to me ever again. Oh well.
It's just a person that, like I said, they're in their bubble.
Don't chase.
Wait, say that again, Charles?
Chase. You don't chase, you just replace.
Yeah.
I bet you $20. I bet you $20. FD fuck around. I bet you $20. He mess around and link up with Amiri.
Oh God, no.
I think he probably will.
No, he won't.
I don't see it. Yeah, Amir's a clown. FD ain't going down that road. No, Amir's a clown. No, he ain't going down that road.
What's the difference? FD's a clown too.
Well,
it's a difference. It's a difference. There's a difference.
Well, Amir is a Black nationalist, quote unquote, right? And basically, FD is intersectional feminist lefty.
Yeah.
Most of his clientele is white. He can't fuck with Amiri. They'll clash.
Yeah. And like I said, the only reason why this matters to me is because now we're in the space of like BGS said on his video, the academics are sniffing around here. They're listening in, they're watching, and that's good. Y'all go ahead and watch. But I want y'all to watch when these weirdo women come in here talking all type of crazy because y'all think we making it up. Y'all think we're just talking about the most insane. And that's what annoyed me is he made it seem like the divestment group is just a little group and they're the most insane. I'm like, bruh, you realize your floor was niggas ain't shit? That was the floor for the women you were talking about. Do you know how high that floor is? Nigga, that's like 30 floors up. Niggas ain't shit is the floor.
There you go, Johnny Vegas. The world is yours.
Man. And you don't really have no answer for Cynthia G being invited to Fox Soul after she talked about aborting Black boys.
Yeah,
wait, she was on Fox Soul?
Shit?
Yeah,
Oh, nigga, hell yeah, a couple of times now. I think.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, that's what. Exactly, Jesse. Exactly.
Well, they're kind of going in a direction because I mean that network did allow Vivica Fox to talk shit about Kevin Samuels after he died. So.
Yep.
Well, Kevin wasn't too nice to her, so I understand.
No, but no, remember.
He got him.
Yeah, they got him.
I'm Borgen. I know I'm Borgen. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, but no, I was saying Vivica justified what that therapist said, right? So,
Yeah, but ain't no therapist still got fired.
What did she justify? What the therapist said?
She said she was
pretty much like how the therapist was barking at us and whatever. That's pretty much what we understand. Which, by the way, is the same thing Paris Milan said. So they get off on that shit.
They do because they've been trained that way. They've been trained to bark at us like that. I was saying that to what's her name, Courtney Michelle, just last night. I said it's going to be kind of hard to change these women's attitudes and the way to go about things because they're used to shaming us and insulting us and guilting us to actually get back in line. It's not going to work anymore.
But shout out to Freeze. Shout out to the brother Freeze. Shout out to the pimpin' because he roasted the piss out of Vivica Fox for a good 20 minutes on behalf of Kevin Samuels. Shout out to that brother.
Wait, Freeze love Freeze?
No, not Freeze love. Freeze the pimp. Freeze is it.
Okay, I'll look it up. I haven't seen it. Yeah, Freeze the pimp. Okay.
I am not.
Well, his channel is Freeze is it.
Yeah.
Freeze is it. Okay.
She's about 30 years too late to be roasting Kevin. She could have got away with it back in the day, but she's too late now.
My thing is
she's 50 years too late. The problem with Vivica is one of those sisters that missed the boat and she knows it, and she's angry at the world that she missed it. Your last chance was 50, bitch. You missed it. It's too late. You're gone. It's done.
Here's my only problem with these things. Why all these people didn't have shit to say when the man was alive? You waited.
Because they know
he was dangerous.
They know.
They didn't want to spread him to spread, so they didn't say nothing.
But this is the same network. But my thing about Fox, this is the same network that ran Ice Cube off when he actually had.
They did Ice Cube a favor by doing that to him because now they have a political term called the Ice Cube effect. So they just did him a favor. They made him more powerful by doing it in public. Yeah. And then all the academics right behind it. See how they are. They're not one of us.
When Cube said we're all black or essentially something like that, and they said no. They all said no in unison. That was all the confirmation black men needed.
In other words, is that aren't black women black people? No.
Yep. Exactly.
Their whole reaction was like, "Wow, there it is."
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There it is.
By the way,
Dr. Neal came right behind it. See, right behind that.
I got one thing to say. I'm not gonna allow anybody who ate more groceries than a goddamn 7th grader is gonna talk about some goddamn Kevin. You booty eating bitch.
Oh yeah. 50 did put her on blast. Yeah. 50 put her on blast. Hey, you know how I know? Because Trick Daddy thought it was the funniest thing in the world.
Because I finally got tired last night, but they said, "Well, how are we gonna get black men to get black? How are we black women gonna get black men to trust us? Go to Congress and change the laws about child support."
They won't do it.
That won't.
I know
be
they
enough.
won't.
They won't.
That's a start.
It's a start. Yeah. But no,
you know what?
I mean, if they go to Congress and said, "Hey, we don't want to put these brothers on child support no more. We're actually going to start sharing custody equally with the black men," I think that might be enough.
You know what?
And I want to be.
Go ahead. That's a hell of a change because the white women are going to fight them for that kind of shit.
Yeah, it is.
That would be interesting to watch.
I'm gonna just tell you this one.
Yeah, you're gonna need doing the big movie buckets that you share with them.
Big movie bucket popcorn. Watch them go at it with the white girls. Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? See, when every time somebody asks me, "How you gonna get black men to trust us again?" And my reaction is, "Give me one reason why should we?
Why we should?"
And there you go.
And there's the question that will never be answered. I'm like, look, Dick, how many generations does it take that we saw what you did to our fathers, our grandfathers. For some, great grandfathers.
Great grandfathers. They ain't new.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. I mean,
Since the
just
day
like,
off the plantation.
yeah, just
Yeah,
like
but-
I saw that
Well, that part too, Charles.
yeah, that conversation. I mean, that conversation that BGS had with Obi when he asked him, he was like, "Why should they?" When he he asked about marriage and
crickets.
about what they're doing. He was like, "Why?" And BGS said, "Well, why should they?" Couldn't answer.
That's why when a chick said who hurt you, that shaming shit doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't work anymore.
In other words, y'all just need to sacrifice. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I will give him.
Couldn't answer
is
that question either.
He said this tacitly on his video about the Black Manosphere. He touched it for like half a second, which is him acknowledging his class position and how that allows him to kind of jump over all the bullshit everybody else is dealing with. And what I'm saying to him is like, what you're gonna see, and I want to say this to everybody actually, is the people that's gonna practice relationship in the way we think of it traditionally are going to be that top 15 or so percent, 20%. Everybody else is gonna claim freedom. You think I went to it? I agree with you. I agree with you. But I think that's going to take some time.
I'm going to tell you why. Because a lot of white women that have PhDs in their class are actually getting supportive white males, right? Because they have to. So it's already changing because it won't work unless they do it. So a lot of these white women actually are having a come to Jesus moment right now.
There's still something I'm getting at though, BJ. The people, when we say like this gender fluidity thing and this trans thing and this LGBTQ thing, that's gonna be reserved for the people closer to the bottom.
No,
everybody's gonna be freestyling. Go ahead. Why do y'all push back on that? Why do y'all think that's a no?
Because you already have white women in fucking country clubs and spas complaining about men that identify as women in their
spaces.
Okay.
They're doing it in sports too.
Is that like a significant number? Is like one?
It's getting worse.
Yes.
Worse.
Why do you think you have this what they call turfs, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard of I've seen that term. I've seen that term all over the internet now.
Rise of the turfs because they don't want this shit.
And I'll do you this one thing, Z. I don't know if you watched the video. It was on my old channel before it got deleted. It was where you had even gay women complaining to other leftist SJW type people just because they don't want to date a man that has transitioned into a woman.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They were complaining.
I didn't see that. I did not see that. If you can't put it in the back chat or whatever, I want to see that.
It's gonna fall apart.
Y'all open Pandora's box. What y'all thought was gonna happen?
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. I can see if I can.
Because they thought it's gonna be for the rest of us, but no, it's hitting.
And that's the problem. Okay, let me get this right.
Also, too, with sports, they're competing in sports.
Oh yeah. We already know that goes without saying.
They're cleaning up in sports too.
Last I heard, Dwayne Wade is not a poor man.
Yeah. Well, true. And his son.
You have a lot of these intersectional feminists turning their boys into women that are white against the will of their fathers. Poor black people don't have that kind of money.
How do you lack that? When you open Pandora's box, right? You don't think about what could possibly happen. How could maybe bite you in the ass? How this shit could be.
Let me ask you, Mr. Z. When was the last time you heard at a poor black or Latino school they had a problem with transgenders?
Not really. No, I don't. That's not even a thing, really, that I know.
In other words, middle class and up, right? I mean, upper middle class and up. Where it's
I see where you're going.
Yeah, because lower class, poorer class schools do not have the money to actually implement these kind of policies.
That's
Can y'all see this?
So this is not a trickle up situation. This is a trickle down situation.
They're trying to have it trickle down, but it's not going to work. Okay, because the people that should actually be funding this stuff and pushing this stuff, they don't like it either.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the video I did. News coming out of my feed that I found. This is talking about feminists. I can show you. It says feminists divided over a report that lesbians pressured into having sex with trans women.
Yeah.
Yeah, they give him a title. What's the title that they give him?
What, TERFs?
Yeah, the recent
that's
study,
TERFs. Okay.
Yeah, so the recent study reporting that some lesbians feel pressure into having sex with transgender women who are biological males. Even they saying it's biological.
They thought they were gonna push them all on black men. That's what they
Ha.
thought.
Nope.
Ha.
Nope.
Fail.
Gotcha, bitch. What Dave Chappelle said in that skit? Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But once again, that speaks to like, a lack of foresight, a lack of like, do you not understand how this trickles up or trickles down? They trickle up, trickle down, trickle down, right? So like you're advocating for something, and then it ends up biting you in the rear end, and it don't even take that long because usually these things take long. This didn't even take that long. This was like what, a decade?
Yeah.
Really?
You know, Sweden has. They're trying to pass a law where they can stop Swedish men from actually importing Asian women as wives.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
They're leaving. Okay, it's not just us that are leaving. White men are leaving too. They're tired of this shit too. If niggas can do it, we're gonna do it too. They can't have all the fun. That's why we see passport bros. A lot of white guys in passport bros now.
Yeah.
And so I say to all the academics and the FDs of the world, nigga, do you not see that they're
let them come, man? You know, let the hubris, let them come. They don't know what they're walking into.
What that always,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let them
what
come.
that always tell you when you said the people are coming. What did I tell you? Let them come. Let them get decapitated.
Yeah. Let them come.
Yeah. Well, FD told y'all it's 20 stacks to try to decapitate him.
Shit. No, basically, no, he gonna have to go get somebody more worthwhile than him.
I know.
He can say whatever he wants, but ultimately he never addressed any of the arguments that we make at all. So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
He's one of the little bosses, man. We need a big boss. He wants 20 rats.
They clearly
give us somebody with a Harvard PhD.
I know.
What did Chris Tucker say in Rush Hour 1? You follow the money is gonna lead to an old rich white man.
Follow the rich
we
white
need.
man.
We ain't
Follow
trying to
the
talk
rich
to you,
white
player.
man.
We trying to talk to the old rich white man behind you.
Yeah.
Follow the rich white man.
For real.
Take us to your leader.
Right.
Pretty much.
No, in his case, it's gonna be an old rich white woman.
Yeah, they jumped all over. The academics jumped all over Jared Ball, man, for that slight against Dr. J, man. They jumped all over him.
Yeah. I mean,
So
but I can't take a dude seriously when he has
Jared Ball?
Yeah.
No, Jared Ball has some really good takes on certain things. Like the brother, I fuck with him on certain things, but then other things he comes off a little too animated, a little too like, I'm like, maybe this is not your expertise, and you come off a little too.
We come in for your head, player. It's called crowdsourcing. You can't get us all.
Yeah.
Can't get us all. Too many eyes.
Yeah. But another thing too, to what BGS was saying, because the white girls are definitely feeling it now, because now it's circling about Leonardo DiCaprio's like dating strategy. Now that's
he switch them out once they turn about 26, 27, he switch them out.
Yeah, they have
25.
a chart.
Yeah.
There is a chart of every girlfriend he has had throughout his life. I shit you not.
Yeah.
All of them no older than 25 years old.
Yep.
Respect.
Why would you want him at 25? You know, but anyway.
Yeah.
we ain't gonna talk to you, PK.
What was the age for George? Wasn't George Clooney wasn't doing the exact same thing, but he was doing similar back in the day too.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're acting upset about it. But
I'm rich and famous. Why should I?
Yeah, but men have always. But the thing that kills me is that they're upset. And I'm like, men have always been this way. This is not new.
You know what it is? It's because we pressured all those guys outside of the top 5% to bow down to this shit. So why don't you the rest of you top 5% niggas do? And it's like, because I don't have to, and I have the money and the status, and I don't have to play this game.
Yeah, but it also makes women face their own mortality and let them know that their sexual market value is not evergreen.
You're messing with their ego. Wait a minute, women don't have egos. My bad. Go ahead.
The hell they don't.
Yeah.
Black men definitely do.
They got delusion.
Nobody else.
No.
If nobody else has them.
All right. There you go.
There's your
And
chart.
the-
There
and
it is.
the-
Yeah, there's a chart right there. And if you, I don't know if you can zoom in on the names at the bottom.
That's
Look at
all the
first-
women Leonardo DiCaprio's
first
dating.
name.
The ones that have been public.
Yes,
Okay,
but
okay.
look at the first name. Look at that first woman.
Giselle, yeah.
Tom Brady's
Yep.
wife.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
wow.
her.
The one that just recently divorced him.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Tom Brady's wife. Well, ex-wife, soon to be ex-wife.
Hey, bro. Hey, she did her job. She got that dude through the scandal with the drugs and stuff like that. She did her job. He better pay her out nice.
Yeah, well, she bounced.
She makes
No, I
more than
think,
him.
no, but she's not broke. I think she's rich.
She
She
makes
has-
more than him.
She makes more than
Oh,
him.
word? Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Wait a
Giselle?
minute.
I hope she- so in this case, I hope she got a prenup.
She's a
Oh, wow.
She's a supermodel.
Yeah,
I
she's
know
way
that.
more
No,
money.
I know that. I didn't know that she made more than him, though.
Yeah.
him. I mean,
Oh.
he probably got more things that he could liquidate, but on paper,
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, she easily got more money. Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
how they got the little dots at the top with the circles, like with an ascending age, but all stops
Yep.
at 25. Like, why
Yeah,
you
yeah,
even got
down
that?
below,
dude?
Don't go higher than 25.
Yep.
Why you even got that?
No. Don't go higher.
But here's
that's
my.
his age. That's his age.
Yeah, at his age. Yeah.
But
Hey,
the problem.
salute that
This
You
is the
if
thing.
you Leo, you probably laughing your ass off looking at
This
this.
is the thing about that. Okay, Leo refuses to get married. Leo is only messing with women 25, 26 and younger, whatever they're 24 and younger, whatever. And the problem here is what exactly?
Got nothing to do with us.
The older women feel left out.
Oh yeah, older women feel
Wait,
left out.
Screw
Well,
you.
it- it-
what's
Where's
that?
the where's the poor niggas in your life?
Wait,
Basically, go ahead.
What's that? What's that got to do with anybody here or any man in general? It doesn't fucking.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, the thing is, it shows why they're mad is because they've been fed a line that they should focus on their career first, and the man will be waiting like 30 to 35.
Go
to
take
marry
that up
him.
with the rich white elitist. That don't got nothing
Yeah,
to do with me.
So basically, they turned them into men, like because they
Yeah.
said it's not fair because men can get married after 35, 40 years old. Yeah, because men don't have eggs. Okay.
Go dig up
You do.
Milton Freeman's body. Then that don't have nothing to do with me. Go dig up Reagan. That don't have
Nah,
shit to do with me.
dig up Steineman folks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
All them feminists. Go dig up them.
There was an article. There was an article that came out a couple weeks ago. I'd have to dig it up. I'm not going to because I'm playing a game.
Talk about dig up.
But
Yeah,
I'd have to
Go
go
ahead.
dig it up. But there was an article that came out a couple like last week or the week before that was saying, the average age for a woman in marriage was a lot
31.
lower. Well, no, a woman in marriage prior to the 60s and 70s. It was
like
a
19.
lot lower.
It was 19, but also the average age, the average age of a man getting married was 21 prior to the
Yep.
1960s.
Right, but for a man that was older to take on a younger wife was actually a lot more common than this.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
the thing is, but the thing is, you had an industrial age and an agricultural age, right? So that was physical, okay. But the thing is, you post-industrial now, so a man's value doesn't reach its peak until he's 35, right? But guess what? A woman's biology can't change.
Nope.
She can't shift her fertility up 15 years. Okay, she can't
Her
go
bad.
But that's how it switches.
from 15 from 12 to 35 instead of from 30 to 50. She can't shift that.
Yeah, she
Okay,
can't
that's
shift that.
fixed.
Yep.
So it's so and what a woman wants is really what a woman wants is plus or minus 3. Okay.
Well, look, listen.
She wants a husband within 3 years of her age.
All these guys think is that it's all socialization at the end of the day. Nature doesn't have anything to say about this.
Yep.
Evolutionary biology doesn't have anything to say about this. None of that shit matters. Throw it all out the window. It's all socialization.
Everybody except the gynecologist.
Yep.
They're telling you.
Guess what?
If you don't have any kids before you're 35, your first kid before you're 35, you don't have issues. Okay, that's like Serena Williams retiring her ass because she won't have to have another kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And she keeps playing. She can't play and have another kid because she's 41. Because you need to lay your ass down and stay in bed because it'd be hard to squeeze out another one.
Yep. That's what Kevin was telling. That's what Kevin was asking him every night. What were you doing when
this
you
is
were
the
5?
Yeah, well,
And-
they were waiting to actually get their career going because they thought,
But
exactly.
BGS and that's so that's what I keep on stressing. And that's
Not
it's a message that I had to open my ears to really hear, right? And it wasn't overt. It was not overt. I want to be very clear. but the subtle message in the background, and some of it came from our boomer parents, but not really, not brothers like you, was no, you're not going to do it like us. You're not going to walk into adulthood with marriage and kids. You're going to wait at the finish line. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
It was their mother.
And so,
because I heard a lot of boomer women tell their daughters that bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
You
And
got
so-
all the time in the world.
And now look at it. You got young men and young women walking right up to 40, never been married, no have no kids.
Yeah, because the rest of the world, basically, once you pass 25, you're leftover, right? I mean,
Yeah.
every place else, outside of the European and the
Yep.
European
Western world. Yep.
Western world, right? You go down Latin America. I had a Guatemalan woman said, once she gets past 25, you're not a good wife anymore because you're too old, right?
Yep.
Now these bitches talk about 35 is not leftover. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
With 90% of your fertility gone.
Yeah.
But before we even get to the fertility, real quick, Charles, your demeanor and your attitude, the way you look at the world, before we even get to fertility,
That's another
how
thing.
jaded you are, the way you look at the world, the way you look at the opposite sex, how much sex you had, how many sexual partners you had, your whole entire worldview is different.
Mhm.
That's before we even get to fertility. I'll pause right there. Go ahead, Charles.
It's an inside joke, right? I have a co-host in real life, right? Wonderful woman, man. Wonderful woman. A good spirit, everything. She's probably worth about $20 million, right? And she's talking about she got married again. She had to have a prenup. I said, you sound like a man. She started laughing. I had to protect my asses. You sound like a man.
Yep.
She looking like a man. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
now with that big red ass she got. I'm
Charles.
glad I'm old.
He said, "Monk life has been good to me."
Yeah, well, man, all it takes one bad relationship to throw you in the monkhood, man. I don't know if I can do. I feel sorry for you guys. I can't do the labor anymore, man. Having a girl, man, that emotional labor. Woo, God.
Look, BGS, man.
Yeah,
I seriously underestimated the emotional labor thing, and woo, boy,
Hey,
bro.
Hey,
This
I'm drinking one for you guys.
Bro,
Thank
look,
you.
man.
I just
Look, man.
freaked out a relationship.
Especially a black woman. A black woman demands twice as much as everybody else, man. It's a
Bruh.
lot. I said, you know what?
Between-
My last relationship with my mid-50s, so you know what?
Between
You know,
dealing with
player,
the
I'm out.
insecurities,
That
between
mean
dealing with the
that
insecurities, the emotionalism, the and I'm sorry, Jesse, the emotionalism, the insecurities,
make me bring out my loud
just
mic.
crying. No, go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead. I cut you off. Go ahead.
But in that case, you're taking one for the team, or you might want to take 6 for me.
Right.
No, I told you I'm done. I'm done. That's
Oh,
only
what
I'm leaving that for you young guys.
No, I'm talking. You say you take a shot. You say you're taking a shot or a drink or something like that.
Oh yeah, it takes 6 for him. Well, then Jesse. Now Jesse. Now
You're traveling. That doesn't count.
No, it does
Yeah.
count.
You cheating? No, he's cheating. BGS. That don't count. He going to Africa.
Can I get the question out first?
Go ahead.
How much maintenance does it take versus an American woman? Ghanaian versus American. How much maintenance? Emotionally and all that kind of stuff.
I'd probably say it's reduced by about 80%.
80%?
Damn.
Motherfucker.
Damn.
Shit.
Motherfucker. Why'd you even open your mouth?
He trying to make us jealous. That's what that's about.
I asked the question. That's what I wanted to know.
Say at this point, I'm just
80%?
testing the waters to see how far I can go. With
Nah,
the
this
submission.
nigga flexing his light skin.
No. I'm just saying. I want to see how far the submission could go. At which point does the
they're still on their best behavior, huh?
You know, I would like to make a little challenge and say it's in this new environment, it has never been easy to get access to females with dating apps, social media going out. I just came back from a event tonight, and let me tell you, man, it's a lot of ladies out here, all races single.
Wait, you said LGBTQ women?
No. He's talking about the general environment.
They're all single, and it's like It's to the point they come at you. It's low key kind of overwhelming. It's like damn, like
I get it, and that's true. But
everybody's looking for a chair, man. Everybody's looking for a chair right now.
I get it, but their looks do not match their standards. They are not that attractive for these standards they're coming out with.
Once again,
let them know, BGS. Let them know. I put a post of this dyke chick.
Oh yeah.
Dyke chick talk about she looking for she like feminine.
Put it in the back chat, Jesse. Put it in the back chat.
Looking for a man. Yeah.
You said she like feminine women and masculine men, bisexual.
What I tell you, when they get tired of taking care of women, guess what they're gonna do?
They're gonna go back to dick.
Go back.
That's what they always do, man.
No, you're right.
When they get past 35, they start looking for a man.
All the dykes
got the highest DV too.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
And it's low key not just black women; it's all races.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All races.
Well, I've been saying that. I always say the sisters are the loudest about it.
Right.
But because I've worked at a law office and I've been around non-black women, I got to see and hear some of their insanity, and I'm like,
what is the difference between sisters and everybody else?
They're loud.
No, sisters expect you to serve them.
Yeah.
It's funny. Just I went a day with a Asian chick, and just hearing her talk about her dudes, I'm like,
but were her dudes Asian or white?
Well, wait. I mean, like, so just to go down the general thread, I've dated all across the color spectrum personally.
That's because you're
honestly.
Hold on.
And honestly, he is correct. Yeah. The standards piece, at least insofar as women's expectations and relationships, is fucking absurd and has been for quite some time now. It's just been getting worse. He's not wrong. You go out and you deal with all these different women. Like you may get them, you may lay them. But ultimately, when it comes to their expectations in terms of a relationship, they're out of alignment. They're not anywhere close to realistic anymore.
You know, like I said, I have my mentor, man. She got a doctorate in counseling, right? She's been doing this for fucking 40 years. She tells me this shit. Okay. She tells me that black women don't listen to men. Okay. She's the one that told me that. She said she had seminars, right? Men and women, right? And the women have their says, I'll talk all this shit. When the men say the same thing, no, they don't mean that. That's not what they mean. She said, wait a minute, it came out of their mouth. No, but they don't mean it. That's not what they're saying.
Whatever.
They don't hear you. Black women do not hear you.
You are a child. You're a
child. You're literally a child to them.
All right. Well,
deal with the consequences. Then this is going to be a cold world in the next. Not even starting already.
Be a cold winter. You better.
But that, like I said, I'm like their looks do not match their standards. I'm like y'all talking like y'all are a bunch of 8s, 9s, and 10s. Y'all are barely 6s.
Well, Jason Black did a video about that where you had the sisters on his channel were okay looking and some of them were actually cute, and he kept on telling them, do you understand the danger in telling women that don't look as good as you that they're all that we're all 10s? And like they refused to give in to what he was saying, and he was, y'all know Jason was trying his hardest to be malleable and be humble with it, and they continue to push back. It's like, well, you never know. Some men are chubby chasers, and then some men are okay with this look, and then some men are this, and they refuse to admit that no, bitch, not every woman's a 10. Y'all need to stop lying.
Yo, Mr. Z, I had a talk with one of my Padawan's mothers, right? And I said, and she was like, well, I feel like I gotta lose a little bit of weight. But there's men out there that want chubby.
And there you go.
Hold on. There's women who like. There's men who like big women. I said but they don't like but the big women don't like those type of men either.
Well, it's about.
She started laughing, and she started laughing, and I said, "See, easily debunked your bullshit. Now let's have the real conversation. Why you not working?"
It's about the men that they want in general.
Yeah.
If we were to just take a random poll of the men that they don't want fat women, and they're having an issue getting the men that they want.
They have to look in the mirror. The first person a woman lies to is herself, right? You got to keep up the facade. If she doesn't, she'll crack. She knows that she can't get a guy like that.
Yeah,
women know where they fit in
They know
the
where they
pecking order. They know where they fit. They're lying.
They're lying. I
But
agree.
so what is it about
Hold on.
And then
Go ahead.
and then
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Somebody's speaking. Go ahead.
Oh
man.
wow.
Who's first?
No, somebody was speaking. They talked right through him. I don't know who it was. Somebody started speaking. He was, after I said they know where they fit, he started saying something. Somebody jumped in.
All right,
No, I thought it was Mr. Z said something.
No. Go ahead. It was somebody before me.
Before him. I don't know who it was.
All right, free will. What? Ray, were you trying to get into?
I got next.
Okay, I guess for Ray's.
Fuck that. Baltimore's last. I got next.
All right, free will.
Fuck the Everglades, motherfucker.
Yeah, go ahead, free will.
I'll go after
All
Charles.
right,
No, this is me. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick.
Free will, then Ray. Go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me? I was just saying, like, they definitely lying to themselves, but it's like, even back to what we're talking about with FD, etc. It blows my mind because it's like, do these people not live in reality? Some shit you just can't hide from.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Some shit you can't hide from. These bitches disrespecting you in the goddamn at the gas station. You don't even know the bitch. Like some stuff you can't even run from. And I'd be like, and then you say like with the females, they lie to themselves. And they act like we're not their brothers, we're not their uncles, we're not their sons. We see them lying to themselves every morning when they wake up. I'm beautiful. You be like, Mom, no, you ain't. To yourself, of course. But you know what I'm saying? Like they act. The lying shit is weird to me because it's like we see the lies. We live with you with your lies.
Yep.
So it's not even a double down; it's a triple down.
It's because life in itself, when it comes to a black man, we always get told the truth, no matter how ugly it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. They put you. You're the little brother's first one they put down. You ugly.
Facts.
You're nappy headed. That's where they start with you. They start dissing you early when you're little.
And it never makes sense to me. Because like back to the FD guy real quick, it'd be like, okay, so you're going to cart because I remember they were talking about I get to the young ones. No, you don't. I'm sure like Charles, your son is a little older than mine. I have young sons. They see things. They don't know what they're really talking about, but they talking to me, and I know what they're talking about. So they let me know how they see it. Charles's son is high school graduate. He sees it. You don't think these boys don't see it? Of course, they might not know what's going on, but they're going to see it. They can't. They're all around us.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was saying to Dr. Thunder about being.
They don't need us. They see it in real life.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Dr. Thunder about him saying that a guy just needs to stay with children when I having sex. It's like you don't understand. Kids can pick up on the interactions between the husband and wife very keenly, and how you are acting with each other is going to affect them.
You know what that's why I asked Dr. Thunder. Are you going to tell these guys that before they get married? That if she stops giving you sex, you have to hang in there for the kids? How many guys are actually going to sign up for that shit?
Definitely not now.
Don't get a minute and say, "Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about this."
No, that's the play. I'm not trying to be rude to him specifically, but just in general.
Yeah,
that is one of the plays that's being ran, and so that's a part of the reason why we start to see that marriages, in a general sense, aren't lasting as long as they otherwise would. One to fucking 6-7 years is about the span of a modern day marriage.
I think the average is 8, but yeah, and 5 for black marriage.
Yeah, which is like 2 days in grand scheme of things.
They're only together for 2 days and on paper 6 months. But
I'm saying though,
and sexless marriage is is a recipe for disaster. It really is. And so a lot of these people are entering into these unhealthy relationships, and the men are starting to find this out, and then there's strife, and ultimately the marriage gets dissolved.
I think it's two things.
Like I always say, either
We fucking. I'm fucking. Ain't no sexless. Ain't no sexless marriage. Goddamn.
In America, it doesn't work that way, bud. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, well, yes, it does, my friend. I'm not talking about. I think we talk about two different things.
Yeah, in other words,
I get what you're saying.
It might not be you, but I'm fucking somebody else.
Hey,
exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
To my man Patrice O'Neal, he said, "I don't mind. I don't mind not fucking, but I don't.
Well,
I can't fuck."
What are these women ultimately complaining about in some of these cases? No, some of these cases they're saying that my man cheated X, Y, and Z. So why did he cheat? The question doesn't often get posed.
She gonna lie anyway.
It like never gets posed. Actually, now
lie anyway. So why even ask her?
God frowns upon things like that.
No, I'll just say this part because one, let's. I want to say what's currently and also go back to the big shit. Mm-hmm. Like, let's look at guys like Amiri and FD. The women tried to champion wouldn't date you.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
The women,
that's a fact.
Especially Amiri. Ugh.
Amiri looked like a retired Muffet. But anyway.
But didn't his daughter have a baby by an Asian man?
Yeah.
I
That's what he, I think that's what he said.
Nigga, your life is a walking contradiction. Why do you talk?
Why is he complaining about interracial dating?
Because
same reason Cynthia G does when half her family, the rest of her family dates white people.
Because that fried chicken ain't hitting at his daughter's house. That's why.
I mean, guess what? When your family looks like the United Nations, I mean, what can you expect? But
welcome to Art of Immor's channel, where you can get flamed even when you're not on the panel. Go ahead.
See, Charles, my family looks like the United Nations, Charles, but they don't have a problem with people interracial dating. It's like, what the hell can you say, nigga? You niggas been interracial dating for generations.
Man, these
but y'all
chicks, man, they act like.
So I want to play something funny real quick, man, because y'all mentioned trans a couple times on the stream. I was trying to find this old ass video.
Oh, we did.
We did bring trans up.
Yeah, we did.
That article.
I was trying to get it out of here, but I mean,
but
it's not actual trans.
I agree with Jesse. My family doesn't do the race thing either when it comes to relationship. Me and my younger sister are the pro-blacks of the family, but the rest of everybody else is if you're with a black person, you're with a black person. If you're not, you're not. We're the two that's like on some nigga, we stomp down black shit. But yeah, everybody else is doing whatever they want to do.
What is this?
So this was this guy's response to Wayne Wade's child saying they knew there was a girl at 3. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
The son was a girl at 3.
Cotto.
No. The whole thing was in the article when Dwayne Wade's child became trans. He said that he knew at 3 years old that he was a girl. But this was this guy's response to that.
Okay.
Fuck is wrong with you?
Are you a boy?
Yeah, right.
You boy. Okay. Cotto, are you a egg omelet? You're a egg omelet. Okay. Cotto, are you a astronaut? Okay. Cotto, are you a transgender? You're a transgender. Okay. Cotto, are you a Xbox 360 with a PlayStation cord? You are.
Hilarious.
How in the fuck does a 3-year-old identify as a woman? And my son is 3, and he identifies. Let's see this. Cotto, are you an omelet? Answer that.
Oh shit!
Open and shut case, Judge.
Yeah,
I
I can
Coming
tell
from
how
my son,
pissed
he was
he,
like, I'm
tell
not
how
black.
pissed he is too.
Yeah, I know.
identify as a Kryptonian American.
Yeah.
And a
Yo,
damn
that
teacher
shit,
can
that
get
shit is
fired
like,
if you don't identify him as that. Oh, that's some
But
crazy
they,
ass shit.
if the conservative judges didn't uphold this kind of crap, it would never happen. That's why it's not a liberal thing. It's both sides.
I
Say
guess
that part again.
that's some
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Them
crazy ass
judges.
shit.
I agree with that.
Those judges are not all liberal. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
They're doing this
I
on
agree with
purpose.
that.
It's an agenda, and it isn't being pushed
guys,
by one
So so
I've
basically,
been
so
looking
we
for
can say,
that video.
okay, so for female,
One time.
so for
Who's
female,
first? Go ahead.
hold on,
Go ahead.
hold on. So for female, says, oh, I'm a 10, and you don't say that she's a 10. Oh, okay, you get fired. All right, that's some bullshit.
That actually happened to me because I was actually on I forget one of Dr. Dunbar's friends panels, right? And out of the blue, she asked me what would I rate her, right?
Oh,
I
shit.
said, you're a 5, baby. She said, 5? I think I'm a 10. I said, you can think whatever you want to think, okay?
This is a thing that you have to ask people like that. Do you have 10 results in your life? Because I've been around legit 10s.
You don't question. You don't bother going down the line of
line.
The person,
This is the thing.
who's delusional.
Wait.
You're wasting your
BGS is
time.
in LA.
I've
I'm in
done it.
Miami, right?
I've done it.
Go ahead,
The
bro.
thing is, sometimes you don't want to even go through that. Okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
But Mr. Z be about it all the time, though.
Not everybody's like you, Mr. Z. You like
Yeah, I'll be about it all the time. Look, don't come around me flipping.
You don't mind get into a 30-minute argument about.
You're right.
About the merits of 10.
I'm mad that you were able to read me so well, BGS. But look.
Well, you be going to those divestiture channels, so I know how you are.
I know.
Look, man.
He likes pain.
Salute to y'all.
He likes chaos.
Hey, Mr.
Yeah,
Z,
he likes
Salute to y'all for having a steam
I
for
put in
that.
my 12+ years in the gender wars, arguing with Feminist Jones and Jamel Lemieux and all these people.
Oh yeah, I done been the fisticuffs with Jamel Lemieux on Twitter.
I didn't.
You blocked me.
Listen, man. Listen, I'm blocked by Jamel Lemieux. I'm blocked by Feminist Jones. I'm blocked by the For Harriet chick. I'm blocked
Kim,
by,
that's easy. Oh yeah, that's easy to do. She's so easy. Yeah.
I'm blocked by it. There's a what's the name of that show with that used to
I'm
come
blocked by
on,
a couple of girls on BuzzFeed.
What's the name of the show on what Faison Love used to play on? Y'all remember that show with the kids?
Parent Trap.
Yeah. So the chick, the one that played the daughter, she's with an Asian dude. She's a popular black feminist. Her ass blocked me too, and I was kind of mad because. You
like that?
Yeah, well, I didn't like her.
I called out.
I didn't like her.
Louis Dix.
I found her attractive because she should be on the DMX movies and all that type of stuff.
So what did you say to make her block you?
I don't even remember. This was way back in 2011.
You was talking.
Yeah, he was talking crap. Because I
was like the Wild Wild West back then, man.
Oh really?
I got
I
didn't get blocked by this person, but I called out Louis Dix. Louis Dix that used to be on Fox Soul. Funny. But Louis Dix that used to be on Fox Soul with Jamie Foxx and Corey and Speedy and all of them. I called him out because his daughter was a black feminist dating white dudes, and I'm like, Louis, you don't understand what a friend of TDP and the white dude that was on the show with them and a couple of people. I'm like, Louis, think about what you're saying. Your daughter's a black feminist railing against black men, and she dates white dudes. You don't see a problem here? And like TDP was like, I think he's calling you a sellout, Louis. I'm like, no. I'm not calling Louis Dix a sellout. I'm just saying your daughter's out here getting piped down by, and I said it, getting piped down by white dudes while she's talking crap about black men. And she's a brown, dark-skinned black woman. You don't see nothing wrong with it?
White supremacists.
I mean, is she is she being pro-black or is she pro-feminist?
Pro-feminist.
She's a black feminist that dates white men.
Thank you.
She's a white supremacist in Rogers' words.
Those two things are anathema. Can't be a pro-black and be a pro-feminist at the same time.
No, but it's not pro-black. It's and as a matter of fact, and that's why I always call her out. Fab Socialism said that shit on her channel. Why is it that, and this is a black woman saying, why are all these black women, black radical women, excuse me, let me say it right, black radical women with all these white dudes? And I'm like, yep, they don't mean half the shit they say.
Y'all know who else blocked me?
White
Six the
supremacist.
Goddess. She blocked me because I was talking about polygamy.
Okay. Yeah, you all doing some kind of shit.
Yeah.
You railing against patriarchy, but you want to be with the white dude. Get the fuck out of here.
But anyway, guys, it is at the 5-hour mark.
All righty.
I had a horrible day yesterday, so I'm gonna give you some sleep.
All right.
All right, y'all.
All right, Art. I don't know how you had a horrible day. Shit going on in North Carolina. That was too easy. Go ahead.
Nah, my truck usually gets there. My second truck usually gets there like around 11.
Mm-hmm.
But today, for some odd damn reason, it didn't get at about 6 o'clock.
Wait, you mean six? Oh shit, nigga.
In the morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
6 in the morning is about
Basically,
that time. Go ahead.
they're doing maintenance at my job, and the truck driver didn't know how to get into where the warehouse was, so he just took the truck right back where it was. And
Wow.
so I was waiting there all night for this damn truck to come.
For an extra 7 hours?
Yes.
You said 11 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
Overtime, huh? Overtime,
Yeah.
baby.
Overtime, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but every once in a while you don't want the overtime. Like that rarely happens to me, but sometimes you don't want the overtime.
Well, I mean, whenever you get them, nice over 1,000+ checks,
Yeah.
that's more statues for me, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's I don't know how it works in North Carolina, but Uncle Sam takes a third out of your damn overtime over here, though. In Florida, Uncle Sam be like, "Oh, you did overtime. Thank you. Run me that money, player."
That man said, Nelson, are you an Egg McMuffin? Yes.
But any last words, guys? Go ahead.
No, that's all I got. Thanks for having me up, Art.
Oh, what kind of name is Feek, though?
I'm just shocked and appalled that he's actually married to a woman.
No,
I know. I
think
know he would be.
No, he is, and I think he agrees with us way more than he's putting on the internet. I don't think all of that shit is straight up. There's a lot of shit I think he's fronting because the way he spoke, I'm like, nigga, you know what we saying, you know what we saying, and you know it's right. I'm just saying, but that could just be being optimistic and hopeful. Y'all could call it that. That could be me doing that too. But anyway,
yeah, he won't do it.
Well, you know, you're just gateway to the manosphere. That's all.
I'm okay with being that. What's his name off of Thor?
I'm done.
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah.
I knew you was gonna say that. I don't know why.
You're just a gateway drug to the manosphere. That's all.
Hysterical. So I'm weed.
He's the scout unit.
Oh wow.
He's the border tribe.
All right. The water tribe? Damn. Nigga said I'm an avatar.
I think it's a border tribe from Black Panther.
Oh, yeah. Water tribe. I thought he was talking about Avatar.
The border tribe, you got to be. There will be
shout out to this new Wakanda movie. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I might go up as my girlfriend wants to go, but I don't know.
Yeah, betrayed the brotherhood.
I gotta catch y'all. I'll catch y'all later, fellas. I gotta go shooting in the morning.
Yeah.
All right. No, I'm out. All right. Thanks for having me up.
All right. Later, guys.
All right. Later.